Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you bought today. Spoon TV. This one you bought today. Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. Yes, I information.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want. This one you bad today. This one you bad today.
And they said, what did Lopu not do again? You know, Bassi made a song Lopu, and that song took across the entire country, not just Liberia, but Liberians all around the world. You know, I started vibing to Lopu, but it's like Lopu took these things, you know, personal, very, very personal. And I've been following the trends on social media, and I've been hearing Lopu. They said, what did Lopu do? That's what I want to know. Chokon Flama is here. Good evening to you wherever it is you're listening to us from across Liberia. Good evening to you. For those of you listening to us and watching us via Spoon TV all around the world, we love to say welcome, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever it is you're watching us from. This is Liberia's biggest talk show. This is the premier talk show in Liberia. This is the Spoon Talk. So once again, you're welcome. Time check here in Liberia. We've got approximately 23 minutes up to 9 p.m. Chokon Flama is here to present to us the trending of the trending, the trendiest, the most trending, everything. You know, he's going to pick amongst the bunch and tell us what's trending across Liberia. Let me bring on Chokon, Mr. Flama. How are you, sir?
Good evening, Damo, and good evening to our listeners following via the social media or the radio, Spoon TV, Fabric 101.1 FM, Support 95.5, and of course, Support TV also. You know, had it not been for the Almighty God, we wouldn't have been here. But
how are you dressed like pastor? Yeah, so Choco,
we're grateful to be here.
Yeah, but what's going on? What's happening? What's the latest?
Man, social media right now is, you know, flooded with this. And Diamond, you know that Liberians are quite interested now in social issues.
Yeah, social media is also part of the issue.
Always going viral on social media. They think about Lopu. So not only the song now,
yeah,
but the entire, you know, Lopu song has gone into another real serious matter now.
Yeah, but they say, what did Lopu do? I mean, I want to know. Because I'm just, this morning I just woke up, I'm just saying, Lopu.
Man, don't say you on social media, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Lopu to Kemame.
Oh, Lopu to Kemame?
That was on social media.
Yeah, I saw something, somebody said, one Kosu, two brides. You know, like, what's really going on? So what is the story? Give us the background story, move to other, you know, national issues, but this is something that has claimed the attention of the nation, and not just the attention of the nation. But why can't Lopu take him, man? Just give us a backdrop of this whole thing. We can move.
What happened, Damo, was that there's a story that it was one of our local radio stations who actually flagged that story, and it was quite interesting. And media practitioners thought that the world should know. This Kema was married to this guy.
Was or
is married. But you know the story,
no, I don't know
man.
The story. I want you to tell us the story.
But you know the story that you say they've been married since 2015. But now he left the home and decided to settle down with Lopu. And since Lopu, it's like Lopu has been so, you know, instrumental in the whole. Maybe Lopu went to school for the love thing, because Lopu, all the social media, the TikTok video, you can see Lopu just showering love, feeding the man. And that's
but this is
not, quite interesting, Damo, but you know. And she has been crying that she want a man from Lopu. The government should come in social.
But are they
group
married? That's what I want to know.
They've been married.
Kima and what's the fellow name again? You know the name.
I
It's
just
from B or so, something like that. So
I just hope I can get it.
yeah.
But they've been married though. They've been married since 2015, and as the story goes, that Lopu succeeded finally in taking a man away. So
right.
and now she in search, talking about where anywhere they find Lopu should blow a member.
Yeah, you know the thing is, someone told me, a confidant of Lopu said, Lopu made a resolution this 2023 that come what may, she must marry. She must marry, come what may. And I heard the actual wedding, the solemnization took place in a living room.
Yeah, the wedding
and
took
Lopu
place.
was not smiling and all that kind of stuff, but she said she must marry 2023.
Yeah, the video I think I saw was the ceremony took place in the living room, and she was showing all the ring that yes, indeed, she got a guy.
The part that I was somebody was watching this thing. I was on the keke, and then I heard the mother say, "Nana, for henceforth going for Lopu, go kinya on your head." Is it? Hello? Yeah, I'm doing a debut thing. But this is serious. Let's look at this. This is serious. This is serious. And we're looking at it from the comical aspect, but this is actually serious. It happens all around the world. Bigamy happens all around the world. People are married, they leave their homes, they haven't gotten proper divorce, whether traditional or whatever, you have to retain the people daughter by the cola and whatever that you took, you have to take it back, But if another woman comes up and says, I'm married to this person, and they show some substantial evidence, it is binding on you who call yourself a religious person not to feel any sort of tension or whatever it is. I know people have planned, people have given money, people have done everything, but isn't it good enough that you investigate and find out whether this person has got proper claim, to what is being said or not? What about our database in this country?
No, but Diamond, the system is there. Maybe Lopu, like what is being said on social media, it was just intentional. Maybe it was just intentional. But firstly, you have to have your.
See my man cynical.
See
how he himself. See his cynical.
See a man getting your bike.
Yeah. We can Lopu there. But let's leave that.
No, but Diamond, you before, I think the law requires that before you get married, you have to have single certificate. You have to get that from ACAF. So you get a single certificate. My man, don't give me that.
Folks, the Spoon Talk is going to come your way. The show is jam-packed today. The agenda is really, really hot. Looking at what I'm looking at. Yes, the CEO and the rest of the panelists are going to come on board, but we're giving you the latest of what's happening in the country. What about Vivian?
Another story says Vivian disappeared, and they have been searching for her everywhere, and they have been searching for her. And we just
when you look, have you seen that Fendi suit on anybody else?
Anybody see that?
No, like I'm asking you, like apart from seeing that suit on Vivian, have you seen it on anybody else? Like,
no, not really.
On numerous occasions. And every time I see someone wearing that suit, my mind runs straight to Vivian. The same way when you hear say, "Oh, situation," your mind don't put me in situation, your mind can run to Muali. That's the same way. I've seen a couple of people wearing the Vivian suit. Once I see them, I feel like, okay, yeah, it reminds me of Vivian. But the story here is Vivian is on the run.
Yeah, sure.
Vivian is on the run. Having been bailed out by a gentleman, I'm going to read his post. The man is on social media crying that he used his property to stand the bond for Vivian, and now she's on the run. They can't find her. And the police have issued an arrest warrant for Vivian that in a nail, in a deal, ring, or son, or whatever, anywhere, any police officer see Vivian, they should arrest her. But who will be brave now? Single-handed police officer will go arrest Vivian?
Yeah, Vivian strong. Vivian can
Yeah.
you know, Joshi from
Say,
the part.
daddy, you're a real man, uncle.
Is it you are not following the story, but you know the story about me, my man.
And guess what? This is a similarity between Vivian's story and Lopu, the daddy word. You see my daddy. Yeah, can't eat now. And
I will feel you. Anybody?
I call real tobogi. I don't want to clean the baby in the stomach. Show the camera, baby. Show the camera. They said, be well, we get Lopu.
My man, but I get traffic too.
And the engagement on a video, you know, like a week me.
the engagement in a living room.
Yeah, no, on a osa. Yeah. So Vivian is on the run. That is the story. Vivian is on the run. Looking for the post from this gentleman who stood up born. Okay, this is the post, and it's from one Rufus Gay. He says, "My people, y'all please help me to arrest this girl for me." And which picture is he using? Vivian in the most famous Fendi suit. Yeah. You see the Fendi suit, you see Vivian. Yeah. Say, my people, y'all please help me to arrest this girl for me. When she was arrested, she was taken to circuit court in San Nimba County. Her lawyers asked me to file her bond, and I filed property value bond for her. She did not appear in court that day when the case was called because of this. Because of this, the court sent me to jail. The court is beyond me to produce her, but she is on the run and is nowhere to be found. This is the girl that I don't know, or I don't know her people at all. So you don't know her, you don't know her people. And you, anyway, some people can be good. This is the girl that beat a girl for her boyfriend business that was on Facebook once. She is called Vivian Dent. I'm not going to read her mother's name. It's not really, the matter of this case. And she's living Cape Mount somewhere around. Please help me to arrest her. Yeah. So Vivian is on the run. She's wanted. She needs to go and face trial and prove her innocence in the case where, the person that Vivian P against
her? What a little girl name?
A little girl on there?
Man, a little girl, man. Yeah. Before Vivian and that girl, their ages are fire apart. Beside that, Vivian strong, my man.
All right. So let Naomi, good. Thank you. See, same party. What type of Naomi? Gladys is saying Naomi.
Naomi. Yeah, Naomi. Okay, Naomi.
Yeah, Naomi. True. Rose Ajivo, Naomi. Jeanette Briggs, Naomi. My own boy D2, strong man, Naomi. Tama Lofty, Lovetta Tia, Naomi.
People can follow social issues in the country.
Lenkenga, Samuel, Kwano, Naomi. Everybody's following the trend. So Vivian is on the run. But let's go to other national issues. We just decided to do the icebreaker with these trending stories. Yeah. Remember, our game is coming up on Saturday. We'll be playing Ali Printing Press, the Spoon Boys, the Dynamic. Footballing boys.
Your debut on your coaching career.
You want me to tell people how you didn't touch no ball if you. What you want?
What did
you touch ball? Yeah, but let's talk about the issue of the vote. This whole argument of how did Liberia vote, whether the president was in the know, say he called, we see the wicked person who did that, and all this kind of stuff. The Liberian ambassador to the UN has said no, the government is in the know of this entire voting process and how they voted, so it was no secret. Is this whole thing about trying to save face really working, or is really muddying the waters more for this outgoing government in terms of control, in terms of being synchronized, in terms of having the president having the power over his people, the foreign ministry, and all of that? Where do we stand, Chokon? And give us the latest on all of this.
Yeah, Damon, as you may recall.
But before you do that, let me recognize the presence of Dwalu and the people. Mr. Dwalu, good afternoon to you.
Mr. Dwalu, welcome.
Yeah, so Chokon, go ahead. What's the story around this?
As you may recall, the president, when he returned, he went to a church for a family fellowship, where the president expressed disappointment in the votes the decision that Liberia took in supporting Israel during this saga that is currently ongoing, and he let's say said that those who did the vote they were ungrateful and all of that. But later on, we saw a release from our UN mission where our UN ambassador is saying that the vote was not taken unilaterally, was taken with the consent of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. If you read that, he said that they were taken with the consent of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and I think the president is in the know of what is happening. But maybe if you're watching the trend of the war, Damo, you will know that people are actually dying. More than 17,000 people, up to 18,000 people have died from Pakistan.
Palestine.
Yeah, and more than 96 media workers have also died.
But let's
So
let you go into the
judging
casualty
from
part.
the casualty of the war and the support from other African countries standing with the side that is being, you know, viewed by the world as a victim in this entire saga. So the president thought that the decision was not correct, but I think the president is in the know
Now,
of
thinking that the
the
decision
decision.
wasn't correct and stating that the decision was unilaterally done, those are two different things. Now, how do we vote at these international organizations, in these international institutions? Where does the mandate come from to vote?
From the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
What is our foreign policy as well? So, especially when it comes to how do we relate to Israel, how do we relate to the US, how do we relate to Palestine, how do we relate to other countries? So, are we hearing that there is no control mechanism at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and our foreign mission that anybody can just wake up and vote? And now the ambassador is saying, now look, I received a communication from the president when he went to Israel. He did send a letter to the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, stating that yes, indeed, the crisis is being fueled, is killing people, but at the same time to stand with Israel, that Liberia still stands with Israel. And that the mission also communicated with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs when it was time for voting, and they did not receive any sort of, direction as to what to do. And so, based on the last communication that the government of Liberia stands with Israel, hence the mission voted. So these are few questions that need to be answered. Who is that wicked agent in the president's term that voted against a ceasefire? How long do you want us to unearth that person?
Come on.
Who was what?
Let's call it in short. Let's start double hedging. If President Weah says he doesn't know about it, then he's entirely negligent or incompetent as it relates to his job. If he says he knows about it, then Liberia voted the way Liberia voted. Now, you spoke about control mechanisms at the foreign ministry. First of all, over the last 6 years, our foreign ministry had absolutely no controls of any kind. That's the first thing we have to put on the record. But here's the thing. Nobody goes into that chamber and votes without direction from their home country or their home government.
Of course.
There's no point in President we are trying to come and pretty this thing up. It's already happened. I think it would have served him best if he just let it go than to even speak about it. The mere fact that he spoke about it is the reason why you see my brother Trokon, you, myself will come here and talk about it, because the vote has already gone through. It's not going to change anything. Now, let's be frank. Despite what President Weah says, I read a letter saying, listen, we've changed the vote. It doesn't work that way, President.
No, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work that way. So that's a lie. Liberia voted the way they voted, and this is okay. However you want to vote, this is your foreign mission policy, and this is the policy. Let's stop toying around with the Liberian people. President Weah did not know what he was doing. This man had no business near the presidency. We made a massive mistake by making him president. Now he wants to pretty things out. Listen, President Weah, the consequences of that vote will be for you however you like it. Dama, I don't know whether you recognize our people. Other than that, I'll give it back to you guys, man, because I believe it's a waste of time.
Yeah, we will definitely recognize our people. Tomorrow as well is the final argument in the Gloria Musu Scott and 3 other co-defendants case in the Chalo Musu murder trial, criminal conspiracy, and making false statements to law enforcement officers. Those are the charges levied against the former Chief Justice, and 3 other co-defendants. The defense has already arrested. The prosecution did present 3 rebuttal witnesses on Tuesday. And so yesterday, the jurors went to visit the scene of the incident, the murder scene, the crime scene in Monrovia. And tomorrow is going to be the final argument in the case. So we will be there tomorrow. The Spoon Network will be providing coverage. Mind you, this trial has longed on for 5 months plus. The former Chief Justice and the 3 other co-defendants have been in pre-trial detention for 6 months going. And Chalo was murdered on the 22nd of February of this year. So tomorrow, is going to be the final argument in this case, and then the jury is going to retire to deliberate. How long they are going to deliberate for and come up with their verdict on 3 separate charges. Mind you, it's 3 separate charges. It's not just one charge. So there must be separate verdicts for each. It's not a blanket verdict. So on the charge of murder, whether guilty or not guilty, the charge of criminal conspiracy, guilty or not guilty, the charge of making false statement to law enforcement officers, guilty or not guilty. But this is the thing. The verdict for murder is going to determine the verdict for the other 2. Because if you find them not guilty of murder, definitely they cannot conspire to have committed murder. And definitely you wouldn't find them guilty for making false statements, because then what's there to make a false statement about? So all eyes and ears will be on the verdict for the highest charge or crime, that is murder. So tomorrow will be the final argument. Remember, the defense brought in a veteran pathologist for the 2 years in the field, Dr. Matthew Okoye. He's also a forensic pathologist and a lawyer. The state also produced its expert pathologist in Dr. Benedict who conducted the first autopsy on the remains of Chalo Musu. His report was, condemned by the defense forensic pathologist. He went back in court to debunk the report. The defense also brought in a veteran security officer in the former deputy director of the National Security Agency, Mr. Hodge. And then he also went to contradict the police report. So we'll be following that case to see how it unravels, especially when it comes to the handling down of verdict by the jury once they've returned with their verdict.
And the budget has also been submitted by this current government. For the outgoing government has also submitted the budget for the incoming government. So I really don't know, Damo. The implementation of the budget will be done by the workers' administration. But we're saying that is it because we are running a calendar year budget or what?
Yeah, so the first thing we need to establish is we still have a functioning government in our country. And it is still led by the President, His Excellency, Dr. George Monrovia. And everything that needs to be done for the state affairs to be run smoothly will be done until the 22nd of January at 11:59, when a new government will be sworn in at 12 midday. So this government is still doing its responsibility of submitting the budget, because we run a calendar year now, from January to December. And so once the budget is submitted, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs have done their bit. Finance, the executive has, done its bit of proposing the budget or submitting the budget to the House. So the House is going to deliberate. Do we have a full House? That is the thing. So how long are they going to deliberate? Is it going to be after the inauguration, which is surely is going to be, And if this new government is inaugurated and given the helm of power, are they going to recall the budget and say, look, we want our own experts to, go over this and everything and resubmit the budget, which is well within their power, because what we see here doesn't represent what we want to do.
They can go for recast.
Yeah, and all of that. So it is just the executive that is still has got the power performing its duties. So, Mr. Dwalu, anything you want to add?
I think that would be the prudent thing to do, to recall the budget and recast, because this is not Honorable Bwaka's vision for the country, especially considering that $594 million of the budget is going directly towards recurring costs. approximately $31 million towards development. That's a joke in itself. The budget has to be recast. But Damon, let me welcome my people. I love to welcome early birds. We try to get them here on time. We can go back and forth. I can read some, you read some. It's up to you, Damon. How you think about it?
Yeah, so you can kickstart that.
Okay, your Walla Jala. Hey, Manju, what's going on? Bassa Pekin Wakefield, welcome to the show. Pearl Campbell, welcome. Augustine Joa Napla, welcome to the show. I see over here Bassa Pekin Wakefield, Peter Grigley. I see Baker Renzi, Emmanuel Dolly, Godfrey Seattle Freeman, Orlando Giddings, Thomas Mane, Flan Piaway. Welcome to the show. Abraham Amar Aduna, welcome to the show. Joyful HK, welcome. Marie Jackson. We see Timber Dukley, welcome to the show. Edwin Mayen, welcome to the show. William Hine, Timas Blamo, welcome to the show. We see Darlington Barnett, welcome to the show. Alfred Zebua, welcome to the show. Roland Bend, Venetius Morba, welcome to the show. Bernadette Eastman, how you doing, Madam Eastman? It's been a minute. Marie Johnson, Ibrahim Amar Duna, welcome to the show. Aaron Bimbo, Bellion, welcome to the show. I see Rochester Mills, welcome to the show. Rochester Arthur Kakia, welcome to the show. I see Nancy Bender, Esther Batua, Stephen S. Morris. I see Levi Sewick, Charles Payne, Arthur Cully, Henry Bamili, welcome to the show. I see Howard Sonny, welcome to the show. Over here also, I see Jay Quita Jonas, welcome to the show. Rebecca Solids, welcome to the show. I see Leigh Donso, Jenna William Cole, Akin Sawyer, Abu Dukle, Julia, that's going too fast. Over there, Moses Freeman, welcome to the show. Melvin Turi, welcome to the show. Look, everybody, man, welcome to the show. Let's Talk Liberia. Today, before the guys get here, you guys know I always love to address some social issue. Before the guys get here, my social issue for the day is the noise in Monrovia. Everybody has a blowhorn across the city. I think Monrovia has to be the most noisiest city on earth. We are so uncivilized in so many ways I cannot begin to describe this. Even, first of all, if I ran City Hall, I would make that illegal. Let me tell you this first. It would be absolutely illegal to be having blowhorn across the city. You cannot take a massive boombox, heavy speakers, and you put them outside. You're just making all this noise across the city. This is crazy. How can we sit? Look, even if you have a blowhorn, if you set the blowhorn for every 10 minutes to say Lone Star Minute, Circle Minute, we're selling orange, every 10 minutes, people will still hear you. You guys put this thing on repeat 24/7. Lone Star Minute, Circle Minute, nobody can hear in the city. This is chaos. This is total chaos. I don't know who approved this nonsense across the city. How is it okay that we're supposed to be in a civilized location? Now, I'm not going to speak about the church noise today because the church themselves, they cause so much noise. I believe some of the churches should be shut down. Only on Sunday. You cannot have church 7 days a week. 6 days a week, you should be doing something to produce money, something that will elevate the church. You can't go to church 7 days a week so the pastor can hustle on you. This is noise. Everybody get loudspeaker across the city. This is not okay, our people. You cannot be disturbing other people in the guise of, oh, that my life, that my own market I'm making, I can make any kind of noise. I don't know how cities work. Any city around the world, there's an ordinance. And just because Dama owns a speaker, it doesn't mean I cannot sleep in my room. I have the right to peace and quiet of my vicinity. It's in our city ordinance. We have to enforce these rules. First of all, the issue of blowhorn should not be allowed in the city, not at this level, with everybody having blowhorn. You call somebody back home, we can't even talk because the noise is just so loud. This is not a city. This is like a shanty town where the noise is just everywhere. Some kind of pastor get up, want some money, say he get Holy Ghost, he just causing noise. That's not how God can work. Come on, I'm going to give it to you.
So, Mr. Dwalu, the thing in our country is we tend to antagonize people who want to do the right thing. That is the first thing. So that alone has dealt a serious blow to people wanting to implement and enforce things. Example, in your community, if you have someone with the blowhorn or what we call here the megaphone, because many people know it as the megaphone, and someone is disturbing and you go to tell that person, the entire community looks at you as the person who feels like you civilized, you more of the two no Ghanaians will say. The first thing they will tell you, my man, go if you feel you know plenty, you want quiet, go on the highway. Yeah, go in some kind of view. That way you should go live. Don't live here. And the truth of the matter is, where your right stops, that's where another person's right begins. I'm blasted by that. Somebody said rest color behind the window by 6 in the morning. Rest color, sweet rest color from in the morning. That thing will be playing until you go to bed. Then right in front of me, somebody says sweet donut. So as the rest color is blaring, rest color, sweet donut blaring on the other side. The orange meaning, lone star meaning passing, and this and that. We want to implement these things, but at the end of the day, everybody has become complacent in implementing. Ask yourself, when was the last time the city government even went around to see, when it comes to city taxes, to see, people paying their levies, to see if the streets are clean and all of these things. Everybody's interested in what they can put in their pocket. From the blaring of car horns, from the honking. Dwalu, you can't drive in Liberia without being somewhat seeming crazy. You either yell at somebody, yell at yourself, say it in your head, if you don't want to make confusion, or you just be honking. That's how it is. You can't drive in a country and be silent. You hear what? Because you know what Sparrow do? The motorbike man will pass on your parking side. As soon as Dwalu sends somebody $300 the next in the open entertainment center, buy the Chinese speaker on it right to your window. That a new base. As soon as he says the next in the buying Chinese speaker, buy a few drinks, open entertainment center. In the community, neighborhood, where people should live and have peace of mind, it's all becomes a commerce center.
Yeah, but
everybody does their own thing.
Damon, Chogon, let me ask you this. Look, I hear people in the thread saying how people make their living. Let me tell you something. I'm not against anybody making their living. What I'm saying is, for us to have a decent city, there must be rules governing that city. Having rules is not going against rules. Yes, church can cause noise. No church. When I grew up in Buchanan, I hear no church ever causing noise. You cannot build church right in the middle of the community. Look, you won't build beach church, go buy 10 acre, you build a church in the middle of the 10 acre, you go be somebody 24/7. That people have the right to live. It's not about closing churches down. And I know I'm not talking about drinking bar. I'm not that I want my focus on today. My focus is on church and the blowhorn. Churches are okay, but the church cannot be open 24/7. Then what time you will get to go produce? Even the Bible tells you, say you must close the church down. You must go, you must praise God every day, but it doesn't must be in the church. On Sunday, you go thank God for that. My brother, what you got to say about the blowhorn across the city or the megaphone across the city? What you got to say about it? Is that okay? So go on.
I'm laughing because I'm a victim of that. Especially we who are in school. Just imagine you sitting in class and you just hear every minute, lose that minute, read in the class, not even anywhere but in the class. To where you have the campus everywhere. You can't study in peace. You can't even concentrate. The noise is everywhere, and it just I don't know what to say. Like Damon was saying, when you're driving in Monrovia, your only home maybe it could be insult. Make sure that you do have to say something that will make somebody angry. That is the only thing you can survive. Maybe to drive safe in Monrovia, but other than that, throughout the day, the entire place, noise everywhere. You can't sleep in peace. You can't do anything in peace. And I think the city government can take some measures. That is, in the first place, you can put a ban on the microphone for the importation. That more, if you put the ban on microphone, you will not go on radio, come on Spoon Talk Show to announce it. You just, those who are in the importation of that, you just, use the city ordinance and just ban that. For me, all the ones that are already in country will already be exhausted because they will get old, they will wear away, they will spoil. When the battery spoil, no way to replace it. In 1-2 years, people are not seeing it. Nobody will go protest because megaphone in the country to cause no damage.
For me, I think to get this to work, This is where decentralization should really work for me. This is where community leadership should take a foothold. Because if I went to Cape Mount before the first round of the elections, Dwalu, you cannot fight or make noise in Robertsport City. Unnecessary noise. You can't do it. I was there, 2 ladies were fighting for a gentleman. The paramount chief for that central ward area was just waiting, looking at them. They argued for a bit, and the guy said, when you're finished, you're going to pay your 5,000 each.
Thank you.
So I said, 5,000 for what? He said, we have a law here. You cannot make noise. You cannot disturb unnecessary noise. So for doing this, the fact that they've gone against this, they are going to pay 5,000 each. And I said, are they going to pay? He said, yes, they are going to pay. And I followed that story until I left Robertsport. They paid that money because their community leadership, their rules, they're very stern in enforcing them. But we found out here we have a loose community structure. You only see a chairman when it's time for a letter of recommendation or something else. But these are basic things that should be enforced from the communities with the support of the people. And once you enforce these things, common community road, community can put together to face it. Let us say we are the ones, plying this road. If we were to take a community initiative and do this, we see these things in other African countries, they work. Dwalu. Communities can send children to school. Communities do a lot of things. There's community levy. You pay. So if the community structure is strong, that is my point. And you cannot disturb like you're doing with your megaphone. The central government is not going to come here and say they're coming to implement. It will start from there and it will work its way up. Okay. That's just what I want.
Yeah, that's not bad. Look,
you got people in the back. You're not looking in the back. You got Dr. Richardson waiting. You got Serena Seafors. You got everybody waiting for you.
Oh, yeah.
No, Dr. Richardson not ready to come here. Whenever Dr. Richardson is ready, she can nod her head.
Seriously? The woman Jenna texted me and said she's been in the back since 15 minutes ago.
Okay. You know what? We're so into the conversation.
No, because I think you guys are not gender based.
Oh God.
Seriously. I think you guys are not gender based.
That's the friends who work on your friends don't work on. Let me talk my own. I'll finish talking my own. Look, all you was saying the devil will rebuke me. I will not go to heaven because I said the church was not causing no library. Get ready. Look, that's more thing in the land churches. The hustle spots. I've been open talking. Look, we got to set standard for what constitutes a church. The hustle spot was somebody men were calling themselves pastor. They're just making no whole day in the community. They get baby last because they put it around. Whole day they say they're making no just because you call me and I'm in a church. They think gotta stop. If we're gonna build a decent society, there must be standard. The other African countries are doing that. To become a pastor, you have to meet certain standards. If you cannot meet those standards, you say, oh, God call you, you just collect offering 3 times a day, then you say you have in serious church. Why not thing we're doing to also? The megaphone thing. Look, let's regulate this thing. People can be in Monrovia, you can be on phone and lose that many second minute. I get it, you're making your market. But you got to consider other people got to live too. If I pay my house is single, I have the right to sleep in my house without noise underneath my window. 24/7. Even if you get a megaphone, my people, you can set the megaphone maybe like every 10 minutes it go one time. We have buy your roasted fish every 10 minutes it already. But you just put it on repeat. Church is great. Even the mosques. You don't see the mosques do it one time a day. They call their people the mosque or twice, whatever they do. It's not 24/7. When you get one pastor because you got no work to go to. Jesus Christ went to work in the morning. Jesus Christ went to work 6 days a week. He go make a bench again to set it. All the pastors will get job.
So man, the Bible said, "Touch not my anointed, and do my prophet no harm." It is important for us to understand. I will not go there. Okay, I will not go there. The pastor will be pastor. The members will be members.
What do you mean pastor? What makes a person pastor? Let's discuss this.
No, it's not our topic for today.
Oh, okay. Because I want to tell you what makes a pastor.
We are not in pastoral class. It's
okay,
not
we can
our
break it
conversation.
And we fall in that way. And we fall here right now.
There is a feedback coming in, Dwalu. The CEO.
No, it's coming from Stanton. That Stanton, guess what? He always doing the bad thing. I make a set up a study at Stanton.
Yeah, but because we gotta go, so I initiated a feedback.
I'm so serious about the church thing. You know,
we're gonna have
90% of the churches are closing down.
Listen, I will ask all Liberians, please pardon and forgive my brother Opa Dwalu. Okay. I will not go there. Let God be God and let men be men.
Yeah.
I will not be judgmental today.
I'm not judging. Okay. I'm saying what you think. I'm not judging. Yeah, the pastor meet your criteria. Stanton, look, listen, if Dr. Francine opens a church, see the other assistant pastor. After 2 months, all will break away from Dr. Francine church. We'll go open our own church because Dr. Francine won't be the only person in that church who can eat the money. Dr. Francine, our house more shiny, but nobody else must shine in the church. Tama will get there. Tama will open your own. I open my own. You open your own. So everybody, you're opening the churches. Opening the churches. Let's set a standard with the Liberal Council of Churches. The standard of the church must be set. The person that opens the church must meet certain standard. That's how it should be. They say, oh, when you talk about the church, that lie. Nobody lie to you. Most of the churches, 90% of churches in Liberia need to be closed down. Close them down. Let them meet the standard. That means Opa talking. When you go pray, I say, God.
So I want to say thank you, folks, for joining us. Something wrong with our brother Dwalu. Some folks are saying you are right, Dwalu. Others saying no. But I will say this. Round up unto Caesar that which belongs to Caesar, and unto God that which belongs to God. I am in no position to condemn. I will condemn that because I am not in a position. No, not one. Those that preach, we pray that they pray and they preach for the Liberian people. Pastor Dwalu, you say your own. The people will get up in the morning and pray. I remember when we were much younger in Nuclear time, we used to go knock the old man door. The Bible says, stop fornication, stop fornication. The Bible says, stop. That you married a woman. We used to go around. And people used to say, the end time boys, the end time. And we have this guy by the name of Malachi from Nuclear time. If you're from North Panto, Nuclear time, you know. Prophet Malachi, it was his name. And then everybody began to change their names to prophet, and teacher, and ministers, and apostles. And we used to go ahead and knock windows and tell people, say, the end time has come. Change from your evil ways. We did all of that. But I will say to you today, in good times and in bad times, it kept us in line with the gospel. It took us away from drinking, from smoking, from fornicating, till some of us got married, we were in line with the gospel. But to each his own. I'm not going to judge anyone. And may God grant us mercy as we proceed. We're going to have in studio today. We're going to have in studio today the former SG, Solicitor General Serenus Cephas. He's going to be our guest, and he's coming along with Mr. T. David Slower. The issue about the diamond, Liberia's own blood diamond. Who stole the diamond? Who sold? First of all, who stole the diamone and who sold the diamond?
Let me read. Nobody's told me.
You're right there. Somebody took the people money, the people diamond. We want to ask your story. We got so many documents, and we'll be calling the Minister of Land, Mines, and Energy. We will place a call again to Justice Minister Frank Musadin. But we have to go into the conversation. Welcome to the show, Dr. Francine Special Chinua Richardson. Welcome to the show, my brother Agos Dwalu and the peoples. Welcome to the show, the diplomat Prince Maxwell.
Yeah.
And to our producer.
Now you call me the diplomat. You can be doing all these things.
Ambassador Maxwell.
No. In diplomacy, they are ranked. I've not reached that level yet. So please.
There's terrible feedback, but we will manage it because I gotta be on the show. You can take me off. Maybe if you move, that feedback will stop. Barbara, what Barbara? The Barbara Richardson, that Dr. Richardson's sister-in-law. Welcome to the show, Barbara. Diamond, real update before you leave. How far are we with the rest issue? Want to say thanks to every one of you guys. Folks got the rest.
And I want to say I'm grateful to you guys, even the staff. Diamond, you guys receive your own rice, right?
Yes, the staff were given today. In total, we have been able to distribute 896 bags. So what we have is a little over 100 bags, and we'll be doing the final distribution on Friday because we have a match on Saturday. And some folks, the number that they've not come for their rice is a little under 100 there. So we want those folks to come and get their rice.
And we also giving rice to the group of 77. Don't forget
Yes,
that.
I added that as well in the total number of bags that we've distributed because it's on the side. So we've given 50 bags to the group of 77. And what remainder will be left if the folks don't come on the last day, then the management is going to decide which other needy group to give it to.
Definitely so. We want to say thanks to every one of you. You guys did extremely well. Thank you for contributing on this Christmas season. People get better rest. They can eat. We also want to announce the money that we raise going towards our sister Dede in Ghana. That money is moving. Okay? We want to be very grateful that Dede, she's coming up. Our sister Fatima doing a coping system with Dede. And, asking Dede range of motion, telling her what to do. And, Dr. Richardson is talking to Dede every day. And Dede is doing extremely well. Folks, most of you send me a message. Oh, they say Dede died, Dede died. No, Dede is alive. She's not dead. Let's pray for her to gain strength. I'm not doing this for any other reason, or we are not doing this for any other reason. You know why? We're just doing it because she's a Liberian, and they abuse her, and they beat her, and that was so bad. If you know anything about Dede, talk it, but I don't want to hear it. I'm only doing this. We, Dwalu, Dr. Richardson, Fagon, Maxwell, everybody, the network, we are only doing this because it's the best thing to do. She needed our help. She needed your help. And we also want to add to this real quick. Our brother Fadika is in a dire need, folks. I don't want to say some of the things that the brother going through. I don't know what he ate, Dwalu, from Liberia. I don't know what water he drank. But they have done the blood specimen, the urine specimen, the poop specimen. They have done everything at the beginning to decompress this brother's stomach to see what is in it. Eduardo, are you with us?
I'm listening.
Oh, I thought you were muted. And the issue here is that we need to help brother Fadiga. We do. On a very serious note, we need to help brother Fadiga. I will share his number. I want you guys to call him. If he can answer, just pray with him. Encourage him. We beg every one of you. We want you to call him. Pray with him. Encourage him. Whatever you want to send for us to help with his hospital bill. But I think Fadiga going to Liberia, and he came back with that. They say over 12 plus. I've never heard it before. Malaria. But they cannot find the medicine to fight against the malaria. So what they did, they are not ordering it from. He will explain his own story. I talked to Fadiga. I felt bad. He can't even talk. And when I heard that they were decompressing his stomach, I said, thank God, because he got big stomach too. He got the man got to lose some stomach weight. So maybe all that thing coming to heart. They decompress your stomach. What do you mean? They're taking air and poop from inside, right? By the way, like about our show.
Better for it than with taller one.
My man, but I believe the man will get better. But how they can decompress the man's stomach? That man's stomach was too big, but that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. So we want to say to you, please, if God lay on your heart, we want to put a cash out up. It's up. Send whatsoever you send. We're going to separate this thing, help Fadiga with every financial situation he found himself in. You know me. Touch one, touch all. We are all in this together. I have called Fadiga every day. He was on the phone with Dr. Richardson. Our brother Ed Remy Gray went there to see him, and everybody calling him. We had him on a group call. We laughing. The brother can talk. And those that are taking care of him, seriously, Liberian nurses taking care of Fadiga. Liberian nurses in the hospital taking care of Fadiga. But I asked the woman, I said, which political party you belong to? She told me the political party. I said, Lord have mercy. Then she started laughing. She said, well, Fadiga is my brother. I said, thank you. Then I asked, I said, who your family in Liberia? She called the person in. Then I said, Lord have mercy. Then she said, no, my brother, we are on the same side. But again, we are grateful that Liberians helping Liberians. We want to say thank you for joining Spoon tonight. We got a lot of information to share with you. Sima Serena Cephas will be our guest. He's coming in with his client. We want to have a wonderful conversation about the diamond. We also have a lot of information from the foreign ministry. They are saying George Manneh, we are lied to the Liberian people, saying he didn't know about the vote. We got all the document to prove that the president George Manneh, we are knew about the vote. The president George Manneh, we are instructed folks to vote the way in which they voted, no to ceasefire. So he should stop bluffing and lying to the Liberian. Even Samuel Toy admitted that George Manneh, we are knew about the vote. There's a press statement came out today from the ambassador to the UN. We'll be reading you and sharing with you that press statement. We said thank you for joining Spoon Talk tonight. Invite your friends, your brothers and sisters. Let's have a wonderful, wonderful conversation. Dr. Richardson, your lead as I bring in Sima Serena Cephas, and I will bring in his client. SG, can you adjust your camera? We see it under your bald head, please. Can you hear us?
What is this?
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Do a small more, just a little more. Come up a little more. If you can hear us. All right. Welcome to the show, Councilor Cephas. It's good to have you. Thank you for joining Spoon Talk tonight. Thank you very much for joining Spoon Talk. I'm going to, for introduction purposes, you know us all. We are not stranger. But again, if you want to do us a favor, we ask you, please, can you introduce yourself and the gentleman in studio with us, please?
Well, my name is Sima Julius Cyrenius Cephas. I'm one of the counselors representing the legal interests of T. David Slower and Mohammed Kamara, commonly known as JR. We are involved with a matter that deals with the issue of diamond, 53.4 carat diamond. The counsel also of record in this case is Councillor Michael Wakenwright. He is out of the country at the moment, but before leaving, we had a judgment, and the matter is before the Supreme Court. The woman you see in the studio there is called T. David Slower. He's 78 years old. He has a mining claim, Class C mining claim, and his mining claim lesson plate is called Class C mining claim 12F/survey that had the designate each of the claim. They will say claim G9/survey, but his is 12F survey, and it's located in Smithtown.
See, as you can see, the internet in and out. Just wanted the counselor to introduce his client and get into the conversation. He will be back, but let's bring in his client, and we can take it from this end. Mr. T. David Slower, welcome to the Spoon Talk.
Thank you very much.
Can somebody help Mr. David Slower with the headphone, please, guys?
That is what we're doing, CEO. We're adjusting it properly for him.
Thank you. All right. We're going to have Serena Cephas back, the former Solicitor General.
While you're fixing that thing, can I make a quick comment, 30 seconds, Stanton?
Go ahead, Mr. Eduardo. Go ahead.
Yeah, look, my people, you'll start getting all in a bunch over this issue. I believe the church should be held to the very highest standard in Liberia. It's something of high regard to me. If we become so cavalier, well, we just put it everywhere. Anybody can open it. It takes away value from the church. I want value to be added to the church. That's why I want 90% of the Nyama churches to be closed down so we can have sanity in Liberia. Some of you will echo wrong. It doesn't mean you know anything, or you say, oh, don't speak against God's anointed. Well, God may you anointed. When may you anointed?
All right, so let's move on. Let's move on. We got Serena Cephas back. The counselor is back. Counselor Cephas, again, thank you for joining us. You are back. So go ahead, sir. Councillor C first. Yes.
Yes, I'm back.
Yes, go ahead. Talk to us, sir. All right. All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to call Councillor C first. That's the reason why we ask folks to go into the studio. Let's place a call to Councillor C first.
I'm having a problem, so I sent for a stronger internet connectivity, so it will soon be here. But I'm seeing a little from the office from my.
Okay, so but you live on. Let's talk on the phone. Once the internet come, then you can come on by way of the video. Hello. Hello. Councillor. All right, so Mr. Slower, can you talk to us if you can hear us? Your involvement with this diamond issue, sir?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we have a problem with Slower.
The diamond in question, the worth is 3 carat point 34 point.
We're getting bad feedback, Dama. Something is going off from your studio. Okay. I hope you guys can settle it. But let me bring you guys in, folks, because we got to continue. Once Diamond is ready, then we can move on. Councillor, are you okay now? Councillor?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, talk to us.
Can you hear me?
You're good, Council. Okay. You're good.
I should proceed?
Yes.
All right, look, I'm actually not the subject in this whole, arrangement. I'm only trying to help the woman. I'm only trying to help the woman because there's a complete outright and direct abuse of power and misuse of the office of the Attorney General by someone, a fellow, well, everybody is new to everybody, called a certain Musadin. You will notice that on the 21st of April, a guy called Mohammed Kamara, who will be joined here, you'll be joining on this talk show tonight, found a stone that he didn't know that was a diamond. And so he took it to a group of individuals. And those who knew about diamond actually weighed and realized it was a 53.4 carat diamond. And there's a lot of stories associated with what happened. One group trying to buy the diamond from him at the price of $90,000 to give him 2 houses, but it didn't work. And then the diamond was taken to a fellow called Baku, who took it to one fellow called Mustafa Tonkara. A real name is Amadou Tonkara. Amadou Tonkara took it to the Assistant Minister for Mines and Energy. His name is Emmanuel Titi Swen. And if you see the report, we'll give you all the copies of the report in subsequent time, apart from the one you have already. The previous report was conducted by Emmanuel Titi Swen. And in that report, he admitted that Amadou Mustafa Tankara came along with a fellow called Baku to him. And they showed him the diamond. He asked Mustafa Tankara to keep the diamond, but Mustafa Tankara said he would not do it, let Baku keep the diamond. The long and short of it is that there rose a controversy because he investigated the diamond case and refused to give them a copy of the report. So they hired The actual lawyer they hired from the onset was Mose Pega from the Justice Advocate Group. They went, instead of going to the Ministry of Mines and Energy to request for whatever report that was there on the diamond, they didn't do it. They filed a petition for the rate of prohibition on account that somebody was informing them that somebody wanted to export the diamond out of the country. And so they were afraid, and they believed that a remedial rate would be the proper remedy at law. When they filed a rate at the Supreme Court, a hearing was scheduled. I had gone to the Justice's chamber for something else because I had an assignment. So when I was leaving, I met an old man called Samuel O. Phillips on the 4th floor. And the whole group came to me and said, "Look, Counselor, can we solicit a view from you?" I said, "What is that?" They said, "This old man, we found a diamond, a junior, it's called JR. He found a diamond in Smithtown, and we believe that this diamond is on the verge of being exported, so we came on a petition for for rate of prohibition." But most of the Lands and Mine Ministry investigated the matter, and up to now, we don't know what is happening. They say 30 days about to expire, and within 30 days, we do not file any application, it means the case is closed. So I told them right there, I said that there was no need to go to the Justice in Chamber. All they needed to do was they needed to file a petition for judicial review. And I asked them on the day, I said, even if the report was written 2 years ago, on the day you are giving the report is the day the 30 days start to tour. So if they are not giving you a copy of the report, go back to the Ministry of Lands and Mine and get a copy. If you get a copy, you disagree with the findings, then you can file a petition for judicial review at the civil law court. So they left. When they went to the Justice in Chamber, then presiding in Chamber is Honor Yami Kwekwe Baise. He told them exactly what I told them. So everybody assumed I was almost like a magician. On that account, they came to me that I should be part of their legal team. I said, no, I have too many cases. I was on the verge of traveling. If I would be going to South Africa, I would be going to Lomé, I would be going to Tanzania. So I don't want to be part of the case. But after 2 days, they kept talking to me. So I asked them, I said, well, on our rules of engagement, on the moral ethics rule, is that the lawyer that is on the case, you have to consult with the lawyer. When the lawyer agrees, then you can add me there. So you'll go and consult with Pega. They claim to have consulted with Pega, and Pega claimed to have agreed, but we could not meet, and I was on the verge of traveling. However, the long and short of it is that we met. When we met, instead of designing strategy, Pega single-handedly handed me the file and said that he was withdrawing from the matter. And that's he handed me a file. Handing me a file was just 2 days to the filing of their reply, their resistances, because there were two different motions. They had a motion to dismiss, they had a motion for summary judgment in the file. So they have only 2 days. Actually, it should be 10 days. And when he handed me a file, the only thing that was in the file was the complaint that he had filed on June 26, because they received the report from the Ministry of Lands and Mines on May 31st, and on June 26th, they filed, because they needed to file with him, working, responding to all those issues. Then the long and short of it is that I did that. When I filed, there are resistances, and the time the matter was assigned, we went to court, and we won the motion to dismiss, because we said all the laws they relied upon were fake. So the judge agreed with us. But then I had a pressing trip to go to South Africa. So I went to the University of Pretoria. So I said, I'm going to have an invitation to do something. So I'll be away for 10 days. When I left, I make an assignment for the 16th. I was leaving on the 4th. I was supposed to return on the 14th. Then on the 16th, we won the first motion. We were supposed to go for the motion for summary judgment to conclude the case. So I told them, I wrote a code, I wrote them, they agreed. When I left, they got an information from the Ministry of Justice, led by Unati Tuan, informing them, instigating them, and telling them, say, look, if you have CFOS on this case, you actually don't win the case, because the first thing is that CFOS is unsanctioned, so that if you have CFOS on the case, you will not win the case. Number two, the Minister of Justice would never allow CFOS to win him, because if CFOS wins the case, certainly his reputation will spoil. So there's a contest between him and CFOS. Some members of the team didn't know what was happening. They agree, with the exception of the woman that you see on the screen. The woman is from Grand Judea. In 2016, we represented him in a case where he won after almost 5 years. They paid him 30,000. He was supposed to pay, or he wanted to get 5,000. That we waived the money. When he was leaving our office, he told her in 2016 that one day he will come to our office with a bigger case. So he remembered.
All right. So let's go ahead and take it from there till the counselor come back again. Dwaru, your take, man. Let's jump into the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the diamond thing still has a lot of questions. And when Honorable Cephas comes back, what I want to see is, it seems like there was a rush to get this diamond out of the country. The Liberian government does not work this efficiently to begin with. Why was the rush to get it out of the country? I asked that question the last time when the other guy called. I forgot his name. Len Simmons minister, when he called.
Yeah, Gessler.
Yes. So the thing is, there was a rush to get it down out of the country, even though he insisted.
Yes.
And the minister
when I
said
to South Africa, I stayed 10 days and I returned on the 14th. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay. When I went to South Africa, I stayed 10 days and I returned the 14th. When I went back to the court to make assignment for the motion for summary judgment, I was told that the matter that I filed was withdrawn. I said, by whom? That was purely unethical. Anyway, the long and short of it is that issue was resolved because I was taking the matter straight to the Ethics and Grievances Committee, but we met and resolved it. It was at the resolution of the conflict between and amongst the lawyer that we got to know that Musa Dean had gone to them and paid United One to inform them that as long as you have Cephas on the team, Musa will never ground, and more than that, he doesn't want Cephas to win him. So I was shocked because in the court, I saw United One, we embraced, we call each other, he called me father-in-law, I call him son-in-law. Not knowing I got through talking with the person, son-in-law. But the old man kept looking at us. So after he left, then the old man hinted me, said, you call the man your friend. This is what the man have been saying about you, about this case. So I said, okay, no problem. What we'll do, since that the new actions are being filed, if old actions are being withdrawn, we'll just add me as additional counsel. So the old man added me. The long and short of it, after the resolution of the thing, the Marco Wright and myself agreed. Motion to dismiss for the second time and raise a lot of frivolous issues. They say under section 9.9 of the mining law says that when your lesson expired, the diamond for the government of Liberia. But under the same chapter 9, they get provision, they get procedure for revocation, they get procedure for expiration of lesson. So those were the things. Those were the things that were done. We raised the issue. They filed a motion to dismiss, and we filed our resistance. We went and argued the motion to dismiss. We consolidated the motion to dismiss and the petition for judicial review. It was heard, and the judge, for the judge ruling in our favor, United One again went and tried to press in the people, but this time around, they were resolute. They would not listen to Musa Dean because there are two conditions. When they came back to me and suggested that I should withdraw because Musa Dean does not want me to win him, I sent a counter proposal. I said, okay, the object and purpose of the whole contest is about the diamond. I can withdraw, but only if he will give the diamond back to the old man without any contest, then I can withdraw my representation from the case. The old man said, no, you cannot withdraw. You will not. I said, no, old man, I want you to get your diamond because you're not well, you're sick. So I'm going to withdraw. Let them just give you the diamond. The intermediary we have between you went back to Musa Dean and United One and said, okay, Cephas say you withdraw from the case. But if I get it, Omer diamond, they said no. Even if Cephas withdraw, we'll say pursue the matter. So the person came back to me and said, okay, let's pursue the matter. The long and short of it is that the court ruled in our favor and demanded, and that was our prayer, that the diamond be brought under the jurisdiction of the court. But prior to that, there was an injunction already placed on the transport of the diamond. We didn't know that the diamond had been sold. When the court ruled, there was an attempt being made by Musa Dean and United One to see whether they could file any application with the court for the court to rescind its ruling. But I think the court was resolute because by the time they were contemplating on developing a new strategy to file that application, the judge was out of turn. So they announced an appeal to the Supreme Court. When they announced an appeal to the Supreme Court, all this was happening before the presidential run-up. They anticipated that if the matter will come up because the court opens on the second Monday in March 2024, they believe that by that time they will be able to work their way through the system to be able to frustrate the effort of the omen. So their whole game strategy was that let's announce appeal to the Supreme Court, and then while the election process is ongoing, we can work behind the scene to make sure before the matter get called for hearing, or we ensure that the matter will not be called for hearing for a very long time, maybe 2026 or this. But what God has done was that God was on the side of the woman, because every time he used to pray, the woman, you see, there's a staunch sedition. This woman, you go to your house, everything you see is all about CDC. You will keep praying. I said, woman, just keep praying. For them, then, unfortunately for them, and fortunately for what happened, maybe God intervened, President Weah conceded defeat. So they then realized now that they were on the wrong side of history. But by then they had sold the diamond. I sent all the document here, and they had sold the diamond. So the anticipation that if they sold the diamond unknown to us, they say, okay, if there's anything, then we'll say, oh, but we'll finish selling the diamond here, and then we'll use our way and say, but this is what we got. One school of thought, and what we're hearing is that they sold the diamond for 3.8 million locally, but they registered 1.4 million. What they did is that on the document you had are two set of pieces of diamond they have. The diamond came from Claim 12F or Survey or Smithtown, Bama Statutory District. They brought another dirty diamond from Claim GF, anyway, Claim G, Wezua, which is 24. They added onto that. So if you see the total is about 78. Look at it, you see there are two pieces of diamond. They added the Omer diamond. If you see the report, the document they used to sell the diamond, in that report, they wrote that the diamond that belongs to the Omer did not come from that. So the only way they could sell the diamond, Musa Din could sell the diamond, was to give it to this man who has a license to export diamond and sell diamond with a claim G, something, and then they added the Omen diamond there. But these are fundamental legal questions I want for you to ask. When the group protested and went to the president, and the president commissioned, ordered the Ministry of Justice to commission a joint security board to investigate the matter, the Minister of Justice acted there and there by commissioning the team. The team went and investigated and established the recommendations are laid out. In their recommendation, in their conclusion, they agreed that a diamond came from Omen devotees through
Well, guys, I'm kind of taken back on this that something new just happened.
Yeah.
Did Serena Sifa say to switch the diamond?
He said they sold it for 3.5 million.
Wow.
Locally.
No, not get it right. The diamond was switched. That's critical.
Yeah. Correct.
That's not the sale. Forget about the sale. Forget about the money.
Yeah.
The diamond was switched.
Yeah.
So it means for the part of the government there was criminal intent.
The internet getting back.
Yeah, but you cannot close. You cannot close. You gotta fix that internet.
Let's just call him, Stanton. Just call him. It's better.
Oh, okay, so in their investigation, they agreed that the diamond belongs to the Omen because it came from a claim, and they made the recommendations that all lay out. You get it there. They also agreed that they placed the document they used to sell the diamond did not come from there. It is in the report. You can look at the report. So based on that report, when the court was ruling, the court said, well, Musa Din is accustomed to writing fake and wrong, legal opinions. For example, I get about a dozen or 25. One day I will show them to you. Every legal opinion he writes has an error. He relied upon Article 22A of the 1986 Constitution, which is more or less a joint property agreement, a clause of the 1986 Constitution between Liberian citizens. Not Article 22B. Article 22B, he wrote Article 22A, thinking is Article 22B. You can look at the letter, the July 5th letter. In passing upon that issue, the court said, since there was a full-scale investigation conducted by the board, and there was no subsequent investigation to establish that, to set aside the decision of the board, the court said, in the opinion of the court said his letter was met as a form of confirmation of the board, of the board. 1 minute. It was a confirmation of what the board has said. So the court then ruled and said that the diamond should be brought under a jurisdiction. So based on that, but all this, going on, we didn't know that diamond had been sold. We did not know. We did not know that diamond had been sold. Even it is from your station that I heard that the Minister of Lands and Mines, they admitted that they said they gave money to Junior. Junior number is on this. You will contact him. He's standing by. He's listening to this. He will join you people who they say they gave 300,000 here and then. The question you should ask yourself is, if you say the diamond is for the government of Liberia, fine argument. And that's the context that went to court. Why will you now, under the cover of darkness, take the diamond and give it to a private citizen to sell it, and you take the money for yourself? This is a government. Now, that's influence peddling, because that's a criminal conduct where you use the name of the government, the name of the president, and to take away the property from a private citizen. Let me tell you what the law says. In 1935, the Supreme Court heard a case called Wiles versus Simpson. It's a 1935 opinion. In that opinion, there was a passport issue. The guys were applying for passport. The guy didn't want to do it, blah, blah, blah. The Supreme Court said, if you are a public official, if you act within the pale of your authority, within the context of your law, of the law granting you the authority, your conduct is construed to be the conduct of the president. But if you act outside the authority of your power, for example, you Minister of Justice, you start to rape children, you can't say you Minister of Justice. They can go for you. In this case, the president is under obligation. The Minister of Justice are engaging theft of property. That's a crime. Have stolen from the old man. And the evidence is
okay, so guys, when Serena Seaforth's return, we will definitely go into questions. Let's bring in Mr. Sloward. Mr. Sloward, let's give you the time to talk to us, sir. Can you hear us, Mr. Sloward? We're not hearing you.
Damo, he's muted.
Dama, are you in studio? We're not hearing Mr. Sloward.
Man, I gotta fly to that studio there and fix that audio there, man.
Yeah.
Think I gotta fly to Liberia and do that specifically.
Who's in studio? Dama, are you there?
There should be some guys in studio.
Somebody removed me and put me backstage. So if I'm backstage, you wouldn't hear anything from the person.
It shouldn't have been that way. You can still be removed, and we hear the guests in studio. Is that something happening now?
Of the studio. But once I'm removed, all of the sound is coming through the board. You wouldn't get anything. Go ahead, sir.
Well, exactly as Councillor Seaforth said, to be exact, April 21st, Abraham Kamara found a diamond on my feet. It's a diamond board that walked on my feet. He found a diamond, and actually he didn't know that it's a diamond because of the size. So he took it to one Amara Connect. It's a building broker register. And then he weighed the diamond. You know the diamond weighs 3.34 carats, and he never came down Monrovia. So a partner chief who knew about it called Junior the Abraham boy who formed the diamond, until the diamond that you form. The total to 10 to know whether it's diamond, they lay with it going down Monrovia. That's how they call kick. So when he came, he got to Obama, he waited for them. He waited for them until they didn't come straight from westward to come, but they found Lofa Bridge to come. They bypassed the area. In the night, they met JR on the gate. To the gate waiting for them. When they got there, he asked them, why y'all did so? Why y'all came on the diamond? They said, let's go. So he said, I can't leave I can't let you people leave with a diamond without me. They said, okay, get on board. The car was waiting for them in Burma. Yeah. That's how they left. They came down Monrovia, they drove to Ghana Bay, they put Julian in a yard within the fence. They put Julian there, took his phone, took his phone, he cannot communicate with anybody, he kept him there. The young man was there. After they told all we saw, apply effort to get him because we're concerned about his life. So finally, when Isiaka Baku was the one who the diamond led in his head. So he called the minister and told him that he brought diamond from Western but in his hand. So Maria Swan said, okay, I'm going to sell it. So they were on Sunday. Say, I'm going to sell it now. So after selling, I will call you. After selling,
Let Mr. Slowwood. Let wait for your lawyer because maybe that's me. Your audio is kind of very bad.
See you. Let him try again. Let him try to speak again. I was doing some technical tweaking here, so let him try to speak again. Then you can kindly give the feedback on his audio quality.
the diamond
He's muted.
All right, Dama, you'll fix it, then you can bring it on. Everyone, because you muted, we'll try to manage your Serena C first. I know you're working on it. Work on it, Dama. Once you go, we'll bring it on. So, guys, let's get into the conversation because
Is there a monitor in the studio if you remove
it's all right, Ed. It's all right. It's all right. Let's just go into our conversation. So my issue here with this Dama thing, something that just took me off as Councillor Cephas is coming back. Mr. Dwadu, let me start with you. Go to Dr. Richardson and the rest of the team. Why is switching the Dama? So did the Land, Mines, and Energy Minister lie to us?
Yeah, obviously, based on what Serena Sifa has said and what the Papa is saying. But Mr. Sifa, Councillor Sifa made a lot of claims. I just want to go through some of them because I was writing them down, right? The court requested the diamond to go under his jurisdiction. It never happened, despite a court order. This is a claim. He made a claim that Councillor Musa Dean, well, actually the Justice Minister of the Republic of Liberia, is in the habit of faking legal documents. This is a claim that's made by Serena Cephas. Another thing, the diamond was sold for $3.5 million locally. So there were other people involved in this. When the diamond bidders were first known, according to what the Papa is saying, so many hands got involved. It became like a thing of secrecy. Okay, and he mentioned, I don't think this should have any validity when it comes to legal matter, that the Papa is a strong sedition. That shouldn't even matter when it comes to legal issue. Okay, Minister Musa Dean, he said, and this disturbed me, that Minister Musa Dean was now willing to allow him to win cases, if to say Minister Musa Dean should have any sway of any kind who wins cases in Liberia. Okay, so Serena Silva is almost admitting as though the court cases in Liberia are rigged, even though every single Liberian knows it to be true. Okay, and another thing he's saying again, the diamond is shipped out of the country. Nobody knows, everybody hands involved. It's saying it was done so hastily to the point where even court orders were being disregarded, Stanton. I mean, so many things here to consider. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I think you're going to give to me, Dr. Richardson. I'm not understanding the whole thing. There's a bad twist to it again. Either Minister Dane giving us false information or Minister Gessler from Landsmass giving us false information. But this thing is concerning. If this is how these guys operate, the allegation that they switched the diamond. That is seriously concerning, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, there were several allegations made by Serena Cephas, Mr. Cephas, today that we need to be concerned about. I'm particularly concerned about the conflict that exists between he and Musa Deen. And I wonder if he could speak when he comes back to how this conflict is affecting legal cases in Liberia or just the the department. You know, he said that he can't be involved in the Justice Department because of Musa Deen. And to some extent, he blamed President Weah for Musa's behavior when he cited that case with the Wiles versus Simpson case. That's in essence what he was saying, that case sort of puts the good and bad responsibility of public servant on the president. So I want him to maybe clarify that for us, especially how does he think his conflict with Musa Deen is affecting the people of Liberia right now in regards to this case?
Yeah, but Avila, let me bring in Prince. Prince, this is bad. And Musa, how you call it, Serena Cephas is reconnecting. He will be back on with a better internet. But he gave me this information as if to say these things are normal in Liberia.
Stanton, it's very sad. We're sitting here going over some of the symptoms of what precipitated 14 years of civil war in our country. And we're sitting right here for the very first time in my life. I'm sitting right in the middle of it and listening to it. Number one, on the diamond issue, the source of the fine has been established.
I think can you put that thing by your ear when you do that? Yeah.
The source of the fine has been established. The person of interest in the fine has been established. The middleman of the sale of the diamond has been established. The destination of sale has been established. The amount of sale has been established. The court order has been established. The document of sale is in our possession, on Spoon TV, in the government possession, in all of the parties' possession. The Joint Security Team recommendation report has also been established. We were here yesterday, and the outgoing Minister of Lands, Mines, and Energy came on this network to manage information. We realized that. During the program, I sent information to Center and I informed him directly what the strategy was about. The issue here now is the issue of public trust. Public trust has been broken. The judiciary instruction for the return of the diamond has been disrespected and not honored. So the conclusion in this entire thing for me is that the administration of George Weah has gone above and beyond to show that the Liberian people should never trust him, and that his justice system is massively corrupt.
Thank you, Mame. Your take. We'll be bringing in Mr. Slowworld back again and Serena Cephas. But Mame, let's hear you.
Yeah, I got questions for. Initial question for Councillor Cephas. And if you're listening, probably when he comes, you can address them before I will speak further. This board report he keep referencing, I've not seen it. The board report that confirmed the diamond came from the clan, I've not seen that. He spoke about the clan license being expired. He acknowledged that. And then he said, when your license is expired, you are only required to pay a fee as per the law. I will want him to please point us to that specific law that says when your license expires, you should just pay a fee. So we can be clear on that. The third thing is the court ruling. I wanted to know whether the court ruled after the diamond was sold or exported, or the court ruled before the diamond was exported, because the document in our hand here that he sent, the export document, has a date. So we want to know whether that court ruling was before the diamond was exported, or the court ruled and they violated the court ruling to export the diamond. I want to get clarification around those issues before we can go into understanding who owned the diamond or how the process went and who were cheated. That's what I can say for now. Until I can understand that, it'll be difficult to really speak to the issue.
Thank you very much, Mohammed. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, your take.
I mean, Stanton, clearly you could see the level of maneuvering that the minister that appeared here from Lands and Mines, what he was engaged in. You will know that the crime was committed prior to coming here. Both Musa Din and that minister sold the diamond. But here's the deal. They try to rob the common man by confusing them that, look, your diamond doesn't worth so much. This is the quality of your diamond. They have two diamonds in concern. So, no wonder we're asking, but where is the 78.73 or so, 8.8 carat? Where's that size coming from? But when I look at the documents, it actually involves two different diamonds. Now, why bring the other diamond into this case? If your intent was not to confuse the common man, to say this is the worth of your diamond and this is what we sold it for. And I think they pocketed our money. That money did not go into government coffers. And so that's the crime that was committed here. What CIFO was trying to draw to that 1935 ruling was the fact that Musa didn't use his position to say, I am the state. When you find something like this, it belongs to the state. So he took it under the pretext as he was taking it on behalf of the state. But he was taking it actually to collude with the Minister of Energy to sell it. And then the Minister of Energy, his role was to come and tap the water by saying, the Kamara kid is happy now. He got two houses. We gave him $90,000. These kinds of individuals that are in a public quarter without any level of credibility is what is annoying to some of us. And until, if we want to fix our country, we have to start.
But I beg you, Ed, I beg you, man. Are you just rendering judgment right now? Are you saying based on?
Clearly, why did you not disclose some of this?
I don't want to do anyway.
But we shouldn't. We are here. I mean, we're gonna listen.
You shouldn't, but I am, because you know what?
Are you accusing Musa Din of selling the diamond illegally?
Musa Din stepped on crucial pieces of information. The fact that he did that, I'm not going to give him a slide into this, because you know what? This is commonplace with Musa. Remember I made that statement before I left? Now, Musa is surfacing to too many illegal stuff, including the rice issue. These kinds of people, you don't feed them with spoon. You understand, my brother? Get them cooked spoon so that they choke. That's how you deal with them, my brother. I hope we can get Councillor Sifo so he can give us more revelation. But sometimes conflicts are good. You see, if those two people were on good footing, we would not have heard this thing. Sometimes conflict in the public space is extremely good, because that's when you hear.
But but anyway, I'm not going to beat on you. You're a panelist on this show, but I would disagree with you. That it's too early to bring Musa Din or Gessler in the picture as to they sold the diamond illegally. So let me come back to my brother Duadu. Eduardo, we're gonna go back to the old man, but we got a video to play. Let me hear you off first, and I will play this video from the guy they called JR.
So, Stanton, Colonel Gray mentioned something. Okay, Honorable Musa Dean took custody of the diamond under the pretext as though the state was doing this. First of all, as it relates to the gun diamond, I don't see where Honorable Musa Dean should be playing any role yet as it relates to the diamond when the case was not brought to court. He's the Minister of Justice. This falls under the jurisdiction of the Minister of Lands and Mines. I don't know what Musa Dean had to do with this now, but this is important. I don't want to forget this. Honorable Cephas made, Serena Cephas, Councillor Cephas made a very, very disturbing claim that Musa Dean fixed legal documents, that Musa Dean decides court cases and decides who win or who don't win. These are serious matters. Why is Honorable Musa Dean even involved in this case to speak with? And especially if the court, like Meme said, we got to look at the date on this. If the court requested that the diamond come under its jurisdiction, and people still disregarded the court and they sold that diamond, somebody has to answer for this legally. I'm not talking about by the wayside.
Yeah, but Eduardo, again, maybe that's what we differ, and I can't wait to beat on Councillor Cephas.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I don't want to get into Councillor Cephas' personal argument with Musa Dean. Let's keep it just matter. Councillor Cephas just said anything go to the court once I in the Musa Dean run or Musa Dean make it high. That's their own issues. This is an age-old issue. But let's talk about this diamond thing, which is so important. I'm glad that Councillor Cephas is back. Let me bring him on again. Councillor, you are back with us, sir.
I think we just go on the phone, if you ask me.
Councillor, can you hear us?
Yeah. Yeah, right. In the next 5 minutes, my internet will be very stable.
Yeah, but we have to ask you a question. So,
but listen, it's not a personal issue. It's just I would say.
There we go.
Maybe he can just be on the phone in the meantime while we take our questions.
Yeah.
Let me call him on the phone.
Okay, my sister Fatima, rocking that short hair, loving it.
There you go. You made her run away. You're a bad boy. You went after her straight, she disappeared. Leave the peoples alone.
No, I think I
Internet's giving her time too, maybe.
What Prince Baswell give us a serious face for?
Yeah, because
Councillor,
I'm sitting here reading between the lines on the things we're talking about.
Okay, so let's wait for you there. Yeah, we'll wait there. All right, thank you. So the issue is, I don't know why are you giving that serious face, brother?
I'm reading between the lines of what's happening.
No, nobody gonna attack you. Don't be afraid. No,
come on, man. I'm reading between the lines of what is happening. I was listening.
My brother, we are reading between the lines. That's what made Eduardo to say he loves the way the woman wearing her shades. We are reading between the lines. But what word for Councillor Cephas though? You like the way our sister dressed today with that shades and a low haircut, Prince?
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're asking me, I would say that she has the right to wear whatever she wants to wear, and whatever. My man, let me ask you something. I give you my opinion on a question. You want me to say what you want me to say?
Sorry, G. Go ahead.
Exactly. Look, listen. I think in many ways there were so many illegal things that were done as it pertains to the diamond sale. Yeah. So many illegal things, so many irregular things.
Yeah, it's a damn good diplomat. He pivoted the whole conversation to diamond sale.
I don't think in this public space we should hold the Minister of Justice with a teaspoon. I don't think we should do that. I think we should be honest to our audience.
My argument is that I don't want us to be judgmental. We shouldn't go.
No, I'm not being judgmental. I'm not being judgmental. The diamond case came to the Minister of Justice as a result of the criminal nature or the criminal circumstance of it.
If the Minister of Justice have to be involved, why are we chasing the Minister of Justice?
The Minister of Justice was to be the solution to resolving the criminal intent of the sale of the diamond. But instead, the diamond was still sold criminally. So what happened there? He was to be the solution. He was to be the stopgap of the illegal sale.
That way
So
for
we have to ask that question.
That way for CFOS to Councillor CFOS, sorry, that way for Councillor CFOS to answer some of the questions we having around this.
But Stanton,
I mean, lot of things coming up. Let Councillor CFOS come back and answer some of those questions, the clarifying questions.
You're right.
But Stanton,
yeah,
we have not exhausted Fatima's appearance. We have to exhaust this.
Oops.
Stanton, waiting for you. The suave haircut, the glasses cost $700.
Fatima, you did that here in Liberia. You did it.
No, never.
Oh no, that thing right here. And she blushing.
You know,
the money for it.
Actually, we are on a conversation, folks. But Fatima look like somebody in Liberia called Master Queen. And I will move on. What are you looking at me for?
Why the burning of proof is on me?
No, I know why you looking at me. She looked like somebody called Master Queen. And I just want to move on with all my evidence in my portfolio. Okay. Let me focus on this issue.
Fatima, I think the gentlemen that are the panelists here, they do appreciate your appearance.
Thank you.
And we all do appreciate your appearance. So thank you so much for gracing this beautiful show so that little girls in Liberia can emulate you and continue to walk in the footsteps that you are walking in.
No, I agree.
But that already be on the show. That already be on the show with her nice hair, her good glasses on her face, smiling. We always put on the show. They say, "I like that original smiles." The children can emulate her.
I love that.
No.
Yes, we have Councillor CFOS when he leave.
I'm like on it here too.
She looks
the reason why we bring Councillor CFOS on this thing, Councillor CFOS talk about La Quinta in Europe, room 901, and they couldn't allow female in that room. He had a famous conversation here. So we asked Councillor CFOS. Most recently, he went back to the room. Most recently, when he went for the conference in The Hague, he went back to that identical room and he asked for room 901. What's the lady name? Conqueror. What's her name?
Ellie Conqueror.
Ellie Conqueror.
Yeah.
So Councillor CFOS.
You eat so.
I'm not eating today. Councillor. Good to be back.
Yeah. Look, can we find alternative means of doing this, maybe through WhatsApp? Because we're catching a lot of tough time. Even Madame King intervened with her internet set. It's still breaking up now.
Yeah, sure. We'll call you. The best way for us to call you, sir.
Yeah, yes, I think that's the best way. But Fatima, despite what it said here, you look exquisitely lovely tonight.
There you go. So people are free to praise other women, but some of us we are not free. So we keep our comment.
You're not free because your intentions are malicious. That's why.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, God is my witness.
Okay.
I am related to Fatima. She's my older sister, husband, niece.
Small brother cousin.
Okay.
Relationship disappear right between.
Councillor, we're gonna call you from the studio. Yes, we're gonna call you from the studio. Yes. Dama calling you right now. Thank you. All right. So guys, let's do this. Yes, to Dama. Today's show party man trying to distract people. It will not work. So look at that piece of diamond though.
Wow. It is big.
Wow.
You know what diamond looks like.
You see the diamond say 53.33, and we're correct. It's the 53.34 plus or minus. That's the size of the diamond. So I want everybody to take a look. That's the diamond in question.
Wow.
The diamond in question, if you sell it on the world market, is almost $13 million. 13 M.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much, diamond. It's 53.34 carat. That diamond, as you look at it, is $13 million plus or minus.
Unpolished or when polished?
As you see it, it's
It's
13.
unpolished.
Yes. All right.
Stanton,
So let's
what
establish
is
something here.
Stanton? What is amazing? Stanton, what is amazing about this is the fact that the diamond was taken away on the idea that it belonged to Liberian people. But I believe that this is the very first time that all of the Liberian people that are on this platform, this is the first time that they've even seen this diamond.
So let's bring in Diamond. I'm bringing in Councilor Cephas, right, Diamond?
He's on the line, so once you speak with him, he will hear you.
Hello.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Councilor, you're back with us. Thank you. We are showing the diamond to the public. There you are. Can you now further?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead, Councilor. Let's ask you some questions, please. Because we get it all. I want to be very clear. Did you say to the nation tonight that the diamond was swished? The actual diamond as J.R. found or Mr. David Sloward found was swished?
Well, I said, let me repeat myself. I said Musa Din stole and sold a diamond. What he did is that he added another diamond on it, which is about 24 karat, and used a fake lesson to sell the diamond. And I'm categorical on this. This is not a contest between me and Musa Din. Musa Din has written that the diamond belongs to the government of Liberia. And under the law, if we say it belongs to the government of Liberia, you should have put it in an escrow account. I sent you the photo of the diamond not too long ago. You should have put it in the escrow account at the Central Bank of Liberia. But while the whole noise was going about election business, he used the opportunity and sold the diamond, thinking that nobody would know. But all the documentations are with you. I repeat, and this is not a context because I would never stoop so low to his level. He stole the diamond. He used his office. He used the name of his office, the power and the authority assigned pertaining thereto, to steal and sell a diamond that belonged to a private citizen under the pretext that he's Attorney General. This is a criminal act. There's no if and but about it.
So, but you gotta help us though. Gessler, Minister of Lands, Mines and Energy, came on and said I mean, it's within the legal right to sell the diamond, but they gave the diamond back to the owner who sold the diamond, and the government received but 30,000.
Well, because if you say, this is a very complicated issue and it's laughable, but it clearly demonstrates the character of individuals involved. If you say the diamond is for government of Liberia, then you say it for a certain individual again? No, because the letter was categorical. It didn't say the government of Liberia jointly owned the diamond with a private citizen. The Joint Security Investigation Report is clear. It has indicated the actual owner of the diamond. So when it comes to selling the diamond, he should have been in the know. He should have been the one. And the court is clear. The court said the fact that there has been no further investigation apart from the investigation that was conducted by the Joint Security Board clearly shows that the diamond for the woman, and therefore the diamond should be brought under the jurisdiction of the court. While the court is saying the diamond should be brought under its jurisdiction, then you go surreptitiously and sell the diamond and you say, give somebody 30,000. The actual owner of the diamond, there are two persons, Mohammed Kamara, and I left the number at the studio, you can call him, and Omer Davis, who is the claim holder.
Who is JR?
Now, JR is called Mohammed Kamara. His number, you get it there. I've already give it to you there, and you can call him.
I cannot place another call because
you use only one line.
Yeah, only one. Yeah.
All right. So send me Diamond. Councilor, can you send me Diamond JR number? Let me call JR from my end.
Okay. I'm doing it now on the other phone.
Thank you. I'm
doing it now on the other phone. But meantime, I'm ready for any question.
Yes, Duadu, come in with your question.
Honorable Cephas, my question will be very simple. If you can hear me, before the diamond left the country, did the court request the diamond to go under its jurisdiction before it left the country?
Well, I don't think the court was aware, because first and foremost, when matters are brought before the court, the matter that is brought before the court is based on an issue. And the issue was, it was a petition for judicial review. And the question was, what are the blatant claim made by Musa Dean and the Minister of Lands and Mine? What are that issue of automatically claiming the ownership of the diamonds absent due process was necessary on our law, whether it was applicable on our law? The court said no. The court said even if you get an article of incorporation and your article of incorporation expires while you're working, the profit you made doesn't belong to the government of Liberia. And even in the event where the government will take away your money claims or the right, there will have to be a hearing. You have to be cited. Now, the very constitutional provision he wrongly cited, which he referred to, that particular authority and power have been conferred on the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. When the Ministry of Lands and Mines and Energy has been given that authority, and when they assign to you that money claim right, you exercise whatever you found there, you are only required to pay taxes to the government of Liberia, and in the event of any delinquency, it's simply a fine and penalty. It does not require the government to take away whatever you find. Now, the article he referred to, it talk about the claim. Instead of, you're not even talking about the claim, you're talking about the diamond. So you can see the greediness there. You're not even talking about the claim. So let's assume, given the character and nature in writing, wherever time he write anything, there's also error. Let that because of the failure of the men to renew the claim, revert to the government of Liberia. But was there any hearing? And if they were hearing, where are the meanings? Who were the parties? Was there any indication? More so, the owner applied for new lesson. I will send it to you just now. They didn't know, they thought everything had been destroyed. Everything they were giving receipt and all, I'm going to send everything to you. You understand? During the period when the diamond was found. Yeah. So he turns around, he sells the diamond and comes to court to defend. And the only reason he comes to court to prolong the matter is because he says CIFA is involved. He and I have no personal, context. First, I don't stoop to his level. And I don't want this to be a CIFA and Musa Dean duel, because I'm bigger than that. You understand? We're all said and done. I'm not going to go down his route using United 2, but thank God that some of them recorded United 2. And want this to be on record. You get a recording.
Honorable Cephas, my second question to you.
Yeah.
You made the claim that the diamond was sold for approximately $3.5 million locally. And according to the Minister of Lands and Mines, he said, well, the diamond was sold around $900,000, approximately $1 million in Liberia. Do you have documentation to substantiate that the diamond was actually sold for?
No, but check the document that we sent to you. So there's certain thing they call best evidence in law, and the best evidence is the document that we presented to you. So what he's saying is, first and foremost, if you confiscate somebody's diamond, my brother, the government of Liberia, a responsible government or a responsible minister of the government acting within the pale authority of his power, what will you do? You will submit it to the court and go for public auction. First and foremost, you say the diamond for government of Liberia, you in court, the case win you announce appeal. In the process, you surreptitiously sell the diamond, and then you say the document you get is 1.4. Then you say it was sold for $900,000. Then you say you gave somebody $300,000, and the person here and there. Government that belongs to government of Liberia, because any property that belongs to the government of Liberia is the property of the people of Liberia. Assuming without conceding the issue. So the diamond that belongs to the government of Liberia or the people of Liberia, you take it and sell it, and claim to give somebody $300,000, which is not true, my brother.
Okay, so Minister, we are many on the show. Allow us to just keep to the question and the answer, because this is getting interesting. So, Dr. Richardson, your 2 questions.
So, Counselor Cephas, you said Musa used his name in office to steal and sell the diamond. If it is true, what would you like to see happen to Musa Dean? Do you think that he needs to be on the sanction list as well?
listen to this. For people, the women have said it all. He's a law-abiding citizen, very poor man. And this is a government that they all voted for. The role of any responsible government democratically elected on the mandate of the people is to protect lives and property and to ensure that every citizen of this republic is duly protected, irrespective of their tribe, irrespective of their status on the social scale. You can have a dummy or a con or a skunk, using his office and using the name of the government to steal from, innocent citizens and using their prime property
not
to
answering
fight.
my question, though. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, finish up with your
Hello?
answer. Dr. Richardson, you were still coming. Let you just finish. Finish up, Counselor.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, you can't use your office. Use your office, and that's influence peddling. Use the name of the president, use the name of the government to steal from the people. We challenge him to come forth. The document we produce, the document speaks for themselves. The document speaks. The document is the best evidence. Now, why you will say orally, because the elementary principle and rule of procedure is that oral testimony cannot vitiate written documentary evidence. The documentary evidence say that 2 diamonds you sold for 1.4 million. You now come here and say you sold it for 9 million or 900,000. Of where, to whom? The diamond, I send you the picture, Saturn. The diamond from the day it was discovered, Musa Dean had been hacking, but he didn't know. So where was a subsequent investigation that was conducted to establish that the diamond did not belong to the woman after the Joint Security Board investigation? Let them show it.
Thank you.
Let them show you subsequent investigation. There is none. He stole from the woman.
Dr. Richardson?
And he took advantage of his life. He took advantage of his quality life. And these are the people who are the grassroots. These are the people they claim to have represented. I think the president should act on this one because we're going to go far on this issue. Even Justice Wright in India has called me on this. This is unfair. What else is stealing than this one?
What would you like? I mean, you didn't answer my question if you wanted to see Musa Dean on the sanction list. What would you like to see done to him? What would you like the president to do to him? You mentioned that the president should take action. What would you like to see?
Our position has always been the court position. The court has ruled that the diamond be brought under this jurisdiction. Wherever. We are not interested in anything because it's the court position that we follow. We went to court. There was a contest between two people, between the government and ourselves. We went to court. The court ruled in our favor and said the diamond be brought under the jurisdiction of the court. They announced an appeal, thinking that the government are going to remain in power, so they will maneuver their way as always. These are the same people who are accusing the court of a lot of things, maneuver their way, song away, and then as God will have it, and the women were just laughing. The women said, but God can do a lot of things. So they will not be around when the court opens on the second Monday in March 2024. Now, so what did they do? They now try to use other people to see how they can reach out to this. But the position of the owners of the diamond is the diamond should be brought under the jurisdiction of the court. That is the only position we have. And that's the only thing we're fighting for.
Councillor, what's the document that said the diamond should be brought under the possession of the court?
Oh, it's the court's ruling. It's the court ruling. We gave everything to your people. There is a court ruling.
Can you send it to us? We got to flag it because
announce an appeal.
No. Don't forget the appeal, sir. It's important to know that Minister Geslaw appeared on the show and will be placing a call to him. And he said he didn't. Guys, you remember, he said he never went to the court. He didn't receive any court summon. So were the Minister of Lands Mines present in the court in one of the hearings?
Thank you. A good that you get the biggest platform in Liberia, and it's a shame that someone would make such a statement. It goes like this: when an administrative agency is sued, it's the Ministry of Justice that makes an application. So they were served and returned served. We can show you the service of the rate you want it tomorrow. I can go to the court and bring it to you and photocopy and send it to you. They were served and returned served. And they took the file, that's the normal practice. They took the file, the writ of summons together with the complaint to the Ministry of Justice. And it is the Ministry of Justice that filed on their behalf the returns to the petition.
Yeah, we understand. I have the writ of summons. My question is, and thank you for making it clear, sir. That is to say, the minister in question, Minister Gessler, didn't go to court. Am I correct?
No, it goes like this. It goes like this. They don't sue minister as an individual. It's a limitation of understanding the issue. They sue the Ministry of Lands and Mine as an institution, and he as minister.
So I understand what you're saying.
All agents,
did he just play with words? When he said,
you sue, they are sued as a body, agency, but they don't sue an individual.
That's what I'm saying. So he just played with words when he said that I didn't appear in court. So he was correct.
It's absolutely ludicrous to say that. For somebody who is a minister of government to say that. When you sue in corporation, you don't sue individual. You sue the corporation by and through the individual. Because the Ministry of Lands and Mine does not speak. The Ministry of Lands and Mine does not speak. It's a fake person. The Minister of Lands and Mine is the minister represent. So why you sue the Ministry of Lands and Mine by and through the Minister of Lands and Mine and all the deputy, all the assistant. When the rate of summons is served on them, they then take the rate because an administrative agency of the government of Liberia and take it to the Ministry of Justice. Then from the Ministry of Justice, Minister of Justice goes to the Office of the Solicitor General, who then files a return.
We are now showing the rate of summons. Again, you are quite correct. They received it on the 16th of August, 2023. We are showing this document to the audience. So, but the minister, again, I just want to make it clear. Let me bring in the other panelists to ask their question, Councillor. Let me bring in our brother Mame.
So, Councillor Cephas.
Yeah.
If I'm walking on the street, or if I'm walking anywhere and I found a diamond, what the law says happened to that diamond?
Your question is, you walking on the street?
I'm walking anywhere, even on the diamond. I come in.
You walking on the street, you find diamond, it's yours. It's yours. It's yours. You walking in the street, for example, it's not possible for you to find a diamond in the street, but you're walking in the bush, for instance, you find a diamond, but there's no claim around there. It's yours. You have rights to that diamond until it can be established as a third party that owns the diamond. Until then, you are the owner of the diamond.
So the part of the law that's cited by the Justice Minister, that all natural resource under the surface of the earth or whatever it is belongs to the state.
Okay, thank you. That's Article 22B. Let me explain the object and purpose, because I read the rationale of Article 22B. If you see Article 22B of the 1986 Constitution, which the Attorney General wrongly cited, is the object and purpose of that article is that, let's assume you have your house in Bonkonima or Nikobuzu or maybe Zialakpala or Pasagizia, okay? And on your land, Pasagizia, or maybe Yonde Muelahum, in Yonde Muelahum, you get your land in Yonde Muelahum, and then it is discovered that that particular land you have in Yonde Muelahum, they have more diamond and gold underneath that land. You can't say it's a private property because it's on your land. It is under that context that the Constitution says that resources under the earth belongs to the government of Liberia. But that power of Article 22B has been dedicated to the Ministry of Lands and Mines. The Ministry of Lands and Mines is an agency of the government. Once the Ministry of Lands and Mines administering all mining and energy activities in the Republic designate a particular area that you register for and pay. When you operate, whatever findings you make there is yours. You will pay taxes to the government of Liberia. So Article 22B has been designated to the Ministry of Lands and Mines. But if the place is unregulated, for example, you find your place maybe in Yongwetahum, or let's say Bolahum town, or let me take it from the side, east side, maybe in Bolobo, Nembeken, or Bololu, for instance, or maybe Soroken, let's say. Or let's say Campbelltown in Riverside County, Campbelltown.
Let's move forward.
Yeah, let's say. So in Campbelltown, Riverside County, so there's no information regarding resources, mineral resources there. And it happens that somebody discover and the government discover that you have your piece of land there, and then under that piece of land, you find so rich oil hidden there, it comes to the government Liberia because that particular area has not been designated. In the instant case, that particular parcel of land, which is the subject where the diamond was found, has been designated.
Thank you.
Under a Class C money enrichment regime.
Thank you. So there's a disagreement now.
Yes, Article 22B does not apply. It's any wonder that somebody who's supposed to be minister or lawyer or doesn't know that.
Thank you. It's understood. So there's a disagreement now between your opinion on what should be happening to a diamond when somebody finds it is different from what the justice minister is saying. So there's a disagreement. That disagreement.
There's a disagreement?
No, I'm saying your interpretation, because I asked the same question. The justice minister is saying when you find a diamond, it belongs to the state can compensate you. The Lands and Mines minister reiterated that. Your opinion is completely different. I'm saying I'm not a lawyer, will not go into that.
Now my opinion, the court has spoken to that. I don't have an opinion on this matter. My opinion is law. The court has spoken to that. We need to send you the ruling. You see, the court has spoken to that. The court said the money claim arrangement regime is in the form of a contract.
Thank you.
I was in the ruling. So that's my opinion.
Is understood. The second question I want to ask, and it will be in twofold. I see on this export document, June 21, 2023. So my interpretation, my understanding is the diamond was exported because it's on the export document before this summons was issued, because this summons was issued in May. The one that Stanton just put up, it was issued in May. But the date on the export document I'm looking at here. What was
the date there? What's the date there on the Tony? Give me for a recollection purpose. What's the date?
It's June 21, 2022. It's June 21, 2022. Yes. Now on the rate that
but listen, I come in listen to that because let me answer your question. You know, let me tell you, my brother. My mom used to say you can't wrap a crack in a piece of paper. A crack, you can't wrap it in a paper. So if the diamond was exported on June 21st, 2023 or 2022, because it was found in 2023, so I don't know whether 2022 you're talking about. But the letter alleging ownership of the diamond to be the property of the government of Liberia written July 5th. So you want to tell me the diamond was already exported before you wrote a letter and say it was for government? So if you wrote a letter July 5th, where was the diamond? Who was in possession of the diamond? Where was the diamond? Did you have a custody of the diamond? How can you sell a diamond already, then you say for government Liberia again?
Thank you. My last question is, you reference a part of the law that says when a mining claim expires and you find a diamond or any mineral, you only require to pay a fee. My question to you would be to please be specific with that part of the law so we know it. Like we already know the provision of the law that you cited that says when you find a diamond, it belongs to you. What part of the mining law says when your license expires and you find a diamond, you only need to pay a fee? I need to know that part of the law because
listen, my brother.
I need to know that part of the law because each time this diamond is referenced, people keep referencing two owners. One, they reference David Swa, and two, they reference one Camara. Camara is not a claim owner. The claim owner is David. So there cannot be two owners to the diamond. If the claim owner is David and the diamond is found on his claim, the diamond is for David. But each time this thing is referenced, they say David and Camara. So my question,
I didn't get your question, but let me. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying, but let me say what I want to say.
No, don't figure out. Let me tell you.
Listen to this. The person who found the diamond has identified the exact area and the object and purpose of the Joint Security Board investigation. They had two mandates: mandate to establish the origin of the diamond, two to establish the ownership. That was done. And the origin was Smithtown, Claim 12F Survey, Bama Statutory District.
And who was
owner
the owner
of that Claim 12F Survey was David T. Stewart, and is David T. Stewart. So the issue, Mohammed Kamara was a diamond boy working on that particular claim, and he showed the place where the diamond was found. So the issue of origin is not in dispute. The issue of ownership of the claim is not in dispute. What is in dispute is the conduct of the theft that has been committed by the Minister of Justice using his office and using the name of the government and using his position and stealing from private citizens. That's the issue.
Councillor Cephas, the diamond is owned by David. My question is, you said when you find a diamond on a claim that is expired, you only pay fees. I was asking for that specific part of the law that gave you the authority to own a diamond form on a claim that is expired. That part of the law I want to know.
Oh, okay, listen to this. He said, listen, you know, it's chapter 9. He says section 9.9. But listen to the chapter 9 has so many provisions. You have the provision for confiscation. You have the provision for renewal of lesson. You have the provision for failure to renew the penalties. So it's not the one you're talking about is a clause inside a sentence. Now, the Supreme Court have said, let me tell you, you know what the Supreme Court have said? Said whenever you're reading a statute, you must read it holistically. You can't take a particular provision and say that the law, the Supreme Court have said that it must be read comprehensively. So if you say you're taking away the diamond, you have to give the person due process. You have to you have to send a letter of confiscation. I mean, a warning for confiscation. That confiscation should be contested. You should get a person notice. Nothing.
Which part of the law says when you find a diamond on a mining claim that is expired, you only pay fees? That's why I was asking you, and that's my final question, so others can ask.
I'm not getting you too clear. Every time you ask the same question, I said he claimed that section 9.9 of the new mineral law passed April 9, 2000. Check it out. It's on the internet. But it's a whole chapter that must be read holistically. I keep seeing it. And you see if you see the court's ruling, the court addressed that. The only authority in the republic that can pass on those kind of issue and they address it and lay it to rest is the court. The court spoke to that.
Others can ask their question.
So even if I speak to that, my position should be in line with the court.
All right, so Councillor, thank you very much.
It's not my opinion that that Councillor Super opinion is not the court has spoken to that.
Councillor, we're going to bring the others to ask a question real quick. Who took an appeal when the court ruled? Who took an appeal? Did Musa Dane take an appeal, or who represented?
Yeah, Musa Dane. You know, let me tell you. When I don't even want to go that route. They fought along the way because one of the issue was that blah blah blah. When they could not get their way, and a lot of things they took other steps. It didn't work because the issue was clear that look, when you own a property or you have even an article of incorporation expires, even you made a profit, the profit don't belong to the government like Bureau. The court was clear when the court ruled, and they knew that the court gave them. If you see the ruling, the court told them that the sheriff was ordered to place, the clerk was ordered to place a writ into the hands of the court to be served on the minister to produce the diamond. When they heard that, they then announced an appeal because that appeal serves as a supersediary. It stays the action. So
who took an appeal? Who represented?
The court, the judge cannot.
Who represented the ministries? The councillor that represented the ministry.
The thing United One he was using, who will get on recording? United One, the Solicitor General.
So United One took an appeal. And can you send us a document of the appeal? Do you have it?
The appeal?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can give you a copy of the purported bill of exception he filed. It goes like this. At the rendition of final judgment, you take exception to it and announce an appeal. Then within 10 days, you file your bill of exception. Then within 60 days, you have to do your completion of notice of appeal. So we can give you a copy of the bill of exception he filed. And when the judge in the court below signs the bill of exception, he loses control over the matter. It means the matter is now pending before the Supreme Court under Chapter 51 of the Civil Procedure Law.
Okay, so we'll wait for the appeal document. You are accusing Councilor Musa Deen of selling the diamond. The document we received, the diamond was sold by Minister Gessler of Lands, Mines, and Energy. Why are you accusing Musa Deen?
Listen, my brother. There are two communications I will share with you. I'm sorry, I don't know what your boss shared the bond with you. If you write a letter, let's forget about the incoherent nature of the letter, or let's forget about the wrong sentences in the letter, but let's look at the object of the issue. If you say the diamond is for the government of Liberia, then let's look at the most substantive issue. If you say the diamond is for the government of Liberia, you write as Attorney General and Minister of Law and Order, you say the government owns the diamond, and the diamond is sold. Will you expect for us to look at?
No, so Councilor, you got a legal mind and legal brain.
If for example, Spoon Communication Incorporated CEO writes and say the microphone is for Spoon, and while the microphone is in the possession of Spoon, it is sold by a private citizen. When the issue comes out, who's supposed to hold?
The person that sold it, not the person that gave opinion.
Well, let me say this, Councilor. Councilor, hold on now.
You don't understand the issue. You're missing the point. I said, if you are Spoon Communication Director and you write and say this microphone is for Spoon, the general perception is that you are in possession of the microphone. So tomorrow morning we find out that microphone is sold. Who we should look for? We should say no. Let's look for somebody.
Councilor, and that's what makes Spoon Talk unique. Okay, nobody is here defending Musa Deen.
Absolutely,
I care less to defend Musa Deen, but we got to be on record. It is important. You make mention of Musa Deen.
I'm not accusing you. I'm gonna give you an analogy.
I thank you for that. But you mentioned Musa Deen.
Forget about the incoherent nature of the letter. Let's forget about the incoherent nature of the. Let's forget about the wrong citation, the wrong legal citation. Let's forget about everything. But you write and say this is the government, and you're supposed to be the Minister of Law and Order. You say there is the government property. So the general impression is that you are in possession of it. Then tomorrow morning, the court say, okay, bring the document. Then we go find it out. So kind of guy in Bokonima or maybe in Mandia place. So
so we agree. We are here. What you go for somebody
in Mandia place so the property. No,
again, I will come back. Again,
I'm not accusing Spoon or defending Musa Deen.
You're not
accusing. There are a lot of important things to be thinking about than to do that.
Yeah, we agree.
Very important things.
But you gotta help me because Prince Maxwell got to come in, Conor Gray, and that of our sister Fatima. Just answer the one question on paper, on the document. Who sold the diamond?
Who was in possession of the diamond?
That's your case. I'm asking you. Who sold the diamond? Was it the Minister of Land Mines or the Minister of Justice?
Musa Deen.
Okay, so you still believe that Musa Deen sold the diamond?
Of course, but listen to this. The Minister of Lands and Mines wrote a letter to my client, which we also give you tomorrow, based on the instruction of the Minister of Justice. So why is the issue?
Musa Deen is saying, let me say this to you.
Yeah,
let me read this to
the
you.
legal arm of the government. He writes and says this is for all. So
let me read this to you.
If don't honor his instruction, you think Musa Deen did not sanction the sale of the diamond, you think it will be so?
So let me read this to you.
Reading an opinion on that.
Councilor, let me read this to you. This is from Musa Deen. Councilor, Musa Deen is watching you. Let me read this to you. He said his ministry.
I don't care. I mean, he can sit down on the moon and watch me. It's nothing to me. I mean,
the minister is saying that Minister Musa Deen is saying Justice Ministry only supplied the legal opinion Justice Ministry only supplies the legal opinion. But he's saying the Minister of Mines, okay, the Minister of Mines handled the transaction. So Minister Gessler handled the transaction.
Okay, listen to this.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I beg you, let me finish.
My brother,
I beg you, Counselor.
Thank you, my
let me
brother.
finish.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my question. Yeah, my question. And it's not for you, but you need to find it. You need to send it to him. It goes like this. You need to look at the opinions of the Attorney General in most of the cases, 1964, from 1964 to 68, the one from 1925 to 31, you look at it. If you write an opinion and say the instrument belongs to the government of Liberia, when it comes to selling it, you have to write a second opinion indicating that based on so and so, the government is taking cease of this action and taking this action. Let me show you subsequent instrument that was written authorizing the Minister of Lands and Mines to sell the diamond. The diamond, when you say the diamond is for, it's not an issue of, so you just read legal opinion, but the Minister of Lands and Mines acted within the field of his authority. Based on that fictitious and erroneous opinion that he wrote, that made the minister, so he sold it. In effect, he sold it. He had not written it that the minister would not have sold it. They sold it. Look at it. He gave the leeway. He gave the justification for the sale of the diamond. So he sold the diamond.
Councillor Dean is saying, Councillor Cephas is obsessed with me. He wants to be like me, but lacks the know-how.
Be like him.
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
I will have to discontinue.
Councillor, can I finish?
That man will live in a very bad life. He don't want to be like. What is that?
Hold on 1 minute. You tell me I beg you. This is getting interesting.
He don't want to be with.
Hold on.
Absolutely ludicrous.
Realize this matter, man.
Yeah, but we'll come to you. Let me finish reading this for Councillor to hear. Councillor,
but this is realizing the situation, man. That's not okay. This is a national situation.
Please wait.
That man living a very pitiable life for property based so and so to the devil. Now you don't want to be like.
Wait. This is information entertainment. I beg you, but wait, don't you will come in, Councillor. Allow me to read the entire message to you. I'm begging you, Councillor. Please.
But allow me, let me send you my message too. Go ahead.
Okay, let me read his message first.
I'll send you my message.
All right.
And don't feel offended. You should read my message the way I will tell it. So go ahead, I'll take the pin to listen to his garbage.
So you see what happened? People, please don't put me in your thing. Don't say I'm not going to. They see you when I'm going to heaven. They see you will go to heaven.
Read his message. Read his message. I'll listen to that garbage, but I'll respond.
Let me read his message, please. Councillor Cephas is obsessed with me. He wants to be like me, but lacks the know-how. As his professor, I will caution him to reject hate and envy and embrace love, honesty, and humanity. Then he will have embarked on the path of being like me. I shall not respond to him. I shall not respond to his diatribes, as I do not play his childish games. Councillor.
Let's move to the issue.
You done?
Yes, I'm done.
You done? Listen to this. Let me admit. Listen to this. We all the garbage you wrote, there's one little truth in it. Let me admit to the truth, okay? Are you listening? Are you listening?
Yes, we are.
Hello?
Yes, we are.
Are you listening? Of that garbage, there's little one truth in it. Let me admit to it, okay? Let me tell you, yes, it's true that at material time, Davres, he was our professor when we went to law school. He taught us a Coast Guard contract. Yes, it's true. But Musa Dean, is just a sad person. He has always, he carries himself. Look, me tell you, the guy has no moral. The guy has no moral. And that's why all pray that this new administration is coming should conduct an audit. You understand? He has no moral. Grant Thornton, the war leader in Monrovia, were here for 6 years. So he will tell me, garbage letter, I will be like him. I can never aspire to be like him. Yes, it's true, but I can never. You understand? I can never. It's a garbage.
Okay.
What else?
I am one Conor Gray. I want to ask question, but let me bring in Conor Gray. You
Conor
ask your
Gray
question.
is my friend from University of Liberia. Ask him. I would be like someone who sold his soul to the devil for property. I mean, please, I beg you, man. I'm a Christian. I can never do that.
So you want me to go ahead? Okay. Let's provide some context here.
I offended just now to say obsessed. Obsessed with what? I would be obsessed with a character like that.
We're
compose yourself, man.
We're bringing Conor Gray, but he said you are obsessed with him. You lack the honesty, you lack the love, and you lack the humanity to even proceed on this matter.
What are you laughing for?
Hello. Start on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If my professor can write like that, then I think I'm really bad of it. If my professor, I will show you, and based on that, I'm coming to show you 16 different letters he's written with also wrong legal citation and wrong sentences. That my professor and I should be. I mean, stop this, please.
What did I do?
Yes.
That Conor Gray reading the street, not me.
In the practice of law, he's been around for a long time. In age and in practice of law, he's been around for a long time. I respect him for that. Yes, he was our professor. Yes, but look at his output. Look at his output. The father heard me to say he wants to be like me. Me, Serena Silva, born on September 21. I want to be like somebody who was born in October. What is that?
What year was it?
Stand on. I mean, the entertaining part was okay.
Conor Gray, please go ahead.
What year? The SGO.
Let provide some context. If I were driving a vehicle on a suspended license, and then a car pulls me over, I'll be given a citation for hearing. They don't seize my car. You understand? They may impound the car for driving under a suspended license, or not suspended but expired license. So the gravity of the situation, the man found his diamond. You understand? The rule is that you're given a citation that you found a diamond under an expired license. So therefore, go to court to defend your ownership. In the context of that, the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy is who takes control of that situation, but they're not the arbiter of the law. They express their opinion through the Ministry of Justice. So there where the Minister of Justice comes in. Now, in the process, you don't decide to sell before you even take the case to court. So in this case, the diamond was sold, and therefore, they robbed the poor man from the justice that he deserves, and then the only thing that comes out of this is that the Minister of Lands, Mines, and Energy has taken this diamond because it belongs to the Republic of Liberia. Granted. But then there's a hearing that's supposed to have preceded that decision. That's what Cephas is trying to explain here. But let me ask Cephas. Cephas, is this still on the line?
I'm saying.
Yeah, Counsel, let me ask you this, my brother. Musa Din taught all of us, contract law, so he's our professor. But I mean, he lost my respect a long time, but this is not the venue for that. Let me ask you this. How can you say the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy is represented by the Ministry of Justice in any proceeding? Well, yet,
all administrative agencies within the executive, agencies within the executive in the defense of lawsuit is the Ministry of Justice. Yes, that's what the law says.
Exactly, sir. So in this case, why would you falter the Attorney General of inserting himself in the middle of this matter, if you ever did? I think I heard you say you faltering.
I didn't get a question. RM, I didn't get a question clear.
Okay, my brother. The Minister of Justice is who represents all administrative agencies to include the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. So by
Yeah.
default, he represents the Republic of Liberia on all matters pertaining the Republic and
Yeah,
private citizens.
where the Republic is a party. What about other plenty of the respondent? Yeah.
Yes, sir. So my question to you, how does that not pertain the Minister of Justice in this Diamond matter? If he represents all administrative arms of government, how does this matter not pertain in him? I think I heard you were saying that he put himself in the middle of this matter when it should have been handled by the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy.
No, okay, listen, Erin, listen, it goes like this. When the petition for the rate of from the petition for judicial review, someone rate was issued by the court, they directed the sheriff to survey on the Ministry of Lands and Mines and Energy. The sheriff proceeded and served the rate together with a complaint on the Ministry of Lands and Energy. And as in keeping with administrative procedure, they then took the rate and took it to the Ministry of Justice. The Ministry of Justice then sent it to the Office of the Solicitor General, who then responded on behalf of the Ministry of Lands and Mines. Now, the response from the Ministry of Justice is deemed the response of the Ministry of Lands and Mines. So, on that basis, the decision taken by the Ministry of Lands and Ministry of Justice was the decision of the Ministry of Lands and Mines. When the decision to sell the diamond was reached, the Ministry of Lands and Mines could not have, and this is what I'm saying, that Musa Dina sold the diamond. The Ministry of Lands and Mines could not have done so if the Minister of Justice had not given an opinion or a directive to that effect. Because all administrative agencies of the government, before they dispose of any property alleging to be that of the government of Liberia, they have to seek permission, approval from the Ministry of Justice. So when he wrote that erroneous opinion that you're talking about, where he wrongly cited the Constitution, which is noted for in most of his writing, it's evident, not me who produced it, is that my professor many years ago, when my professor wrote that particular erroneous and inconsistent opinion and said the diamond was for the government of Liberia, obviously everybody knew that the diamond was in the possession of the Minister of Justice, because while I was in the Ministry of Lands and Mines, we knew that the diamond was in the custody of the government of Liberia. Now, for a third-party citizen to have taken seize of the diamond to sell it, he has to be the one to give the directive. He sold the diamond. So, Minister of Lands and Mines can say, okay, I sold the diamond. The Minister of Lands and Mines would not have done so, because pursuant to that letter he wrote, the Minister of Lands and Mines wrote and said, the Minister of Justice said, and we'll show you the letter tomorrow.
Okay, so Council,
Minister of Justice say.
Let me end here because other people will have to come. Let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
So in this case, did you think the Republic of Liberia benefited in any shape or form from the sale of this diamond, the illegal sale of this diamond?
No, listen to this. When the Joint Security Board was set up, and were given two mandates, and those mandates were: one, to establish the origin of the diamond; two, to establish the ownership. When that was done, all that was expected of the Minister of Lands and Minister of Justice was to have written the Ministry of Lands and Mines to turn the diamond over to the man. Now, if you say the diamond you're taking it, it has to be by a confiscation order. Now, for example, the Supreme Court has passed on so many issues. You can't be holding the diamond at the same time, then you did. So it should have been by confiscation order. Because if you say you are seizing it now because the man lesson expired. So at the time you wrote a letter on July 5th to say the man lesson because the diamond, in fact, they admitted in that erroneous letter that the diamond indeed came from the old man claim. But because the lesson has expired, and therefore the government was claiming the thing, you will not be in a position who claim that I'm obsessed to be like him. Because I can never be like him. Listen, why I can't be like him? Because I will never steal anybody's diamond. To say that the diamond is for government, I mean, what kind of life is that? So if you say the diamond is for government, then it means the diamond is in your custody. Now, if it is so, it means you authorize the sale. Because without any opinion from him, the Minister of Lands and Mines would not have done it.
Councillor, We're gonna bring in Maxwell, but Maxwell, I beg you, let me take this one up real quick. So,
did I answer?
Musa,
Did I
Musa
answer
Din,
question?
Yeah, you did. Musa Din is saying to you, even if the government were to sell the diamonds, and please listen, Musa Din said, even if the government were to sell the diamond, will it be through the Ministry of Justice or the Ministry of Land, Mines, and Energy?
That question is ludicrous. First and foremost, it's not an issue who should sell the diamond. It's not the purpose of going to court was not who should sell the diamond. If that was the issue, I will ask the people I withdraw. It's not a question of who should.
No, but answer the question now. But you gotta answer the question. But you gotta answer the question.
It's not a question. It's a non-issue.
But who have the legal right? Yeah, but who have the legal right to sell the diamond? The Minister of Justice or the Minister of Land, Mines, and Energy?
My brother. The court has said, and I keep saying, because Musa didn't speaking through soon to respond to me. That is absolute nonsense. I mean, I won't go that route. First and foremost, let me come on the team. Let me ask you a few questions. It's not a question of who sold the diamond. It's not an issue that went to court. The issue that went to court is one question. One question is actually who owned the diamond based on the Joint Security Investigative Report. Who owned the diamond based on the establishment of the report indicating that the diamond, the origin and ownership was Mr. David Stewart. So who owned the diamond?
No, we agree, but can you answer the question, Councillor? Which ministry authorized to sell diamond on behalf of the country? Is that the Justice Ministry or
It's not the issue.
But why can't you answer the question?
My brother. No. Because the reason why I don't want to answer the question who get it right to sell the diamond here. The Ministry of Lands and Mines does have the authority to sell diamond, but not when the court has ruled that the diamond is for this person, then you say who get it right. The issue is not who get it right. Look at the petition. Look at the petition that went to court. Look at the argument. Look at the issue the court passed on. That's not the issue who get it right to sell the diamond.
Musa, I will read the last text message to you because as I said, he listened to you. The last one says, not the last one, I will just stop here. The matter traveled through the courts, to the legislature, and to several other places. Now, this is important. Justice Ministry was done with it. Implementation was written and was within the purview of the Ministry of Mines and Energy. That's Musa Din saying it to you. So, but it's up to you and Musa Din. Let's move on. But I think he's making some serious issue that Minister Gesley Morris sold the diamond as authorized by his ministry under the government of Liberia and not the Minister of Justice.
You know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? Since there is a public opinion court, let Musa Din and myself submit to you, make a submission to you. And please, you must look at the two submissions and see who makes the sense there. There's one simple issue that went to court. They said the diamond was for government of Liberia. We challenged the decision. Our purpose of going to court was that we challenged the decision. And the court was a refuge. The court passed on the issue. The court said the diamond does not belong to you. The diamond belongs to Mr. Stewart. But in the meantime, bring the diamond under the jurisdiction of the court. Since you are now contending that you want to go, you're going on appeal. So they go on appeal. So the court said, okay, when you go on appeal, that judgment is stayed. That appeal stays the judgment. So what other issues? The one that are going to the Supreme Court, you're not going to carry new evidence. Every piece of evidence you have, you adduce. So what is the issue about who had the right to that sheer stupidity? That's the kind of problem we have. Because the issue is not who will sell the diamond. The issue is who owns the diamond.
All right, my brother Prince Maxwell.
And there's an argument from the Attorney General of the Republic. Then the country is really in problem. The people go to court and say who owns the diamond. Now who sells the diamond?
Counselor, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Does the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy has the legal right to sell or to give out any disputed mineral in the country?
Your question is whether or not the Ministry of Lands and Mines has the legal right to
give
sell
out,
or
to sell,
settle
or to
disputes of what?
to sell or settle
Okay,
a disputed
listen
or
to me.
disputed mineral issue.
Let me respond. Thank you. When the issue arose regarding the controversy over this diamond, the Ministry of Lands and Mines first launched an investigation. That investigation, it was in that investigation that Emmanuel Titi Swen claimed that the diamond came from a different place like Wezua. That decision led the first team of lawyers to challenge it, and they went to the Supreme Court on a petition for the rate of prohibition on account that they were in the process of taking the diamond out of the country. The error the lawyers in that case made was that they should have gone on a petition for judicial review or request for a copy of the investigative report. But they didn't do it. In that investigative report, the first one that was conducted, they claimed that the diamond came from Wezua. It belonged to a certain lady. When that decision sparked a protest at the home of the president then mandated the Ministry of Justice to commission a team to go out to Wezua and get a copy of the report. It's a whole bucket report. That team was headed by Yanati Tuan. They wrote and then established the origin and ownership of the diamond to be that of Mr. Slua.
Okay.
When the report was submitted to him, rather than writing the Ministry of Lands and Mines to turn the man diamond over to him, he then wrote and said the diamond, it came from the man area, but the man lesson had expired, so it belonged to Governor of Liberia. That formed the basis of the context that the Minister of Lands and Mines then wrote based on his communication to the complainant who is in your studio there, informing that the Minister of Justice said the diamond for the Governor of Liberia. That what led them to go to court. They went to court. The question that went to court was a question of ownership.
Okay.
The ownership of the diamond.
So the ministry,
the diamond belongs to. Yeah.
So the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy cannot sell or give out any right as long as the mineral is in dispute. It is a court that has the responsibility to clear out that dispute before.
Thank you, my brother. Because in the event, part of the reason, me tell you, and thank you, this government has demonstrated that many a time and too often, even when we were Solicitor General, we lost some cases. And we and private citizens went to court. They won, or in some cases we won. Because the court is a neutral empire adjudicating the matter. So every piece of evidence you have to defend or substantiate your claim, you carry to court. They did that.
Okay.
But if you read their returns to the petition, you will laugh. There is empty.
Okay, sir. Thank you for answering my first question. Now I understand that the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy does not have the legal right, to sell or give out any mineral in the country as long as it's under dispute. Thank you for answering that question. The second thing here is that we know that based on yesterday's information, the interview with the minister and this conversation we're having, it is clear that this diamond was under a major dispute. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the diamond being under major dispute means that there's a criminal investigation to clear up that dispute, right?
Yeah, because that dispute, there is that dispute that already went to court. That disagreement as to who owns or who doesn't own, that one went to court. So the court now, as a neutral referee, was to now strike a balance between all of the issues that were raised on both sides of the divide.
Okay. Now that you set it in motion, now the case is in court. The question I want to ask you now, sir, and please clarify to the Liberian people, who do you think cleared the criminal investigation of the diamond that gave the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy the right to sell it?
Well, listen, the Joint Security Board of Investigation that went there, they didn't go because they are all from the state. Obviously, one would assume that it was a quasi-criminal investigation, but in a criminal investigation, you look for certain elements in a crime that you look for. In this case, it was not an issue of crime. It was an issue of a controversy over the origin and the ownership of the diamond. So the investigation was more in the form of a civil investigation, was not criminal. Now, when we came back with a report, copy of which we sent you, they then defined, they were able to delineate between what was false and what was true.
Okay.
In their finding, they say the diamond came from this, the place the diamond came from in Umba, this. They were categorical. The diamond did not come from here, the diamond came from here. And they interview witnesses, they get testimonies of people. The people of Westwell went and say the diamond did not come from, or it's part of their recommendations that they asked the government to commend the people of Westwell on account that the people distance themselves from the ownership of the diamond. So that report was then submitted to the Minister of Justice, and it needed to be submitted to the president for his action. But because there was some criminal motive on the part of the minister, which is obvious, and based on that, and he was so obsessed with the issue of the diamond, he wrote that erroneous opinion that you have seen, which copy you have. In that opinion, he cited Article 22A, which talk about joint ownership property, and making it to appear that Article 22B. And we challenge that in the court, we said, look, Article 22B does not apply in this instant case, especially so where the authority so vested has been delegated to the Ministry of Lands and Mines, and the Ministry of Lands and Mines has begun exercising that power. It is under the exercise of the power that the minister granted onto our client, they claim 12F survey. So we are acting within the administrative agency authority of the Ministry of Lands and Mines. So any fine we make on the property belongs to us. And in the event, because they are procedure, if you are delinquent, you pay $150 as fine and other penalties. But there's nothing like they belong to the government like Bureau. No.
All right, so quickly, my last question quickly. In March of 2017, a diamond was found by Mr. Emmanuel Moma, a 709 carat in Sierra Leone, Kono district. According to the information, the government of Sierra Leone deposited the diamond in the central bank of Sierra Leone. Carried on a live auction of the diamond because of the magnitude of the diamond that was found. In the case of the diamond found in Liberia at the carat of 53, which I asked the minister yesterday, is this the first time you found such huge carat diamond in Liberia under your administration? He said yes. Do you think that the government of Liberia not following the processes, the transparent processes of depositing the diamond in the central bank of Liberia and carrying on a live auction for the Liberian people to be aware of this diamond and making full disclosure to the Liberian people of the diamond, that the government of Liberia in absolute error?
Thank you. You know, when Staton decided to irritate me by saying that Musa didn't say you're so obsessed, you can't be like him. Stace is a man who said, I can't be like him. Truly, I can't be like him, because if I were the one, as you rightly enumerated, I would have taken the diamond, given an instruction for it to be deposited at the Central Bank of Liberia, and then order a public auction. After all of the legal hurdles should have been clear. But because he had a hidden and sinister motive, and the only motive he had was to use his office, the name of the government, the position he occupied in his office, to abuse the right of that old man you see in that place. So he took the diamond and gave it to somebody, and they sold it, and they shared the money. And they sold the money, they said they sold it for 1.4, but they sold it for more than that. That other aspect will get to it. But again, you know, Mama used to say, the Liberian people always have a thing, say 99 days for road, but 1 day for master. We are heading for the finishing line. At least he should get prepared, because I have said it from the onset of this particular interview, that in White versus Simpson, there's a provision of the law there that when you act within the authority of your power given you by law, your conduct is construed to be the conduct of the government and the president. But if you are Minister of Justice and start to go to rape a little girl, you can say Minister of Justice. So the other student here will deal with it at different level. The woman has indicated to me that he wants to seek an audience with the president, and whatever situation, he will make sure you see the president. He said, no matter what happens, you see the president. Musa Dean has to account for this. This is a criminal act. This is a complete abuse of power. You can't do this. You can't be a referee at the same time you become a player. You understand?
Thank you. Fatima.
Who the buyer? Yeah. What is the next question?
Fatima.
Yes, sir. My question is, I was listening to all of the legal ramblings and all of what you've said. My question, and I'll go back to what Dr. Richardson said, because we are talking about this old man and the Liberian people. So if the diamond was sold and Liberia did not benefit and the old man did not benefit as he should have, then what's next? My thing is, do you think that Musa Dean and the likes of him should be held accountable? That's my first question. And then I have a
Your question, what should be done with them?
Yes.
Listen, my dear sister, that's why I got so exasperated not too long ago, and I hope I'll contain my emotion. When Musa Dean said he's obsessed, he want to be like me. Look at the man's lifestyle. Look at what he has done to this old man. That's how Serena Sifo's life will be. You take advantage because you're in an administration where everybody least concerned about the welfare of ordinary people. So you use that to abuse other people's rights, and you think you can go to get away with it. This is wrong. This is the man who say, I want to aspire to be like him. I can never be like him. I can never. It's wrong. It's wrong yesterday. It's wrong today. It's wrong tomorrow. The only way, the best way forward, whoever you saw the Damato, you should bring it back. He should bring it back. Because the woman is so weak, he has nothing. Even today, at your studio, the car that we're carrying, we have to pay to carry it for you to go back home. His life is so pitiful. And Musa Dean sleeps, uses the woman money, uses the woman diamond money. He walks around and he boasts. What is this? We have not option. The only thing we're doing and the only thing we'll do as lawyer, our greatest strength is in the court. We will continue to pursue the matter. But again, this is another forum that the woman intends to address the issue. I didn't want to be a party because I didn't want for him to, these are the kind of things I was trying to avoid my dear sister to say that I aspire to be like him. Somebody who sold his soul to Satan for property, me, Serena Silva, will do that. You see? So we don't have any solution. The only solution is that we want to call the Liberian people to call upon him, because this man, this short man, with the kind of people, they get be hard. They come from I always talking this here. People who are shocked and just looking at that, they are very dangerous to society. Look at what he did to the old man. His ambition is far beyond his capabilities. His ambition. He wants to own that, he wants to own that. You can't do it.
So thank you very much, Councillor. We're going to go to Mohammed. Thank you very much, Fatima.
My second question is just a statement. I just wanted to see his reaction. My second one is actually a statement. So we've known about this old man, and I think I heard someone discussing about the lady. What about the other folks in Liberia? Thousands of other folks who've been doing diamond business and come across big diamond. So are you trying to say that these are the same kinds of things that have been going on in the last 6 years, that people will find their diamonds and these things will happen to go on the back door under the, nobody knows about it. So this is how our resources been slipping out of the country. I mean, I just wanted to ask, do you know that anything about any other cases that have been happening in our country that we don't know about?
Let me tell you, Omes Lua spoke to your station 2 days ago. He said something, and it really reminds me that he is indeed a true Southeasterner. Those words I haven't heard, and the last time I ever heard those words from a man of his stature was in 1975. I was a boy. He said, Musa Dean has hurt so many people in this republic, using the name of this government, using his power, using his office, and get away with it. But he will not do it with me. I will fight. I will fight. And I will fight, and I will fight. He's there. You can ask him. He repeated that. He said it 4 times. He said, I will fight, and I will fight, and I will fight, and I will fight. It is a fight, not me. Because Musa and myself now on the same wavelength. Musa, in age, in experience, in law, he was there long before me. I recognize that. He's my former professor. I disagree with him on a number of issues, but I still respect him. The only respect I have for him now is that he should bring back the woman diamond. That the only respect. I'm not here for a context. I only got annoyed when he said Serena Sifo is spy. Where I was born September 21.
Councilor, Serena
I think
Cephas, we want to bring in. Councilor.
The men come from the lowest, the smallest tribe in Liberia, come from the smallest tribe, I come from the largest tribe. What can I be? How can I? God descend me into a bigger tribe, then I want to be a
Damn, Councilor Cephas, I beg you, just bear with us because we gotta go now. We're begging you. We're gonna bring in Mohammed to ask 2 questions. But this thing, I myself, I try to think away. Councilor Musa Dean, and saying that you're obsessed with you Cephas, you are obsessed with him. You know, you want to be like him. You know, it took my mind way back as to, I mean, what actually you guys passed through. But let me bring in Mohammed. Mohammed, ask your question.
Yeah, I listened to the Minister of Lands and Mines yesterday. The Minister of Lands and Mines yesterday said the Minister of Justice, Councillor Musa Dean, did not participate in the sale of the damo.
Correct.
Because it's not in his jurisdiction. It's not his area. His area stopped with his legal opinion, and the Ministry of Lands and Mines pick up from there. The only place, not being a lawyer, I will think Councillor Musa Dean dropped the ball, but not to blame me and say he stole damo and sold damo, was the fact that if, as a justice minister, you gave an opinion that this property belongs to the state, I will go one step further to ensure that the state property is secured. So if a justice minister had investigated, I come to the conclusion that this belongs to the state, even though you're arguing that our law, you get different interpretation, but holding his interpretation that it belongs to the state, I would have gone one step further to ensure I protect the state's asset. But by not doing that, doesn't mean that he sold the man damo. My question to you, you know the court has its own way to enforce its order. According to you, the court has provided order or ruling and served that ruling on the Government of Justice, Ministry of Lands and Mines to bring the damo under its jurisdiction. It has been a long time now. What is the court doing to ensure its order is enforced? And if the court is not doing it, why do you think the court is not taking action to enforce its own order? But you and the victims, the alleged victims, are complaining and not complaining the court. The court should be enforcing its order on the Justice Ministry, on the Lands and Mines Ministry, to ensure they bring the property under its jurisdiction. The disrespecting the court is not acting, the court is silent. Why do you think so? And what could be done to get the court to enforce its order on Lands and Mines and the Justice Ministry to bring the damo?
Hello.
Yeah, Councillor Cephas, he's still live. Did you get Mohammed's question?
I didn't get a question about. I think I pick up few because the line went over and I have to call back.
But if you didn't get a question, then don't need to answer. Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Yeah, what's the question?
My question is, the court came out with a ruling as per your explanation, as per your presentation. The court has its own way to enforce its ruling or its to bring people under its jurisdiction.
Yes.
Why is it that the court is not using that power and authority it has? What's stopping the court from doing it? And if there is anything that's stopping the court from doing it, what can you do to get the court to do it?
It operates like this. For example, let me give you an instance. If you get a judgment, say, for instance, from the magisterial court and the man takes appeal to the circuit court, you cannot enforce the judgment. If you get a judgment from the circuit court and the man takes appeal to the Supreme Court, you cannot enforce the judgment. There is only one exception in a summary proceeding, but in this case, it's an issue of a petition for judicial review where a full determination has been made. That appeal is served as a supersedious, means it's served as a stay. You cannot do any other thing until the appeal is adjudicated. And once the judge in the court below signs the bill of exception, he loses jurisdiction. What has happened to Musa Dean is that by the time the case come out in 2024, on the second Monday, when the court opens in second Monday in March, he will not be where he is. So that is his worry. And for the first time, for the woman to say he has done it to so many people, he's the last person, and he said he's going to pursue it, he's going to pursue it, he's going to pursue it. He said it 4 times yesterday. Then I know that Mr. Musa Dean is actually improper. So with all the laws here and there, you know, Javin Osifor is obsessed with me, he want to be like me. I wish we have a submission to submit to you, all of us, and you look at it, both of us, which one submission you read better. If it's not fraught with errors, but that's his issue. So the court cannot enforce the judgment when there is an appeal already pending before the Supreme Court.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor. Yes, Councillor, thank you. We just want to...
you really want to irritate people, man. To say that Serena Cephas is obsessed, you want to be like Musa. What is that? First, I'm 5 feet 7 9 inches tall. The man is 5 feet 4 inches tall. How can I be when I can't start? What kind of policeman is that?
Oh yeah, you're born, Councillor. That one you keep on saying 9.1.
Councillor, there we go. We right over here, and this is the message that I was told to read to you. If I upset you and you are mad, you know, this is the spoon talk. You know you are my friend.
I'm only about it to the devil for property. I'll be like, he worry every day.
Councillor Cephas is obsessed with me. He wants to be like me.
Really loud.
I am. Councillor Serena Cephas.
You fall in love with this, eh? I think you are falling in love with that.
Senator,
I like the calisthenic, you know, I like that.
Senator, I got one last question.
Go ahead,
I'm somebody I can withstand tension though. You can do all that when I move me. The only thing I have to respond in the way I responded, because when I was responding just now, I thought I was still a student, you know, when I was used to be at the University of Liberia. So I then realized I was no longer a student, so I decided to mince my word.
Yeah, thank you, sir. One last question from me. All this stuff that's happening, your court cases don't mean anything. We know at the end of the day, the people will not get fast and everything will leave Vlad. True or false?
You know, I have implicit confidence in the Liberian judiciary. Even though Musa didn't claim some time ago that the system is inherently compromised. But in my case, I have implicit confidence. One of the greatest, you know, qualities that I bring to the practice is that check all the international institutions around the world. My name is there. The first Liberian before the special tribunal for Lebanon, I took tests. For my admission, they said they could not have made me a motete. I took tests. Go there. The records is there. Go to the International Criminal Court. Yeah, in fact, starting for the fun of it, I was in room 109 not too long ago at Ramadan Hotel. And I just said
the same thing. You were in the same room 109. That room got problem.
In room 109. You know, I left room 109 because it overlooks the city, you know, and I was in Ramadan Hotel. When I got there that day, I was thinking, I said, oh, I forgot, I needed to call Saturn, but I left before I decided to call you. So listen, the reason is that I'm not afraid of challenges. If for some reason we fight over the year, we go to court and we don't win, whichever way the court rule, they would never give me the ground for me to denigrate the court. Because today, it's because of the court that I'm still alive. It's because of the court that many Liberians are alive. It is because of the court that the women
we understand all of that. Let me interrupt you a bit, Councillor. Most recently, in the last 2-3 weeks, they put another group of folks on sanction. They put, again, Emmanuel Nukwe, Abochie, that of the finance minister, Samuel Tweed, and Jefferson Koji. Can you speak to us in that regard about the whole sanction thing that is hanging over Liberia?
The object and purpose of this discussion is actually the diamond. I need a diamond, but listen to this. Let me give my take on that. I have written the president. I expressed my opinion. The president replied me, and even though I disagree with some of the things he said in reply, but I think that was magnanimous on his part. First and foremost, I think since I saw exchanges of letters between Albert Port and President Totman in 1955, president. We are the only president in the republic who and his common official have exchanged letter on a critical national issue, debating the issue on the basis of their idea and understanding of the issue. So I give him the credit for that. So I did another second letter and said, look, though I disagree with some of the things you said, but I think you did well by responding to me, by clearing the air here and there. So for us here and there. But listen, my position is and has been that, look, there's a guy who, Kevin Demi did, a journalist wrote the U.S. Embassy, you people need to find out from there. I think one of the answers to the question was that they don't have any instrument to demonstrate on all of the issues they wanted the government of Liberia to investigate. My position then as now was that, look, all of the allegations with my denial and rejection is not sufficient. It would not change the balance of the opinion because it is my words against the sanction. So the surest way to do it is to find an independent body, not Liberians, because Liberians are not men and women enough to say this is wrong because everybody wants to go to America. So you gave them the opportunity to investigate. They will indict you, falsely indict you. So as a firm, an international institution or like ECOWAS to investigate, to call for the evidence, let's do a holistic review. For example, in my case, I was accused of amassing, private and public assets, money laundering, blah, 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 all the kind of thing here, okay? So you got to show me the banks, you have to show me which institutions that we're using, which public and private assets that are amassed. Those are issues. So we needed to have an opportunity to be giving our days in court. I need a day in court with time. So, Mr. President, you should have commissioned and a panel to do this for us so that at the end, when the evidence is brought, and for some reason, we have the opportunity to be heard. For example, I said, Mr. President, for over 200 years in my letter of resignation, we haven't seen any Liberian who was caught for corruption to be prosecuted. The first time we had the opportunity, the military executed 13%. And they were the victor because in life, the Victoria Party writes history. They control the narratives. So in 1988, the military said the people were guilty of rampant corruption. They killed them. And I believe them. Only after many years before we started to disagree with them. So, Mr. President, you need to do this because the new administration is coming. They will control the narratives, whether we like it or not. So if they come and say, I'm guilty, that's it. So, Mr. President, you need a commission. They are still pleading with the president. Once in a while, Mr. President, you still need to commission the panel. So, first is a sad moment for what happened. But I think the American means well. But all that needs to be done is to complement it with an investigation of international panel so that we can establish the veracity of the allegations against us. I don't think because, for example, our mission constitute and a conduct that does not support the fight against corruption.
Councilor Cephas. Councilor Silva, we hear you. We plenty on the show. We want you to keep it very short, but you did not answer my question. At the end of the day, will they probably get any money or a fee, all the things that you noise? True or false?
Unless you don't, it's a normal thing. Me tell you, Liberian people do that. They don't believe in their court system, but when other people they believe in the court. This Supreme Court, this current Supreme Court bench, I believe in it. I believe if the matter goes there, they will look at the issue holistically and give justice where it belongs. So I don't want to preempt and say, oh, but that dating a job muffed or blah, blah, blah. Nothing will come out. No. Musa didn't try. He took on the court. He saw what the court did, even though the fine was soft and a paltry fine, It was so insignificant. But the court has acted. So every Liberian should try to have implicit confidence in the integrity of the Liberian judiciary. Because, look, for example, the civil law court, we all said and done with all their games of playing people against each other, see for there here and there, still the court ruled the way it wanted to rule. The court is unbending when it comes to critical issues, especially that border on substantive rights.
So are you saying that the sanction on Samuel Tweed and Jefferson Koji were accurate? American did the right thing to sanction both of them? And that
the American in their conduct may mean well, but that issue needs to be investigated because under our law, under Liberian law is the law that hears before it condemns. That's the principle of Liberian law. So the law does not condemn before it hears, but it hears before it condemns. So when you
So are you so again? Let me push you a little bit because maybe the guys don't want to speak.
Where the man is already guilty before coming to court. It's wrong. Do
you think that the president all this time should demand the resignation or fire them like he did you, Nathaniel McGill and Bill Twawe?
Well, it's an opinion, you know. I let your expression of opinion, you know. You say, don't you think? Well, it's in the wise opinion of the president to determine that I'm not the president. In my case, I was already on the verge of resigning because the relevance and the quality of the office I occupy with all the power, the zero trappings of power, have significantly dissipated by the conduct of Musa Dean being in bed with the former American ambassador against me. So obviously, there was no way again that I could maintain the balance that I wanted to carry on. I already made up my mind that I was resigning before even they asked her to resign.
Yeah, so my question remains the same. Should the president demand the resignation to be fair in this arena?
I think the president should demand Musa Dean to bring the diamond.
But Musa Dean is not on sanction.
No, issue. The reason why I appear on your show today is because of the diamond. Because my client, the issue of whether or not the president will ask people to resign is not me. I won't be able to. It's not my place.
Your suggestion.
The reason why I made it. The reason why I responded to you the way I responded was that because of a recent communication between me and the president, to which the president has responded in the most robust form, and I like the response, though I disagree with some of the things.
The president requested your resignation, or he was going to fire you. The president requested your resignation, or he was going to fire you, McGill, and that of Bill Twawe. Why can't he do the same for these guys, especially the two that he can fire at will, and Jefferson Koji?
We had never talked to President. We had never talked to me that he wanted to fire me. I saw, and let me say this for the record. I saw Funati Kofa going to Magé and said Magé should resign. I was privileged. I managed to go there that day. I said, but my letter of resignation has already been prepared. So, like a collateral victim into the whole thing, I'm not part of the whole arrangement. My letter was already prepared because the relevant and substance of my office have been lost.
What do you think it would be that
I was not really willing to hold on. So, even if the president are not going to resign.
Councillor, don't play this. Don't you think it would be the most appropriate thing to do that if Samuel Twawe and Jefferson Koji just resign? If they do not, and we pass the inauguration, don't you think it's a problem on the president's record to keep them sanctioned individual? He accepted a resignation and that of Nathaniel McGill and Bill Twawe. Why he still keeping them?
Yeah, you know, I don't speak for the president's office, and I've never spoken for the president's office either. And I'm not in the president mindset. I not wish to be in the president mindset. I've been out of government for 2 years now. I have never, in any form, manner, or shape, demonstrated any quality or action to demonstrate that I represented the president or any part of the government of Liberia. I think this issue is exclusively within the preserve of the president's office and the Ministry of Information or the presidential press secretary. So for me as a private citizen, so let's assume I say, I think there's other reason. It doesn't help the situation. It won't happen because it will just say Sifo say he thinks. And Sifo say he thinks, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't introduce any change about
the Councillor Sereno
effect on the action of the president.
The Councillor Sereno
opinion. And when it comes to critical national issue, I don't express opinion. I'm only expressing opinion on the theft committed by Musa Dean against the poor man in your studio.
Yeah, the person in the studio. We want to say thank you for appearing tonight, Councillor. Councillor, I want to say thank you for appearing tonight. You're a great man. We wish you well. Again, we will say ask the question. I think you desire, you will advise the president if he asks you to demand the resignation of these two guys, Jefferson Koji and that of Samuel Twawe. But as always, my dear friend, room 109, Sereno Sema Seaforce, you are quite welcome as always. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Okay, and let's close the Tabata for tonight and continue another day. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, okay?
I got one more question for the councillor.
You go, the councillor go. All right, Alphabet, Mr. David Sloward, we wish you well in your legal proceedings. We hope you be given justice. And we pray that when you get a demo, come back and let us know. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. You are quite
Thank you.
welcome. Thank you.
All right.
All right. All right. So that's Mr. T. Davis Law. What we want to say thanks to him as well. A beautiful program today. Eduardo, let me say this to you. It is important for us to all agree that, to me, the demo business lead in Zigo. They will certify the old man. They will give him some small money, and this thing will be what it is. Because listen, the demo is gone. The demo is in. We received information that George Monrovia took the demo to Saudi Arabia on his private jet.
Yep,
So it's not coming back.
I won't be surprised.
Yeah, it's not coming back. $12-13 million. That diamond not coming back. But guys, something funny is happening. We receive information on this gentleman. I put it in the chat room. This guy. I try to confirm this information. I've been on this story all day. And the allegation that he's one of those Macarus Conan in 2004 that killed General John Humphrey, the American general at the hotel in Mama Point. This guy. If you look at the front page newspaper, it is there. It is there. He was arrested 6 months there after the incident. And after they arrested him, he been in jail. I want folks to take a look at him. If you remember the story, 2004, General John Humphrey, an American retired general, was killed at the Mama Point Hotel. Information reaching us that on December 25th, 2023, George Monrovia, with pardon, he was set free. This gentleman by the name of Macarus Conan. This is huge. This is huge. When the president implements his Christmas Day clemency, this will be one of the individuals that will be given pardon. He was convicted for various crimes. So, we want to say this. The information has been confirmed that President Weah have this gentleman on his desk, his name, his information, that he will pardon this gentleman. He will set him free. After he was involved in the killing, as alleged, they went to court, I believe. He was found guilty in the killing of an American military general, John Humphrey, in 2004. I want you guys to speak to it briefly, but I want the world to just take a look. The direction in which President Weah is going, the manner in which he's taking this issue to poke his two fingers in the eyes of the American. Eduardo, you are an military man. You serve in the American Army or Marine, one of which. I want to give you the first chance to this.
Well, Stanton, this was a serious case in Liberia. First of all, somebody will argue, it's the president's right to pardon anybody. Legally, that is true. But most presidents just don't pardon you. You have to give somehow some justifiable reason. I understand the legislature has nothing to do with this. They ask questions. Why is President Weah doing this? Is there a form of retaliation against the American for the sanctions? You can ask that question. Is President Weah doing this because he's been swayed by the family of these guys? Does President Weah have any additional detail that was not privy to the course for which he was convicted? I don't know much to know why he's actually allowing this guy to go, but I would say this. This is a bad PR for the government and for our country, especially you murdering this person in cold blood. It sends a powerful message internationally that people can do certain crimes against certain people and go with impunity. Now, I'll have to be clear here. I'm not for one that if a foreigner comes to Liberia, he or she commits crime and we'll let him go. We do that all the freaking time. Let him go to jail in Liberia. They will come up with this claim the man is sick. He's going abroad for medical treatment. This is crazy. Stay in jail and go order your doctor from abroad. You cannot use a local Liberian doctor, but you should be treated in jail like any other country. Now, President Weah probably has a justification for the country, but knowing President Weah, I don't think he's going to provide any justification as to why this guy is being let go. At the end of the day, once again, Liberia is going to suffer because we took an entire country and put it in the hands of a man child who does not understand the ramifications of his actions. That's what I would say. Fatima, I think you want to come in, man.
Let me bring in the corner Aaron Gray. Let me deal with you military folks first. Colonel Gray, you followed this story, and this guy ran, he involved, as was reported, in the death of John Humphrey at the Mama Points Hotel. Hearing the information that President Weah cared less, he will set him free come Christmas Day, as the presidential clemency rolled out. So talk to us. If these information are scary and these information are damning to the American.
So my question is, where is he now? It looks well groomed, especially the photos they are showing. Are they recent?
I put all the information in the chat room. If you could only read it, please.
Okay. That said, we have to look at this from the context of international cooperation between the U.S. and Liberia, because this case could easily fall within the 5 nuns that were killed. In the context of the confluence of American foreign policy to prosecute wrongdoings in Liberia regarding American citizens. So this is not a light case. And any justice that was served, one can hope that that justice will be fully served. And when you're granting clemency, it is within your purview to make sure that the interest of the state is fully secured. Is this going to put us against the U.S.? That said, the answer would be no, because I don't think this would grant justice to the family of the late general, the general himself, or the United States as a whole. Now, one has to think, well, what is the underlying reason why this particular guy will form part of the president's clemency bucket list? I think you said it first. He's he wants to blow, he wants to throw a punch, but at the same time, he's holding back. So I think he's just, preparing the punches. So these are some of the things that Mr. Weir is doing to probably get in the soul of the United States. But I think it's belated, because even if you did this, uh, maybe justice was served, because the guy has been there since 2000. I don't want to believe the case was tried. I remember I followed it one. The now Deputy Minister of Defense for administration was one of the individuals that were in the police that went to the aid of that case. That they actually meant to kill Alan White, but then I understand this Alan had left the premise, the room, so this guy became the victim. But this is an affront against the U.S. So I think Mr. Weir should just brace himself for the consequences that will come after this.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. And these are some of the things since the sanction came to the country. These are some of the things that is outlined by folks that follow us. And if you follow George Monrovia track record, is he paying back? They may ban the export of rubber by Firestone, a U.S. company. He wrote the United Nations to change the support of the U.S. decision against ceasefire. Now he's talking about freeing the guy that this is huge. Freeing the gentleman that's one part of killing General Humphrey. I mean, if you look at all these different issues, you come to understand that this president, we are going mad.
Santa, I think the guy that used to talk to Charles Taylor in Charles Taylor's ears, I've assumed that responsibility to be putting words down in Weir's ears, and it's gonna end up like Taylor if he doesn't be careful.
Wow, Fatima.
I was just kind of researching this guy because I know I heard about him. I think it was in the Mama Point Hotel, right, CEO, that this guy was killed back in those days. And I don't know why now. Why are they thinking about pardoning this guy? What is it a payback for all of his captains on his ship being sanctioned for their behaviors? I mean, for all of the crimes against humanity, is it a payback to the United States? I'm just saying that I think even him, his name is going to be on the list soon. So who will pardon him then? For real. I mean, these things that he's doing, I hope he knows that there will be consequences. But I think now that you've said it, you've mentioned it, I think this one is going to be off the books, because once he hears his own spoon and knows that we're talking about it, he's going to let this one go. But I don't see the reason why he will try to pardon this guy. I mean, the guy was convicted of killing another human being and a retired Marine that was living his life in Liberia. I do not think that the president should pardon him. This is, first of all, he's supposed to be on top of his mission. He should know how his people vote. So if they voted the way they did, he has a right to still fire them. He still is the president of Liberia until the 22nd of January. He still have the right to do the right thing. So if he's not doing it, he shouldn't hold anybody else accountable but himself. I do not think this is a good move that he's trying to do, but he has the right to pardon whosoever he wants to. That's his right as president. But this one is a bad decision. So,
Dr. Richardson?
Well, clemency is a common practice of presidents. When they are leaving power, they tend to grant clemency to people who are in jail. However, they tend to grant clemency to people who are not significantly a danger to society, not people who committed or allegedly committed murder. And this is what the president is doing. I believe that the president is giving the United States the middle finger. This seems to be his tendency. We understand that he likes to keep grudge, and perhaps he's mad at the United States for putting some of his good friends on the sanction list. And so in doing so, we saw last week that he is reverting the vote at the United Nations, saying that he didn't vote, with the U.S. He voted to cease fire on Hamas, which most African countries didn't vote for. I think he's been passive aggressive. This is what the president does. He says stuff. He doesn't man up to his decisions. He doesn't have a good decisive skill, which is needed for a president. He hides behind other comments. And I think he's trying to appease the Arabs. They seem to be his new best friends now. But again, we'll see how far this power play is going to go, because we know who's the superpower. That's what I needed to say.
It's concerning, though. Why would President Weah put his name on record to free this guy? Why? I mean, understanding that this guy killed an American general. Something deeper.
Stanton, I don't think there's
right.
There's a justification for that. Yes, we will concede this point. It's his right to do so. But I can't think about any justification. I can see if the case was in such a fashion where this guy was not convicted, or they say, oh, he's not the right person, and you create some justification. But if I were advising President Weah, I would tell him this. For this particular case, you have to come out and speak to the people and give reason as to why you're taking this decision. That has to be done, not just for you, but for the country to understand, because your decision is going to affect the entire country. When we say to our people, leadership is not a child's play thing. This is some of the things with me. President Weah don't understand the extent to which his decisions go. I don't think he weighs the outcome of the decision. In a rational person, in a leadership position, that's the first thing you do. If I'm working for Colonel Gray, you know what do I do? Let's do it over there. I'm pretty sure Colonel Gray will sit in this office, weigh 10 different scenarios to consider the possible optimal outcome for that decision that he's taking. Does President Weah do that? I sincerely doubt it. I don't think somebody keeps this, but man, the American people acting frisky, or with Juvenile and Albert, they're free at beginning. Let's see what they will do to all. Nothing they can do you, President. Baku, you strong. President, we are is beyond Baku, you strong. It's not like before where President did things and you went scot-free. Nowadays, you can actually go after you in so many ways. In so many ways. And I doubt you would want to live in Liberia, so that's a stretch there for you. Stenton.
I'm hearing we got to move on. Again, we can go ahead and continue this conversation more. I'm hearing that this guy in question, something else have happened to him already, and the government tried to cover up. We're going to dig deeper into this, and we're going to go ahead and wow, and we're going to go ahead, to further discuss it. Something I write about this, about Josh Mann, we are freeing this guy. Are they freeing him as a living being, or are they freeing him as a dead body? I just want folks to understand what's going on here. Something happened to him. Is President seriously say yes? I'm going to grant him clemency. He's alive. Is this guy even alive? Or the government trying to play some kind of hanky-panky game?
Well, since if he's not allowed, what person we all want to put his name on?
So again, we're going to go ahead and share more information with you guys. But it is also important to note, guys, the United Nations ambassador, Liberian ambassador to the UN, wrote today and said the president is in error. Do you guys see her press statement? I want us to end up with this one. This is huge.
Yeah, you got to put it up.
Oh, so you ain't get anything all day?
Well, Bissell.
I know I working. I try to follow it, but I don't think it was in the thread today though. On the chat room.
I want to Kima and Lopu. People have been talking about all this, so we can discuss Kima and Lopu. I don't even know what happened with Kima and Lopu.
I seriously don't know what happened with Kima and Lopu.
I don't know who that Kima and Lopu, but let's do our
last. I think I want to update on that one.
No.
I saw.
Hold on 1 minute. Saying that Kima Su Lopu, but we don't go there today. You see, I don't even know about it. I just say.
Kima stole Lopu stole Kima husband.
That a business. They will still on inside. But there you go. Here's the information, guys. We're gonna go ahead. I want us to read this, Eduardo, because this is important.
No,
and this one, it's very small, but you have it. It's in the chat room.
Let me try from here.
It's in the chat room, Eduardo.
Yeah, but in the chat room. I will try from here. I think I can make it. Let me see. It says permanent mission of the Republic of Liberia to the United Nations, New York, United States of America, press release. So this is actually a press release from Sarah all the way down there from there. Ambassador Fernia refused the Liberian diplomat at the UN, acted independently, and calls for review and clarification of misrepresentation. New York, December 20, 2023. Liberia's ambassador and permanent representative to the United Nations, Her Excellency, Sarah Safi Fania, asserts that Liberia's diplomats at the United Nations operate under the guidance and instruction of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, ensuring that their actions align with the country's stance. According to her, decisions are not made independently. Instead, guidance is sought to accurately represent Liberia's position. Ambassador Fania clarifies that the government of Liberia's initiative vote on UN Resolution AES 10L27 on December 12 was based on a prior directive from the ministry, which unfortunately contradicted His Excellency President Wia's and the government's established stance. The discrepancy raises concern about misrepresentation, prompting a need for the president to seek clarification from the minister, who seemingly did not adhere to his instructions issued since November 4th, over a month before the UN vote, she added. It's important to highlight that on December 8th, I instructed a deputy permanent representative to seek the minister's guidance to co-sponsor the draft resolution, but received no response. On December 12th, I communicated with the minister and the acting foreign minister to confirm their directive on the vote on the resolution. Acting on their affirmative response, I instructed a staffer to implement the directives. Ambassador Fernia recounted. Ambassador Fernia stressed that the responsibility for the inaccurate directive lies with the ministry. And it is crucial not to tarnish the reputation of Liberia's diplomat at the UN, who, despite challenges, continue to make sacrifices for Liberia's visibility and contribution to the United Nations mandate. Additionally, since the UN is seized with the matter and the mission represents Liberia at the UN, it was neither informed nor received such an important policy decision of President Wiyat contained in his communication dated November 4th to Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu, emphasizing the call for a ceasefire and establishment of a humanitarian corridor. The lack of communication on the part of the ministry to the mission on the crucial issue further underscores the need for a thorough review and clarification. Sarah Safi Fania, Ambassador, Permanent Representative to the United Nations. Now, hey, Stanton, Atinaye. Stanton, you there?
Hey.
So, while Stanton is coming back, basically, the translation of this letter is nobody knows what they're doing. Everybody said the other person was told to go do it, the person was told to go do it. There's miscommunication all over the place. I don't know at that level, how can you have miscommunication on a crucial vote? I don't know how is that possible. And number two, Liberia's never had this in the past, if I remember correctly. Every representative to the United Nations did their job with directive from the foreign ministry. So I don't know where it's coming from, man. Colonel Gray,
I think.
Let me come in. Colonel Gray, Baker, let me set this thing up. So let's go back to what President Weah said. This will be our last conversation, but it is important.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the video when President Weah said, Dama, I think we have the video, right? The person will die, the person wicked, the person will not go to heaven. And I won't sound at Dwalu now. Dama will get that video in the church. There we go.
The one who voted for war is a Liberian that don't believe in peace, security, and human life. It's not the president. And the reason I'm saying this, but the president did not know. Because when you try to sabotage people, you got to look around first to see whether there's a way. If you force the way, of course, those things will come up. I went to the state of Israel, visited my good friend. We spoke lengthily, and I left. I came back to Liberia, boom, unexpected attack on the state of Israel. We've been monitoring to find out what the war will do so we can make sure that we come to peace.
Amen.
And diplomacy. And on November 4th, I wrote.
All right, so let's stop there. Let's pause a little bit. You heard the president say on November 4th, he wrote a letter to the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu. It is indeed true. The president wrote the letter not through the diplomatic channel. Those who are at the UN and those that are at the UN right now, they will receive a copy of the letter till after the vote. Till after the vote. We should be very clear. President Weah said somebody voted wrongfully, and he said the person will not go to heaven. But I think that person he should refer to and call and ask should be Maxwell Kemia. Maxwell Kemia lied to the president. We have in our possession documents that I'm not yet to reveal. Maxwell Kemia received a message from the UN mission asking of him in which direction will Liberia vote. And Maxwell Kemia cannot deny it. He needs to tell the president the truth. And when they asked of him which direction should Liberia vote, the answer that Maxwell gave The answer, the true answer that Maxwell gave, which of course, again, we're going to say it will be important that sometimes we were telling George Monrovia from the beginning that your people mess up. He didn't listen. Here comes Maxwell Kamea answer. After back and forth, after long wait, Maxwell Kamea couldn't directly answer as to which way the people should vote. After long wait, guys, they're facing it. This thing was getting closer. The president have written on the 4th of November, his friend, as he called him his friend. So after all of that, Maxwell said in his reply, because they were hitting him so hard, please vote with them. That was Maxwell reply. Vote with our ally, the United States. Maxwell gave the final instruction that Liberia will be voting on the side of America. Alongside with America, no to ceasefire. You know, these things are documented. Maxwell Kamea cannot say that lie. They are clearly documented. He lied to the president, or the president instructed him to do so between them. But no one voted contrary to the desire of George Monrovia. No one. From the president to the headquarters, and the headquarters is foreign ministry, to that of the United Nations, the mission at the United Nations. And everybody have documents to show that the final whistle came from Maxwell Kamea that they should vote alongside with the longest ally. So for you to just believe that president want to play game today and want to pay back, listen to Samuel Twe. Listen to what Samuel Twe said. Let's listen.
The recent designation's IES strategy to disorganize the CDC while the incoming government struggles to find its bearing and to prevent a powerful, experienced, and knowledgeable CDC from mounting the fiercest political opposition. I will also observe that this is a fundamental unfairness to the conduct of foreign policy in the country and against the government that has shown nothing but commitment to the stated foreign policy objectives and interests of the United States. President Weah has advised his cabinet that the larger calculus of foreign policy considerations impinging on American interests, he stands with the American people. Liberia has sided with all resolutions against China, against Russia, and even when the rest of Africa took a different position. Most recently, in the United Nations resolution to end war in the Gaza Strip, which would bring peace and end the killing and suffering of Palestinians, Liberia stood with America to say no to ending war. Despite this support, we still see the dismantling of the CDC.
Well, that's the finance minister, Samuel Twe, arrest the case. Yeah. Even he believing that president approved that vote. Even Samuel Twe believe it. You guys can take it away for us to wrap this thing. This is huge. There will be no way President Weah should deny this continuously, because President Weah knows very well the Arab are after him, and he's so afraid. Now he won't flip the coins. Now he won't change course. It's late, Mr. President. You authorize the vote, accept it, and leave your own with God. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. And in the meantime, I promised the folks that we were going to show some of the VIN numbers for those stored on bushmeat. And people are reminding me, folks, the reason why I'm holding, I have one document in my possession for the bushmeat, the VIN numbers, which is so important. And Duaru was his stand on where you get this thing from, Duaru. This is phone talk. If you make your phone number available, people will send you information. When I put my phone number on, you'll say, oh, the man put a personal cell phone, You want information? Make your cell phone number available. We have this VIN number. I feel with John Manning, we announced of a story that he didn't vote, he lied. But if you're looking to see among George Manning, we have 11 vehicles. They all are bushmeat. I want you guys to take a look at this VIN number. You seen it? This VIN number on the car. We got so many of them. Those cars that George Monrovia decided to buy, he and ministers and lawmakers decided to buy from people that sell him bush meat. He got so many of them. Mobile model, the car mobile model, you see, they are all bush meat. When mobile model were paying for one of it for $50,000, we got a check and we got his picture. I will name folks. Currently, the car they are driving, they are bush meat. If you take this VIN number, you're working with motor vehicle, put in the system, you will see this car will say Q. The car will tell you, I don't want to call the name, not to drive people off before they go damage the car. But I know tomorrow they will be looking at all the VIN numbers in all the cars. So when I said to the folks yesterday that President Weah have agreed to buy stolen cars, there you go. These are some of the VIN number, the VIN number, vehicle identification number. As you can see, nobody in the Republic of Liberia will share this information with you on this phone. I know all the ministers, I know all the directors, I know all the lawmakers are driving bushmeat. But we'll start the information with George Manor we are on. So when we put the car picture up, you understand, look at my man. I can see the thing called green. You don't have to take picture. Yeah, I will put it in the group chat. So when we come to you guys to give you this information, you ask, I want you to be patient. We are tracking individuals, ministers, and lawmakers that own bushmeat. I just don't want to come and say and show the cars. I want to show the VIN number, and I want to show the amount they pay. If you go back in history during the election, President Weah stood by his car. I don't know if Damo, I asked Damerson 2 days ago to pull it up. He doesn't want to put it in his yard, in George Weah yard. He stood by that car. I've been begging Damo since 3 days ago. Did I say 2 days first?
Which car? The Aston Martin? The Aston Martin car?
Not the Aston Martin. That's the how you call it, the Escalade. The one that got bulletproof.
Yeah.
Actually, the car is not a bulletproof. Let me announce. Actually, let me tell you, it's not a bulletproof tip. That was just a big mouth when they say bulletproof. That car is not bulletproof. Okay? I will be very frank with you. It's a bushmeat, the body, and the token to Liberia. And George Monrovia bought it for $180,000. Okay? And $180,000 he bought it for, imagine, at the end of the day, it was so crazy that George Monrovia said he's not paying the guy. And he refused to pay the guy. So the guy is talking. We told you the story yesterday. The gentleman is talking. George Monrovia refused to pay him. So as you can see, folks, we are not making up stories. We've been frank with you all. The vehicle the president driving, 11 of them, he bought it from rogues and thieves. He bought it from them. I'm serious. They cannot question it. This is who we are. And I just want to tell you, man, this nonsense got to stop. Somebody got to speak. But just take example and run this. When you run it, don't tell us. I will tell you this car, actually, this particular car, I will tell you who took the car to Liberia and who first took the car and everything else I will tell you. But I just wanted to see, waiting for Damon to show that car picture, and then we can end this show. Mr. Dualu, you're doing extremely well. It's 22 minutes after 7, I believe, when you left first. Maybe the woman is off today, Dualu.
No, I gotta go one more food. I forgot. Hold on, let me go one more food.
No, she off today, Dualu. Don't check her, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So I want to say this to you tomorrow. We'll be talking about the speakership position. Prince Johnson have taken side. But guys, can you just imagine if you have taken the picture, tell me I want to take this down. I want to share other information with you guys. I tell you guys to be very patient as we discuss the issue of the bush meat. Fatima, where are you on this thing, Fatima? Our president driving a stolen vehicle.
I'm telling you, CEO, I was equally as shocked. But then again, I know our president, he liked that kind of thing. He always liked to wear Gucci, but he won't pay the Gucci money. So he always like to buy, those secondhand stuff. Buy his thing is he buy one major one and mix it with all the other fakies, and then add a people all this. So I wasn't too surprised, but to know that this car is the president of the Republic of Liberia's car, and you buy bushmeat. Stolen property. Why America can come give them a VIN, they go and possess that car in the middle of traffic. They say that they car not for you from one of the companies in America, from Infinity or something, can possess the car for you. It may even scare the country need. It may even value our country need. La Brompo, thank you. Thank you for listening, for rejecting him, man. Not for anything said. Just the fact that he will no longer be stepping on all of our necks, disgracing our country like they will push me. Huh? To go take stolen car, put a car in continue and say, when it reached to the brand, say a car lost. My man. Money, you can do it, but you did it this time. Sticker. CEO.
So it's not mean. You know,
you say, but
you know, but I agree. They were two brother, but this thing can hurt.
They make you do better, man. They make you do better, man. Now for you, Bemon, you don't care to we can't come over, woman, la new. I can't get a obo. I take an account, can. I can't. I thought I'll come over. Bawa, Joey, I mean, I be a more big see you or not. I like an account. Wo ba ka we wo bokala akan wa ke mo bo mo elo e mo jafe nu kan e tai ka kan no san money ya bona wa bo na me mo stop the thing me.
Fatima,
yeah.
I still don't want to believe President we are stolen car.
He's so Boston car. We were there live and direct.
I mean, can you imagine?
Can you imagine
at that level?
Tell me.
So I want to give President we had the benefit of that.
No, don't do it. Don't do that. I'm telling you, my brother. But while I'm telling you, see when you bringing a lecture on the network, if you're not passing, I say,
Duado. Megan to all. I won't put Sonny up, but I put Sonny all then mean that Joe will give one of his minister.
You know, Saint Prophet, the great Liberian philosopher, Prophet Key. Can catch me?
I don't know how to cut here, but anything that will danger the life of somebody, don't put it up now, I beg you.
No, I know. That's what I'm trying to be. I'm editing. If you see, I'm editing the thing, but stay. Because you know why? You can hear them transacting.
Yeah.
You can hear President we are boss saying that, oh, but the president can only get 180.
So
you
put up the guy who was taking
and then you repay for the push me correct. You already got push me your possession.
You know, I got that picture. Shoot out the guy who was taking the VIN number.
Yeah.
Now able to extract the photo behind the image there.
Business, man, I ain't like bro. Business, go do it.
I'm actually pulling up the VIN number.
I'm telling you. Amen.
I mean, you whole praying, eh? The problem here is you have access to. I mean, how much material stuff does one need? Fatima, how much does it need?
To have a bow, they want
to let me say this.
You don't been to anybody, but they want bar.
I still will give my president
no, and the thing is that Sepe he did but now he realized that the Sepe cash him because he was going to pay the second half on January 22nd when we were going to get inaugurated. And the thing was talking about laking it. But when he realized that there was no laking, he told the man, my man, I ain't got nothing. You did the thing wrong. I ain't got nothing so that So the man said, give my car, he won't give it. I said, I was there, the man was talking to the CEO on the phone. That's small thing.
You see, she don't put money in trouble. When you were at when the man talking to me.
I got you on the phone. Look at you.
You were going
that when she heard you the conversation.
Thank you.
She wasn't there. She said on the phone.
Yeah, that's
the conversation.
You were there. You and the other factor.
You were there.
The man called me.
Don't teach you now. Your mom can put you in trouble. You were there.
Let me tell you, the man told him say he wanted money or else he provided him with all the documents. I believe myself. First, I didn't understand the language.
She can post on the
Don't wait. Fatima.
Yeah.
Fatima, that's not real true that our praying. Our own praying. Hot car.
They both come to deal with you, Fatima. I didn't say you were there. You were splinter.
Damn it.
You were
The
splinter.
man bow. I said the man.
Listen, guys. You see, I like our people. Venetia's Mobile put an identical car. The year everything out.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
2019 Q60 Infinity.
Yep.
This person is right. So when I've started to put the other VIN number them all, I want you to find them. This person is 100% correct. You see it? Vehicle is the 2019 Infinity Q60. That's why I highlight this. That's why I like our followers. That's why I so love our follower. So when I tell you that the president and the people around him, every car they're driving, everything they involved with are bushmeat. Then you want to say why?
But what's the point of buying bushmeat?
Because they won't spend the real money, but they want raw luxury. And they want to, my people. A bow.
Umbrella pick up country. They're not Xfinity 2019.
No, that particular man let to everybody talking, all the men are steal our money. That man let to live above his means. With it before 6 years, you'll be baking for scratch car. Watch my word. All the little condos then 45, everything will be on the auction. Although come in order and take a lot of them, but it'll be on the auction.
Me, I won't buy that complex with that. What I want.
You put up business.
Nah.
This thing is very, very serious. It's a disgrace to our nation.
Bad.
To see our president.
The car up, I don't see it.
Oh, somebody said the car.
And that's the reason the boss, that young boss car, the boss say you want your money, or else you're supposed to.
You stop talking plenty.
Why the boss?
Boy, the
yeah, man.
Her conversation was she like weird. I was trying to
yeah,
no, but when you say that man or that woman, leave it. You put
the individual say they want their money, or else that bro will be in trouble.
It had to do business. It had to do business with the girl, but the bad people. Yeah,
the people want their money. You're bringing. Push me. That's how we get no push me like
are you talking like this, man?
I'm telling you, all of us incriminated.
Eh?
I said, all of us incriminated again.
I know that the last time Remy Gray told me, say Fatou, if he's speaking the Viking, worry me because I wish I could speak it. I said, I tell the five people. I said, my people, the men are still again, the men are common rule. You're going to be interested. I was telling the people. I said it to you day well.
That thing is not good. For George Manor, we have to drive bush meat. He spent $180,000. He refused to give the money to the people, to the guys then that transported the car. And you know what went in that car? You want me to tell you what all they put in the car? I can tell
you. No, don't tell her.
No. They put arm in that car and all. When they were shipping it.
Oh, the arm for the president or for who?
I don't know who owned the arm, but I'm telling you, what all was in the car.
I know why
it's so bad.
See, you see the message I just sent you.
Other Francine is for the sake of plausible deniability. The arm exists, but it do not exist. So if they do criminal activity, you can't find it. It do not exist, and that's the whole point.
Yeah.
You know.
So that president we are now, we dare him since we have broken this story about the allegation that he's buying bushmeat. Let him go ahead now and give us the VIN number to the car he's driving.
He will not do
and
it.
If he doesn't, we will announce the VIN number and we'll show to the world that President Weah is driving bushmeat.
Stanton, Duval Cassell just said he confirmed that the vehicle is stolen. There must be some system that way you can confirm.
Yes, go online. I'm pulling it.
No, you can confirm. It's written in the record.
That's why I'm not
tell Duval to come. I see the Duval Cassell. Tell him to come. Let's do it.
Remember,
flag the man. Take the picture. Hey, tell him to come. We're on Spoon Talk.
You can do a 7-day membership trial on this. Been discovery, but I don't.
When I say I broke the story, all the guys that can say bushmeat to Labrador, you go ask Joseph how much bushmeat he got. You don't let me start calling people name, man.
Don't call that new CEO because it's too much.
I mean, but this is wrong.
They still want the fish wrapping in the hair. Let's talk about the hair. For the hair of our country, If you all want country money, pay all that phone, then you go back bush me. Even my brother, I would say he can't believe it, but I true that.
I enjoy you tonight, man.
I mean, go to somebody, tell the person again in the A.
Fatima, you gotta be very, Fatima, you gotta be very measured. You gotta be measured, Fatima. Every immigrant listen to
When the last time you became measured?
No. When it involves confidentiality, we gotta be measured.
Well, going for laboratory, they told me say Fatu came to the tea on the after the election. I said after the election again. Okay. Oh.
But here we are, my man. But though, this is disgraceful. This is very shameful. The president standing in a yard when they were going for the campaign here in Web. Yeah. He stood in front of that car. And there you go. That's why I tell him, Damo, can you show it to him, but Damo refusing to show it? Remember the video? President, we are stood in front of the car here in Web for talking. Yeah. That's the car. We want the VIN number of that car. If President, where I cannot show the VIN number of that car, we will tell the Liberian people that car is a Bushman. We'll show the VIN number. And we'll tell the Liberian people that the president is driving a stolen car. Seriously. Yeah.
Doesn't the president car is bought?
The men are
GSA brings in the president's vehicle, right? So legally, that's how it should be, right?
You can bring Infinity when you want.
Thank you. Name by Infinity.
The thing I'm telling y'all, somebody showed me the video when President Weah was going on his campaign tour. All right, here in Westford in his yard. The car was behind him. We caught that video. We showed that video here on Spoon Talk.
Yep.
I'm asking my picking Dama to show the video. Dama is in sympathy with the president, maybe. Can somebody send it to me? Let me show you from my end. Because this thing here, we got to talk it. President, where that car he's standing in front, that escalator, it's not a bulletproof. Nobody will lie and say that bulletproof. It's not bulletproof.
A security risk, go. You post
okay. What? But the car is bulletproof. You don't know the thing. People got to do it because you know what? The president is in a stolen car.
Can you imagine?
Go together.
A stolen car. They stole the car. That bush meat. The president of the Republic of Liberia is moving around in the country in a stolen car. He's entitled to get a car, a presidential car. A car belongs to the office. Why is he not using? Well, you know what? The money they get a man for the car, the man ate the money and he bought bush meat.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, yeah. But saying to, I think the beginning link him small because that car don't cost $180,000. If that's
I'm telling you,
as a Yukon or whatever it was, a Suburban, the car that I saw.
No, the car is expensive.
Yeah, but
brother, that's a new.
Customize it. Remember, CEO.
Brother, the car is expensive. Okay. That's the new model.
Okay. And they customize it. They put some
we
custom things.
Put all the picture today, but only thing it just pass on how you bring some element in that can just toy and just catch spray and make everybody hear the whole secret now. Yeah, because
the bad people asking for it, we gotta give it to them. I thought I can more away no more.
Amen. I will tell you today, make no mistake. The president have shamed our nation.
That way.
The president have shamed our nation. The president is in a stolen car. The Liberian National Police need to arrest the president. Look at the VIN number of that car.
Oh, come on.
Yes. Be measure.
No, look at the VIN number of the car.
Zero. Man, you're kidding.
Listen to me very well. We got but 30 days Joe will not be president. He can't do nothing to the radio station no more. She's driving a stolen car.
Not passing right now.
Be measured. I can't be measured. The car Joe we are driving, that Joe we are in, it's a stolen car.
I just joking.
Yeah. It's a stolen car.
Swear.
We got all the information. You want me to? Only thing I cannot name who's sending these cars there. I cannot name other people because I said I will not deal with them. But I can tell all Liberian people, we know the people that buy those cars. We can call their names. We can call it. So a car they're using right now, a stolen car. So if the condition of the tour, the FBI would just send the people there to the library and say, can we see the VIN number? They take the machine, they put the VIN number in, and they register the car as a stolen car. They can do it. President Weah need to tell the people, say, I'm lying. He needs to tell them, say, I am lying. Because I am not lying.
No.
President Weah getting in that car tomorrow, he know that a stolen car he's getting in. Make no mistake. This thing must stop.
Pure kitty kitty meow.
Let's see your brave.
Dualu.
But why is that when I get brave? I go Dualu.
Yeah.
I move from here, I go to my wife, I drink my coffee, I come back home. Where is that?
Nothing.
Not begging you up, man. I'm begging you up. I ain't no other way.
My thing is, look, Liberian people, you see how the president look. If this thing turns out to be entirely true, now how much the president felt about it.
And that's true.
With no image.
I better stop.
I know you're not lying, but the point, I don't want to believe that my president the kind of cost to the country if his name is associated with something like that.
And that's why hurting me. Dualu, that's why hurting me. Right? That's what actually hurting me. The car and the gas are operating. You see that inside when. They buy it from them. They come to Delaware. They come right to Philadelphia. They got them packaged. They can't put it in the container and send it.
Yeah.
They put guns all in the car and send it to Liberia. We got to reveal these things. It's bad for our country.
Very.
If we do not say it, then tell me in a good heaven, do we love our country? No, we do not. Blame me. But at least my conscience is clear. Hold me responsible, but at least I'm happy. I can say free our lives. Free our lives. Thank God Almighty. Stand on with his full conscience. It's free our lives. Make no mistake. My children, my grandchildren will understand that I fought for us to stop this nonsense, and our people will listen to us. The car President George Monrovia is driving, the one that you get 111, if you see in it, 11 of those cars, they are bushmeat. 11 of them, starting with the Escalade. Okay? The thing that made the boss vest, the boss said he been being Carrasco for your money. Carrasco going to been drain him.
Wow.
And
the president said he will not give him the money because they can't bulletproof, and the boy lied to him and said that bulletproof.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. But the boy didn't tell us it was bulletproof. The president loved toys.
Stanton, did you remember President we had picture in 2014, him and his wife? This boy was looking like a malnourished that Liberia literally rescued.
Yeah.
And you come and just look, Liberian people, they think, look, Senator, I don't want to believe you, but I don't want to believe that my president would do this. How can you scoop this low to the Liberian people and pull us in this kind of position? Imagine how much material do a woman need? I mean, 2 cars. If you really want to be sure, maybe you get 2 cars. But you want 10 cars? Bro, you should
everybody that get bushmeat in Liberia, the beginning send me the list. Everybody that drive, they send me the VIN number to the car. All I do, I just plug it in the system, and it coming on missing. Huh? I just plug it in the system, it just coming on missing. And every day we'll put one outside. We'll call the name. We'll send it to the American FBI then and tell them, say, the people get all this car in Liberia, they stole the car. Why? Someone with that car, then you not see them on the street. Watch and see.
We're going to put it in Liberia, you get high anyway, unless they chop it. That's the only thing. They call it peace, and destroy it. But everybody
ideas ideas.
No, it's not about ideas. No, but the president won't get high because everybody really has that car already. The pictures of it all over.
If they do not take that bushmeat all of Liberia, let me tell them now. If they don't take that thing all of Liberia, we will start showing the picture. Look at, oh yeah, I get the other picture. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love Chowea. Chowea, my friend. I really do. I love him.
But if you see
I love him. I love him. But Joria is making these mistakes over and
That
over.
love down here, boy. It says
And
1847. I said I love down here, but it says 1847.
What do you say? That they love that do what?
I love
that bingo.
Yeah, man. You see the guy that drove me on the street driving one. I knew that nonsense car. They not steal the people car there. That why they driving. And this is wrong. Guys, you're with me. You give me a few more seconds. I'm almost there to find the car in person. We are here.
Closing.
Yeah, we can be doing our closing. It's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the Spoon Talk. We love you. We wish you well. We say thank you for joining us every day. We will forever love you guys. I'll promise you, I'll be showing all the bushmeat. I will name all those that get bushmeat. If they get best, the only thing you must ask them, give us your VIN number. The only thing. No, sister, mute yourself now. The only thing you must ask them, if they say stand on line, ask them to give you the VIN number.
They will not even give it to you. They park the car anyway. You can take a picture of the VIN number. It right in front of the steering wheel. You will see it.
That why you been in the military for 4 years, been there for 3 days. That's a big difference right there. When they park the car, just go to the driver's side window and just take the picture. The windshield. Take the picture and just send it. If they say that lie, we will tell them that car they're driving, that push me, and they know. They shouldn't lie to you that they don't know. They know. They know. If you want to make money, let me tell you something now. We'll raise money here, and we'll tell you, if you want to make money, go to the car dealership then. Just start taking picture. If you see why the people then park the car, if you're at the Capitol building, go there and take picture of the VIN number. If you can get close to Joe Weir car, take picture of the VIN number. And you'll be informed that Joe Weir car is a bushmeat. I'm serious. Make no mistake. Not only Joe Man, the thing I had to me is that only the president. Lawmakers then driving the bushmeat.
Well, wait now. They go bueno easy.
You know that other car Joe Weir get, they call it the slinger.
Yeah,
that green car that he said that in.
Yeah.
And he lied and said that his son bought it for him for gay. That bushmeat. I get a VIN number to that one. You guys remember? Let me ask the people that listen.
Yeah.
They call it the slingshot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's green, 2 doors.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to buy that. I wanted to buy a similar car, but because Joe Weir bought it, I said I don't want it. It's good for the summer over here. All right. That bushmeat. That pure bushmeat. Joe Weir lie and say the people his son bought it for him as a gift. That's a lie. That bushmeat. That particular car, the VIN number, just go past the car. Yeah, you go. Thank you, Damo. Damo, show the one when he was inside. The one when put that one up, Damo, and show the other one when he was inside. We're begging you. Let all people see it.
Instead, somebody wants to advertise tomorrow. I don't know how we get in contact with Diamond.
Yeah, just tell the person money and forget about the advertisement.
Don't I'm making for that money.
So guys, you see this guy. You gotta be careful with that one. You can show the one we say show. There you go. Now he's showing the one.
Yeah.
You see the one? I can guarantee you, this is a bushmeat. Our whole president, hey Damo, can you find the one that very clear? The one coming outdoor. Our whole president sitting in a car that somebody stole from America. Our whole president sitting in a car, and he lied to the nation, and he said the country people that he's the president of, he told them that his son bought him this car. And you know how much for this car? The highest you can get it for that 30,000.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean,
the highest you can get a car for that 30,000. Our whole president. This is the car. Go ahead, Eduardo.
Yeah, but Stanton, I mean, then when I will give President we had the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to believe President we will scoop that low. I really don't want to believe this thing. What he? They make over 30 cars in a convoy. What more do you want? My man, they won't buy. I don't know. I don't know. And nobody will come up with that nonsense. Say, oh, President, well, maybe he did not know about it. Somebody brought it to him. You're not small ball. You buy a car, you know you pay for a real car. If people can respect you to that extent, what it will say you stolen property, that's your business, though. You president. Go through the proper channel. Yes, the president can buy your own private car while he's president, but you will still go to GSA to procure those cars for you. It's nothing wrong with that. You can get GSA your money, they bring in the cars for you because you want to avoid things like this. Because anybody will say
you see, let me say something here. You see, Carrasco going around calling around people and I'm blaming people for no reason. There you go, my Diamond picking. Hey, Diamond, I'm picking. Oh, Diamond, like a real picture I want right there. That's Jamaica resort. Diamond, if you can find out other picture during the campaign time. If you find out other picture during the campaign time, Diamond, please, I'm begging you that it was standing in front of that Escalade. You see this slingshot? That pure bushmeat. The person bought a car. The highest you can get a car for between 35 to 40,000 if they customize it. My Bible got one. It's very cheap. Why would President we don't look at 40,000 and buy the car? Why he decided to just fall for Carrasco then gain? To steal the people car from America and care to Liberia, and he set aside disgrace to our nation. He sat in the car. And when they asked him, he said that his son born in the car. You'll find that car VIN number. If that car don't push me, I will never appear on Spoon Talk in my whole entire life. The next 70 years God will give me, I will knock on Spoon Talk. If that car don't push me, this car, if any of you around this car tonight, you'll take the picture of you'll take the VIN number. If this car don't push me, I will never appear on Spoon again. If this car, now right now as we're talking, Carrasco is crazy. He calling people around and say, who giving Stanton the number? But Carrasco, you picking, I can tell you for you. Let me deal with your president. You picking Carrasco. Because I got all the information. We dig deeper for information. Information are not cheap. So we go for it. This car you see, the highest is 40,000. That a car, personal, we are sitting in and lie to the people. Hey, Jack Fasa said never selling one for 17,000. I'm telling you, when that old one they never sold it. When they customize it, everything. My Bible got one. He used to do in the summertime. I don't like it. It's just funny. It's like keke, but the modern day keke. The president see everybody driving keke in Liberia for a living. He decided to go get uno keke. And this is shameful, Florence. You are right. Francis, it's shameful. 40,000. Because you know what they did? They tried to customize it. Look at the ring. They make it all the gold, the ring. They changed the left feature and everything. If you're sitting out there, you will get information free. No, people that put the left on the line in America, that how to get information. People that put the left on the line, that's information. That's information. So I'm here to tell you, if you have your information, that a business, you shouldn't get a piggy money. I know who you're talking about. I know who's that. So that a business. That's why they put them talking. This is bad. This is bad for our country. President Ware is sitting in bushmeat. This guy, he is sitting in bushmeat. Somebody hard-earned money. They lied to the insurance company in this place, and they said the car was stolen. Let President Ware put this car VIN number up, the actual VIN number, and let's see what a nonsense is this. Look how he looking at the car. If even somebody zoom in, maybe we can get a VIN number today. You don't let them take the picture down. I guarantee you, we're about to do something. Let's zoom in the picture. If you zoom in well, you get good camera, we can get the VIN number of this car. Because he put the car picture up, let everybody go on Facebook and just zoom in. We can get the VIN number somewhere, somehow. I want to prove to you that this car It's a bush meat. The other cars he got, they are all bush meat. This thing must stop, Dwadu. You got money as a president. The office of the presidency get money to buy a car for the president and the first lady. This is wrong. Joto, I zoom in. I'm looking for VIN number on the one.
Coming to my closing because I'm about to leave you guys.
Yeah, the Richard said everybody will leave. Yo, listen, lawyer. You see the VIN number right here. If any of you get close to the car, you see here? You the VIN number right here. You see right here? The right where they get it platting. That's the VIN number.
Yeah, when the
So,
I don't want my wife food.
yeah, you gotta go, man. That will kill you by almost 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So what a great show. I enjoyed how we are laughing on this show and we have a good time. I hope the Liberian people are enjoying the show as well. You know, sometimes we do bring the serious news to you, but we laugh about things. Merry Christmas to the Liberians. I pray that you have a blessed Christmas. I also want to keep Fadiga in our prayers. Want to make sure that you guys are in touch with Fadiga. I think Sensor in the beginning of the show said that it would be befitting for us to have some kind of fundraising for him because when you're in a hospital and after you leave you're not working and there's a lot of good things that can come along with that. So I'm asking you to keep it in your prayers and whatever your God lays on your heart to give, you can do that as well. So we started the show with Serena Sipa. Interesting. I like the fact that he's a passionate guy for law. He's very temperamental in terms of his, talking plenty. He was evasive at times in terms of answering our questions. He was feisty at times, but he has a good fighting spirit. I think if you're looking for a lawyer, you want to find someone with a good fighting spirit that sometimes can contribute to you winning your case. But I didn't get the answer to questions. One of the questions that I wanted to know, one of the answers that I wanted to know was that he didn't kind of definitely tell us. He said, I want to know if it's a lie that the American government said he was amassing wealth, for public and private companies, and he was brought in money laundering. He didn't quite say whether that was true or lie. I wanted him to say that here. It was clear that he presented a conflict between he and Musa Dean. That was so evident here. It's almost like that's why he came here today. There's a noise in the background. He mentioned that Musa Dean abused his rights as a Liberian by taking the poor man diamond and selling it. But I wanted to ask Musa, did he think that there are other people in the government that abuse the Liberian people's rights that would create such compassionate feelings in him, emotional feelings in him, and then I actually, we talked about the clemency issue, bad move on the president. I believe that's going to impact our country in many ways for years to come. People will say, "Oh, it just happened like Liberia, that just one president giving clemency," but we've taken the brunt of the burden of this government. A lot of people don't take us seriously. They don't. When you say you're from Liberia, before if you used to say yes, she's from Liberia, the first country to not be colonized in Liberia. They were part of the United Nations. They were part of ECOWAS development and all of that stuff. People could have cited things that we did. Nowadays, by the time you see from Liberia, oh, you got a football player. Oh, your president said you voted the wrong way. You want to cover it. I mean, so it's like all these negativity that you don't even want to deal with. You just in a store trying to shop at Walmart, and people are they hear you and they're impressed with something that you're doing or saying, they will start talking all these negative things. So that's kind of what it does for us. He's losing public trust. It affects the government. People lose public trust in the government. And it just makes us seem very unpatriotic. Yeah, there's people who are brilliant people, like look at the brilliant idea behind Stanton forming Spoon, and people have talked about Spoon, even people who not avid watchers of Spoon, but they still speak about it. And yeah, it is, our country is the way it is. But I pray that we wake up from this nightmare. I pray that our country get put on the right path. So you guys, thank you so much for a wonderful show. Stanton, thank you. I'm done.
No, thank you too. Let's bring in Fatima.
Fatima, I'm ready.
Radio. Well, see you, the rest of the panelists, Dr. Richardson. It's always a pleasure to see you. To all of the well-meaning Liberians around the world, I've been hearing people calling me and saying, campaign time is over now. We need to unite the country. That's what we're doing. But in so doing, we also need to expose those things that have jeopardized our nation, those things that have kept us from being our best selves. If a president of our country, the oldest republic, is chewing bush meat every day in public square, it's something that we need to bring to the forefront. Our president should not be driving bush meat. And so if we're here to expose him, to ensure that this never happens, in uniting the government, we also have to make sure that things that happened never occur in this new government. So if we're exposing these things, the new government will say, okay, this Spoon Network, they help us to get elected, but at the same time, they will hold everybody accountable, because this president, on one of his agenda, he did say accountability. So that's something that we all should look forward to. And I'm like Dr. Richardson said about I just got message from one of the guards in the prison. He says sometimes Jefferson Koji would just go and release prisoners from the prison. He's saying a whole thing. I sent it to CEO, release prisoners at night just to go create havoc in the country. He just sent me that. He says, so he's thinking that they do not want to leave those prisoners in the prison. They want to release them in the general population to create the same havoc during this new government. But I'm encouraging and admonishing all Liberians. As of January 22nd, Joseph Bima Baka becomes president. And if he does, there will be law and order. There will be respect for the rule of law. So we're just telling every Liberian, we want our country to grow. We want our country to be represented in the world. We want our country to get better. If you are not for peace, Liberia is not the place for you. If you want to live in peace and harmony with your neighbors and your friends, then of course you can be a part of this new Liberia. We love our country very much. A lot of us who can go everywhere in the world. If we do not go to Liberia, we do not feel at home. So we are asking everybody to join hands with us to ensure that this new government succeed. And the only way it's going to succeed if we weed out the weeds and leave the real cassava leaf to grow. Okay? That's what we're telling you. So thank you so much for tonight.
Yeah, so guys. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Finish up.
I said,
so
thank you.
Saying that.
Okay. You're going back.
Everybody, but you cannot do business with Fatima. She will put you out there. Let's go to every immigrant he close. Anybody think about doing business with Fatima, she will put you out there. Fatima, we'll talk about the awards that we receive now. You were showing it.
So as you all can see, Spoon has received the last 3 awards. We have them here. The United Party, Delaware Valley, and Philadelphia, New Jersey, actually awarded Spoon in America and Spoon in Liberia. So I have 3 of our awards. As you can see, beautiful things. They're sitting here in my living room, and I'm claiming them, for Spoon. When I'm going to Liberia, I will take some of them there as well, so that our people, we're appreciated everywhere around the world. People just appreciate what we did for these elections. Liberians were willing, they were praying for change in Liberia. All well-meaning Liberians, they just want to change. And we got that, and they appreciate all of us on Spoon, all of the panelists, all of the watchers. This is for all Liberians who meant well and who believed in Spoon, and Spoon was able to help us in this election to make sure that everything was visible for everybody to see, so there was no cheating. So thank you, CEO. I got 3 of them here for us, and it's enjoying the comfort of my dining room. It's really beautiful there too. As you can see, all glass and gold. I kiss it every morning. Thank you.
I see why I saw the lipstick in the corner. So Cynthia will go or Conor Gregg going?
No, if Conor Gregg go, then because you always on time. I'm afraid if Conor Gregg go, he will take all of our time.
Fatu came on the show because she shared some text messages with you. So Fatu is just doing what she does well, and let's give her kudos for that information.
Fatima?
Fatima, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That's the name. That's my shot. That's how everybody.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys.
Oh man, Madam Richardson, you kept my girl, man. anyway, so
Okay, Maggie.
let me send shout to my niece. She got married two days ago. Lauren Sumo. She married to the love of her life and became Mrs. Amofa. Great to her. When a family member younger can get married, that's a good thing. But if we go back and look at Cephas, what I got from his expose when he appeared was that he was trying to pitch, I don't know whether it was the president or Musa Din against one, the people of Granjide, secondly, seditions. Because that would be the only rationale for elevating the man's tribe, the old man that was in studio, and how he's a grassroots sedition, somebody who voted. So I look at the rationale behind why would somebody want to pitch that point? But I think he's going somewhere with this. He really want to make somebody look ugly. Yeah, I didn't even know Monrovia was that beautiful. The picture I see him now, look at her over there. But anyway, why is Dwalo surprised at President Weir's action? President Weir, it just by just an inch for Liberia to be declared a rogue state. I tell you, look, all the actions driving towards becoming a pariah, a rogue state, somebody that will be in receivership of stolen items, gun running, all kinds of things. Just mysterious death, extrajudicial killing, and so on and so forth. A lot of things going on there. I can tell you, if any private citizen had taken that car to Liberia, Mr. Weir probably would have even pursued them because that's what people do in rogue state. And Mr. Weir is this insatiable, charm for material things. Points to his own self-esteem. When you look at somebody who wants everything, even something like 30,000 that you can afford, you just put it in your pocket, you afford it, but you have to get it because you don't want anybody else to own that kind of toy in the town because it goes against your own presence. That's the kind of person Mr. Weir is. And one of the things I'm so glad that we got this guy away from our side is because he keeps bringing us down, down, down. I mean, as a president, I would not even buy stolen property. I'm a private citizen. You understand? If I want anything, either I work on my credit, use my money, and go buy it. That's what good people do. But he's not here. He's in a different system. Even at that, how would you go buy stolen item? Mr. Weir. I mean, definitely he struggles with self-esteem, and it's going to. That is what it's going to take him to his downfall because it's not going to end. It's not going to end. When he's no longer president, he still will be looking out there for. That's why I would say everything that goes on in Liberia, the kingpin knows about it. He is the boss. He's the kingpin. All the roguish thing that been going on, he knows about it. And probably Carr is not the only one. What about jewelry and other stuff? Mr. Weir is I think he gambles, and that's his problem. And Fatu said it, well, he's gonna go broke when if you're addicted to gambling. That's the next thing. That's why he never kept money when he was in the Senate. He was always looking for money, always selling stuff. So he's gonna banjo his own. Some of us will be able to buy those things. I mean, we'll buy them. I don't know how much they'll be going for pretty soon, but we'll go there and bid for it.
Fire sale, fire sale.
Yeah,
Well,
let me leave it.
You done?
Go ahead.
Stanton, thank you so much. If I get beat today by my wife, it's you. You put me last. I have to make this stuff. But I'm going to go with where I started today. You guys cover everything. I'm going to go back to the church. Yes, the church been catch my heart. Liberia is steeped in its religion and its reverence for God, both Muslim and Christian. We built this country on Christian principles. The church plays a pivotal role in everyday Liberian life. We cannot diminish the stature of the church in our society. This is why we must set standards for what constitutes a church. A church must be looked at with the highest regard. We cannot continue to diminish our society where people who are not prepared to direct people socially, how they behave in our country, is going to destroy the country. The people that are pastors, they are of the highest character. They have met certain educational standards, certain moral standards, certain social standards in our society. And they've been licensed by the Liberian Council of Churches with a standard that is set by them. So we can have proper churches in Liberia. We have to stop this nonsense where we believe a person can just wake up one morning and call himself an apostle or an evangelist, and now he believes he can open his own church. This is not okay for a society that is longing to grow. God has always loved Liberia. We have always worshiped God in our own little weak ways. What I want for my country is for us to strengthen what we believe to be a church in Liberia, how we worship our Christ, and how we celebrate God himself. We have to celebrate God with the highest reverence. And part of the highest reverence is to ensure the sanctuary of Jesus Christ himself is of the most highest quality for our people. This is what we ask for. It's not in any way diminishing where you think it's a church. People will believe that, oh, God is anywhere. I want you to go to your Bible, go to your Quran. In the old days, the most important structure in any town was the church. I know my boy who said Buchanan was like that. We ask for reverence for the church once again. So Jesus Christ can play his proper place in the Liberian family, in the Liberian community. This is what we ask for the church to take its place, for leaders of the church to be of the highest moral standards, to have the best preparation so they can give our people the best advice. This is what we ask for when we say setting standard for the church in Liberia. The church has to grow. The church has to guide our decisions in the country, but we have to set the church right so the leaders of the church can actually have godly fear for God himself. And we will grow as a society if we put the church center place in Liberian life. Once again, man, to the audience, it was great as always. We love you and we will continue to pray for you because Liberia must take a proper place in the community of nations.
So, darling, you're talking about African?
This thing is not fair. At the end of the day, I found the video and we got to go. I will play the video tomorrow. I just want I gotta go. Somebody send me the video. But folks, we can announce that some very important people watch the end of the show. They want to gather more information on the vehicle of President George Monrovia, all of his vehicles, the presidential convoy. How many vehicles within the convoy are bushmeat? We'll be giving the information on lawmakers, people that we know, they are driving bushmeat. I will say open it because my loyalty is to the Liberian people. It is important. I'm not afraid of anything, not a damn one thing. All I want to do the right thing. We made our mistakes in the past. We got to get better now. We got to help fight the system to make Liberia better. When you see these things, when you hear these things, you got to say something. It's the only way we can help. So when somebody says, Stanton, I get this information, man, the Christmas is rough on me. Can I have $100 or $50? I beg people to give it to me. I send it to them. They give me all this information. And when we match the system, the vendors are the same. Once the rental C4 say about Musa Din at the basement, we hope that case will be resolved. The people will get some money. The issue is that why would George Monrovia release a convicted criminal that killed the retired general, John Humphrey? What you want to read this now? Are you paying back? You ought to fight America? No. Every day is a new day in Liberia. I just can't wait for January 22nd, man. I want to start new. I want to start fresh. I want to celebrate a good day. I want Liberia to be at ease. You know, sometimes when pie in the hall, mind the hall, they quiet, they can play the card against the Lulu, they eat the jar. Dwalu, you know, they turn the cook pork and dry with real oil and pepper and smoke it today and mumwe. You know, everybody will eat it and go to bed, and children will play checker and Lulu, and everybody go to bed sound, no trouble. Dwalu, no trouble that the rich see, because that dry got pork in it. It got small okra. Then you eat it with your hand, you put it together, you drink your cold water, you give God the glory. But our Liberian people, man, honor the watchful eyes of this guy. This guy. Is that him? No, I made a mistake. Our Liberian people, imagine we want him to be so happy because the fear of intimidation, the fear, or if you don't defend me, you don't protect me, will come after you is gone. We'll fight the system. Justice to the people. The people will live in peace. The people will be satisfied with the dry bread and cold water. The people will be okay if they eat raw cassava with coconut. But that fear of intimidation, it must leave our country. So when we talk about the president sitting down in an Escalade 2023 and he didn't pay for it, no, he didn't buy it. Bushmeat. The slingshot, bushmeat. The Nissan Infinity, bushmeat. I'm going to name them the Q60, bushmeat. And all those things, folks, it's written. People are just waiting that Joe Manuel will move for them to talk. And they are talking. They are talking. They are talking. They're tired. All the men were there. He stole the car. We agree. But then Kalasco and the president agreed to give him $180. And they get the man Huawei. In money changing, they call it dimension. They dimension the man. They switch him. You know when the people Oga them bring a $20, the $100 and say I want high rate. You say Oga, the rate at 40. Oga said no. Your brother down the street now say that's 60. Oga, the rate at 40. No. I'm going down the street. He will give me 60. The Oga go for 60. Now knew he end up carrying 20 home. Because they damage him. They count all the bundles. 60. Oga say, yeah, but put it in rubber now. When I'm putting that thing in rubber, that knew that's also $20 I'm giving Oga. Oga came, Oga who hit and beat, he come back, he cannot never find that individual. That person gone. Because you ask for high rate. That's dimension. That's what you learn about persuasive and impersuasive. That's the term people use.
Look at that.
Oh, George, Mama, don't look at me, man. Let me do my closing. Don't look at me. That dimension. You giving the Oga the fair race 40 to 1. The message
immersive and persuasive.
Oh man, way back. Let me do my own. Other thing they picking and learning from drug, where that persuasive and impersuasive. Your dimension.
Persuasive.
I said, oh man, and I get a little $20 they time to go change money. $20, the rate at 180, the soul go with 1,800. When they get on that thing at 1,300, then they beating the son and say the son stole 500. The son didn't steal 500. The money changer stole your 500. You kind of money, the people will intentionally take two off. You will kind of say, but you're not correct. I shot $20. You better take that money and go. The message you show you shot $20. Yeah, I shot $20. They were kind of. Oh my, I'll put $5. Oh my, no, my son, get my rent money. That's the richest thing. Everything sitting down like this. All that money that's sitting down, that's so short money. Oh my, you sure? Yeah, you're not correct. No, you're not correct. You show me $10. The man say, okay, oh my, bring the money and make it. That man counting it. Oh my, you sure? Yeah, but look at it. It's so shit. The next bonner in the hand. Oh my, you say, how much the thing short? The thing short $20. Oh my, you know what? You're my customer. I will just add $15 on the jet go. The Oma tell you believe it. That loud. The man finished taking 1,300 from the table, put $15 on and give it to you. That man gone. Guys, wake up. A new day has come. Our president, in all of his presidency, Carrasco as an aide to the president, I will name all of them. Finna bundle all of them been buying stolen cars, bush meat, and they celebrating. Let God bless our countrymen. Let God keep us. In the cause of the people, the struggle continue. You have a good night.
May the struggle never continue.
It will never continue because we have a God that have brought in Joseph. And this Joseph.
Fatima, what I said, happy with Lapu came on. I know the story. What happened?
So as somebody said, let me tell you, so Lapu met this guy. Okay. Kema was married to Kema was married to the man, but the man let to spend time with him. They say going spend time with his sister. All the time he say he going spend time with sister. So
but
so for the last three years now, the man been doing it back and forth. That means that the man going to Lapu. So Lapu said she did some reconnaissance work. And she found out the night before that her husband was getting married to this girl. But she said the guy been calling her and cursing her over the phone for some time. So she went and did reconnaissance with her phone the church. So I heard her say, I'm not going nowhere. I was saying, so she made her arrest the man and for marrying two women because she and the man never got divorced. And the man kept marrying Lapu.
But which law they use? The Constitution or...
I think I heard her talking about gender. She wants gender to look in her case because her husband was still married to her and married in UK. But when she went to the church, the whole church scattered up. So
that's not true thing?
Yeah, so the pastor, that real story. So the pastor now took Lapu to her house for the wedding ceremony. So when they were on, so Lapu was on reconnaissance. This is how she was getting married to her husband. Was saying that they just see her because she was looking to see if Kema was coming back. And the wedding social media. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I just saw the thing trending today. I was like, what could only now busy to see?
Yeah, the wedding started. I just saw the story. Kema and Lapu, not small.
The wedding was officiated by another lady. And the other party kept calling the
in the middle of the wedding, she started. Yeah. If you want to do the officiating the people wedding,
calling her.
They care.
I get a story. I'm looking for the details, man.
Mrs. Yansen was calling.
It's so funny.
Mrs. Kema Yansen Tori was calling to say, you still marry my husband after I now go to the church and that destroy the wedding. You still carry on. She said she can do anything she wants to. Right now, I'm trying to marry the people here quick. And she did the wedding to her horse. So the whole story that I trending.
Dama, can you show it?
Yeah, that one get it.
Yeah, let me look for the video.
Yeah.
I understand. The other lady.
I sent it to you, Dama. I sent you the video.
The other lady, it was traditional wedding.
How you other lady not interested in anything? But you get a video. How you other lady not interested in anything? But you get a video.
I sent you the video.
But now you that see you, I didn't not interested in anything. The thing when you are calling me about soon the money, say why would I there?
Because I want you to bring her on the show.
Spoon went there though. Spoon went there and brought it live from there.
So you were there too?
No, Spoon went to the other lady, their grief party.
Oh,
they went.
They had a whole video on.
But Kema and the men got to my love for. They can be making food. They can be dancing. They in love.
Who Kema and the men?
Kema and the men in love. They can do that.
Lapu and the men can be cooking at Tobogi.
They can be making Tobogi.
I will spoil you with love. You know.
Yeah. I see you like I will spoil you with love. The video like kind of thing.
I saw it though. I came across it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
When she was feeding the man.
Yeah.
That's still a story. That's in a real story. I thought that they were.
No, that's still thing. Kema not joking. Kema taking it. Kema said she was the next person I issuing rate on. It will be that Lapu woman for taking my husband. People ask Kema. They say you still want your husband. She said I love the man. I still want my husband.
But the man got no responsibility in the thing yet.
The man said he was the man can told the teacher I want my bride. So they were making them they were getting married. The man, I think the man says it's a traditional Liberian man. I don't think he want Kema anymore because Kema allowed him to spend time too many times. So he fell in love with Lopu.
Yeah, so Kema should have cut it off, right, Fatima?
Look, there's the Lopu promised herself the beginning of this year that she was going to get married 2023, come one May. And when you look at the number of days left in this year, just limited few. So Kema couldn't stop Lopu from
she couldn't.
From achieving her objective. And Lopu gave a new meaning to TikTok. But what really concerned me in this whole thing is the quote. One quote, two brides.
Yeah.
The man had a love for one quote.
Dama, you get it. All of video. The last video, show the last video, Dama, begging.
Yeah. I'm begging you, please. I treat the person here. I'm coming. Now, bring over police. I don't know about her. I take.
I'm going to take a book is small.
To be married.
To be married.
As my wedded wife.
As my wedded wife.
In the name of the Father.
In the name of the Father.
The Son.
The Son.
And the Blessed Holy Spirit.
And the Blessed Holy Spirit.
What to do? Let me go. Call the full name. His full name.
The first to get married?
Call your full name. Yeah. I love you peace more. Take Bonai G20 as my wedding husband. For better she'll try AP.
I want to show the celebration video now.
In the name of the Father and the Son and the Son and the Blessed Holy Spirit. Yes, I want. Yeah.
Just put experience. Okay. And then that's what will fix the rest of it.
So they got married for true.
Oh, that small thing. I beg you, yeah. I they get one. No, she won a man. Lopu crack tire, no evidence. I mean, Kema. Is that I want gender in 18 years. Yeah. She said one her husband. She said the man come back, she would say.
But Fatima, let's toss and toss. When you look at it from another side, Kema said was careless with her husband.
That how you let your husband just be spending time?
They don't get in trouble. Leave the people think just be observer.
When people came out careless with her husband.
But you're not on separation.
That already says she let her go. She let him go spend time.
That's already saying where are you?
The one that gatekeeper for her husband.
No, she said for 3 years. Your husband would just go spend time.
Her husband to go spend time for
3 years.
No, I won't believe it.
That's what she said. She said 3 years. She let your husband spend time with his sister.
But he said he didn't want to go. Okay, gotcha. But he didn't want a woman. Why he didn't just let her go? Why he got to be playing with more emotions like that?
Came out to she was just. Why came out with him, man? Soldier tape play, but she won't do it.
Yeah, no, I won't let my husband go spend time for months and months and years.
3 months, 3 years.
No, but at least he could have said to her, be respectful of her, like this relationship is not working out anymore.
They got married.
Yo.
No.
According to the mother prayer.
But let's see the celebration now.
They coming downloading a bit. Yeah.
Wow.
But why I can understand.
The what?
The man just let work close to I can understand.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a tradition. Oh, let us put your feet in the mail.
That's small thing.
You never saw.
Let me send it to you.
But there's the thing, Conor Grace said he needs sumo, and Lopu needs sumo. So when he says sumo,
Yeah, I thought we were talking about.
I sent you the second video, Damo. Can you upload it? She dancing for you in the man. Wow, this left. Lord have mercy. She feeling the man.
Oh, but see you, I said, yeah. When I met where,
what did I get? What does he have?
But I don't want to know, so why he even left Lopu?
Well, I love now. Y'all need to ask Lopu. When I met dress Lopu, say, yeah, see the man how he wears singing call.
No, but the man ain't singing, the man slipper.
Oh, that boy, when I brought quote Tobagi for Lopu, you see, you let Tobagi that when you see that boy quote Tobagi and tell you the thing that Tobagi can do. I clean stomach, they can clean
the man crabble. But big about bulletin over let people see, ba.
I thought you were not interested in anything again. I think it's
no, it touched my heart.
Baby, I'm going to go faster with this.
Hey, man.
Hey, Fatima, feel sorry for Lopu, man.
No, Lopu must be sorry for that came out. Lopu stole it, man.
That's the richest thing. You got to come on camera, man.
I got a baby.
But come. Right. No, you can't go play.
I got it. Okay, don't you put that thing in your nose.
Don't is it ready?
Video loading. The internet for some reason is
so. Fatima, thank you for telling me. I was confused. I didn't know what going on today on the social media.
Marital drama, yeah.
You use that for. You know, I use that for a case study in my
Okay, so who's that? That Lopu celebrating?
That Lopu celebrating.
Wow.
That small thing Lopu.
She will not leave the mesa.
No, she will not leave you.
Hold it tight.
They've been all cooking tabaki together. And they can be on TikTok video together.
Oh, they're doing TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so Damo, can you play the last one for us to go?
Yeah, the other one loading now.
Yeah. One.
Yeah. But that also Lopu know how to take out a man. You really know how to, adore and shout.
Make it
get what she wants.
Anything they say, I will spoil you with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil you with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil you with love. Tinamo, only bado. Tinamo, hello, Tivano. Only Gitanyo, only Gibanyo, only Gibanyo, only Gibanyo. Don't be saying no to the woman. Don't be saying no to the woman. I mean, the yard, I'm going to make it down. And I want to know, I will spoil him with love. Anything they say, I will spoil him with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil him with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil him with love. Jenny Mo, Niki Panyo, oh Niki Tayo, oh Niki Panyo, oh Niki Tayo, oh Niki Panyo. Don't be saying no cheating on me. Don't be saying no cheating on me. I didn't got my dear woman.
No, play again. I agree with Lopu. Lopu gotta go.
That also, how many Ole can play love like this?
I agree with Lopu.
Well, what a great thing, man. I just be sitting down at that time on the somebody playing.
Let's see, Damo, can you play again? Let's see the reason why Lopu is in charge today. Damo, you gotta go bring Lopu and you gotta go bring the other one. The other one they came out.
I'll bring Lopu. I'll do my best.
Mrs. Kema and Yense. I know I hold it. Yense Tano.
You play one more time.
Anything they say, I will spoil you with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil you with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil you with love. Tinemo, Onigi Bajo, Tinemo, Alom Tifano, Onigi Tanyo, Onigi Banyo, Onigi Banyo, Onigi Banyo. Don't be say no chiti on me. Don't be say no chiti on me. I mean, the yana body made it. I mean, the yana body made it. And I want to know, I will spoil him with love. Anything they say, I will spoil him with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil him with love. From Monday to Sunday, I will spoil him with love. Jenny Mo, Niki Panyo, oh Niki Tayo, oh Niki Panyo, oh Niki Tayo, oh Niki Panyo. Don't be saying no cheating on me. Don't be saying no cheating on me. I didn't got Mama dear woman.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, folks, I want you to listen. We are about to open the phone line. Whose side are you on, Lopu or Kema? This is interesting. Anything to say? Lopu says she was spoiling man with love. Open the line, Dama. Let's take some calls, Dama.
The man Findo bottle in your hand. Yeah, see the man Findo bottle in your hand.
Yeah.
See how that boss it in, huh? You even know that food eating if like no one food or something inside.
And the man gets cell phone in one hand, Vinto in another hand.
So you never experienced that kind of love there before.
So let's go ahead. Let's open the phone now. Whose side are you on? Lopu or Kema? Whose side are you on? Hey, Liberian people, I will spoil you with love.
Look at that.
That's the way I will spoil you with love.
I feel sorry for Kema, man.
So whose side are you on, my friend? Very quick. Lopu or Kema? Whose side?
I'm on the married woman side.
You want to marry? You want to marry, my man? Take one person name by. My man, don't investigate us, but we feeling with that one. Whose side are you on? The woman that feeding the man, the woman that get the man cell phone, the woman that making the man to drink Vinto, the man cherry and get eating. Whose side are you on?
Stage is a rule. I'm not on side.
All right. Hello. Your name, whose side are you on? Forget about your name. Whose side are you on? Lopu all day. All the men will be on Lopu side. Watch and see.
Why is that?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, whose side are you on?
I'm Lopu side.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the richest thing. I'll tell you in class. Whose side are you on?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
I'm on Lopu side.
Why?
Ask them why.
I'm on Lopu side.
Why?
Because.
Oh, they got delay. Hello? Whose side are you on?
Something else.
I own Kemanta because she was the married woman. If the man didn't want her, you're supposed to let her go. So you don't mess with people hard like that.
That's not a woman. This is complete science we own.
I agree. Thank you.
That's such science. Let's go. Whose side are you on, real quick? Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on, please? All right, let's leave this person. Whose side are you on, my people?
I'm on the side of Kemanta.
Lopu, oh, okay. All right. Let me tell three more, Dama will come to you. Whose side are you on?
I'm on Lopu side.
You on Lopu side? Why?
Because the affection my brother got from Lopu, he was not getting it from the first wife.
Hey, another cheater in the house. Whose side are you on?
Hello?
Yes, whose side are you on, please?
I'm on Lopu side because Lopu know how to take care of me.
There we go. Let me tell the last one, Damo, and you can come in. Yes, whose side are you on?
I'm on Lopu side.
Lopu. Wow, so Lopu take it home today. Let me hear from the last person. Hello, whose side are you on?
Hello?
Yeah, whose side are you on?
Yes, I'm on the side of the law.
Well, law basically, yeah, the people living in the law, you say law.
Yes, hello?
Yeah, whose side are you on, man? Lopu or Kema? Lopu or Kema, whose side are you on? Hello? Lopu or Kema, whose side are you on?
I'm Samuel calling from San Diego, California.
Yeah, whose side are you on?
I stand with Lapu.
Lapu all day. Wow. I'm gonna take this thing home, man. The people that most of them say Lapu.
Yeah, we just take 5 calls. Yeah.
Ready for him, then he will know.
Yeah.
Lapu ready for him, he will know.
He will know.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, Lapu Okima.
Yeah, I think it's Kuma.
Who?
Kuma, the victim.
No Kuma anything out. Like Kima or Lapu.
Kuma.
Alright, thank you. Let's take this other person. Hello.
Hello.
Lapu Okima. What Lapu?
Yeah, because Lapu now to take care of me. If you might think of my Lapu now come to slap me away.
Alright, thank you.
Man, you taking care.
Hello, Lapu Okima.
Yeah, firstly, my name is
Chief.
Lapu Okima bad.
Chief.
I've been trying to call on a radio station over 5 months.
Hey, Chief.
I've been having serious problems.
But let's move on, nigga. We'll come back on it later, bye.
Yeah, my man, bye. Yeah. Lapu Okima. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Lapu Okima.
I'm Lapusa.
Why you on Lapusa? You near somebody and you say you on Lapusa?
Yeah, but Lapusa don't take care of me.
So on Lapu can't away your leader when you wear.
The Lapu can take care of me for a while.
He season. Alright. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Let's take this person here. Hello?
Hello?
Lapu Okima.
Kima.
Alright. Why Kima?
She's a rebel owner of the man.
Yeah.
Nobody's fighting the ghost eat at all.
Alright, bro. Yeah, let's take this person. See, you're taking the last person because yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Lapu Okima. Huh? My man, I didn't want to talk about. Yeah, you're probably a little tools on too. Yeah. Yeah. So see you like there. We got put and start singing and recitation.
But I want to say thank you, folks. I don't know whose side I'm on till I can speak to Kiman. I have not seen Kiman, but I hope we can bring Kiman in studio. Damo, if anybody get Kiman number and Lapu number, please share with us. We want to bring them in studio to talk to them. This have to do with social science. This have to do with actually who's right or who's wrong. What's the game plan of this guy? I can guarantee you this man will go back to Kiman again. He will go back. And I can guarantee you we'll come back on the show. We want to say thank you.
Why you say that?
I mean, Kiman or Campini. Now, what you are saying?
What I'm saying here is that Kiman have him right now. They married on honeymoon, the children, right? This guy will apologize. Lapu. This guy will apologize to Kiman. There's something about Kiman he likes, and there's something about Lapu he likes. If he can be a Madingo man today, traditionally or Muslim, to marry 2 women, he will marry both of them. He still like Kiman. He still like Kiman. He love her. But it's just because of the nature of man. So I just believe that this guy will be between both of them. Unlike some of us that have only one, just one. And God has blessed us. And we are content. So anybody else out there looking at us, please take your eyes off us. Okay? We are blessed by the Holy Spirit to be ordained with only one woman. That's it. No pinky from every green. No.
And when you come back, Kiman, you said no.
You want to do rest?
Kiman, stop on here like that. When you come back,
I'm not hearing you. No, I'm just saying, I cannot, the people just feel okay that you can have 2, 3. No. For this cause, a man, M-A-N, shall leave his mother and father and cleave unto his wife, and the 2 shall be one. Whatsoever God have joined together, let no man put asunder. God have drawn us together. Anybody, any girl, any woman, anybody up there looking at center, forget it. Because my mind, my heart, my eye, my body, my soul, everything belongs to my wife, Madame Lao. Don't even try it.
No
because
way.
Holy Ghost fire will destroy you in the name of the Father.
Fatima,
Yes.
Goes back to
So wait, so wait,
Stuff on
folks.
him.
We don't want nobody laughing, please. I gotta
I
end on
say
this
what
note.
Lao right behind that man.
Man, the shadow down there. Go, you see the shadow. The shadow right there.
Lao right there.
Y'all have to let me finish, please. But again, once they say, I will say this, to God be the glory, great things He have done, folks. A beautiful show. You're so allowing to end, I mean, but you're allowing me not to end. That means that when I say what I want to say, so we leave everything with God. We ask God for
Amen.
mercy, and we leave everything in God's hand. Yeah, let's move on. But again, if you try calling my novel, you're female. It's not about spoon talk. It's not about the show. It's not about blessing Liberian people. If you just try it said to look at me funny, I will come home and tell my wife that how faithful I am.
Yes, you full of free talk.
That's how faithful I am. Don't try to even call me and say, if you call me, please, just say Brother Stanton. Please, don't say anything else. Okay? That's how we are today. Moving the new year with a few days left, we want to enter 2024. Please don't call. Please don't text. Everything should be in the body of the Spirit of God. We are not here for now. Leroy, you are right. We are in this together. Anybody call me, I will take the number. I get to my wife and I'll say it online. Anybody text me, funny text. Okay? Please. I'm a married man to one woman and I'm grateful to God for it. Now, let's go ahead. Dama, a great show today.
Yeah. Nothing, the man,
No, God, we love the spoon talk, but this is where we come to celebrate and have fun. We bless God for you. Thank you, Dama. We're going to call the Pastor Raymond to end this show. It's Nelson?
No, not yet.
All right, so let's call Pastor Raymond and let Pastor Raymond end this show for us with his blessing. What a day, what a day, what a day.
Oh, we can call Lapu Pastor to close the show for
us. You see, they're challenging me. I tell them, you don't call me, they're calling me. I'll report on my yard.
Pastor.
No, thank you.
Pastor Raymond? Yes, Pastor, your brother in Christ calling you to do the benediction, and we in this together.
What do we in together?
Pastor, just do the benediction. Sometimes just say, okay. Hey, just do the benediction.
I want to say something, but you don't want to give me at least 37 seconds.
All right, take your 37 seconds.
The Liberian people and everybody who's listening, we did a survey the last time about the Gary Yakov. And 10 people voted for Stanton Waters Point recipe. 4 people voted for me, but that was people who called in. I ran the numbers for the online people, and out of the people that picked online and voted online, there were 17 people that voted online. I received 13 votes. Stanton Waters Point received 4 votes, giving Stanton Waters Point a grand total of 14 votes.
The best in Pastor, you so kind, get it benediction for us to go. Man.
So Pastor Raymond won 17 to 14 based on the recount. Okay.
Thank you.
So everybody do that. But may the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you. May the Lord look upon you with favor and give you peace. The peace that surpasses all understanding. Through Christ Jesus our Lord, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen, amen, amen.
Amen. Pastor Raymond, Lopu and Kema, who are you on?
The Lopu and Kema story, I just got a call from somebody just now who is expressing the upset about your the law.
Pastor Raymond, you watch a show, just so simple. Who are you on, Pastor Raymond?
I'm on the side of peace.
Yeah, so who are you on? Lopu or Kema?
Peace. I want peace.
There is no peace between two of them.
No.
So who are you on? All right, Pastor Raymond, thank you.
I want peace. I want peace for all.
Pastor Raymond, you save yourself. Thank you very much for offering benefit.
I want peace for everybody. Well, the peace that surpasses all understanding. It does not change the situation.
Thank you, Pastor Raymond. Thank you, Pastor Raymond. Thank you.
Thank you, boss. We'll talk.
As always, I know who said Pastor Roma on Lopusa.
Why would I be on the side?
After all this thing, the mail come and say, damn, I'm out on Lopusa. So, we want to say this. Flaman, how's the baby, Choco?
Baby doing well.
Okay, that's good. It's good to have you. Thank you for joining us. But again, we want to say thank you, Damon. Thank you, Choco. Mafatu, Fatima, thank you. Dr. Richardson, Arabic Gray, Mohammed, Prince Maxwell, and that of our brother Dwalu. Please remember that Fadiga is not well. We still raise some money today, but we'll do it tomorrow by God's grace. And also, I reached out to Steven Johnson. He's not well either. He's sick. Steven Johnson is not too well. He coughing and sneezing. So we just tell them to be like me. Exercise. Go to the Wawa, drink your hot tea or hot coffee. Come back home, and you'll be fine. Any other way you turn, like you're driving, then they say take this exit. That when the trouble can start, don't take any other exit. From work to home, home to work. God will bless you. So we'll pray for them. We'll remember them. And you'll have a beautiful, beautiful evening. To all of our
Diamond.
Bye, says Fatima. To
at least we didn't end the show using the obsession word, because that alone make Councilor Cephas to mention a birthday.
Why he got mad? Because
he mentioned a birthday, he mentioned a height, he mentioned a trap.
See, Musa did a bad dude. Musa did a bad dude.
Hi everyone, good night. See you.
Good night, Fatima. Good night, Mama. Yeah. Is it Damo?